circles inside my head. Wasn't looking for love, but baby, I found you instead. Can I watch you explore? Imperfect visions, like I've been here before. Falling faster, I try to ignore. I see you, I see you. I'll let you drag me to hell if you hold my hand. Tell me this is real and it will never end. This is not what I came here to find. Memories show that I'm out of time. See a shadow, don't know if it's mine, but I see you, I see you, I see you, I see I'll let you drag me to hell if you hold my hand. Tell me this is real and it will never end.
You're making touch peering into the soft blue light. This unfamiliar glare it blinds me out, I'm blinded. In spite of my efforts to keep you satisfied, I seem to be losing you, it's not worth the fight. So I speak up, I scream into the void. I reach for a hand to guide me through the shifting land below. I'm running up, the walls are closing in. I feel the cold embrace of dust. We rise and dust we come. Hear my voice speak through the walls of stone. When I saw you leave, I felt you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Championship Sunday here in the North American Open number 5. Only one team could be crowned that champion. We got some games to play to get through and see who that's gonna be. But first up, we got a yap. It's time for the pre-show here. I'm Leaf. Welcome to the Rocket League Championship Series, and along with me for today, we've got Dazarin, Jorby, and James Bot. You know what, Daz? You were looking chipper. You were looking ready to go.
Oh yeah, baby, it's Championship Sunday. Get up, get loud, it's game day because we're gonna crown the NA Open 5 champion. This weekend's already been crazy, so you know what? Let's cap it off with some good Rocket League to end the day. I mean, I'm start the day, end the day, in between the day. I'm just excited. I'm ready to go.
Okay, you two, Jorby, James, you guys better be ready. Jorby's face is like, okay. We're starting at 100.
I love it. Let's go.
You like it? All right, I can. I mean,
you back that, James, you know me, man. Come on now. That's exactly the kind of energy I'm on the wavelength on now.
2 seconds before we go live, Daz was like, I had 2 cups of coffee. I'm like, oh no, I'm in for it today.
Hey, big shout out. Happy Easter, everybody.
Oh yeah,
Easter.
I honestly forgot that was weekend. I was just watching Rocket League. And that's what we're going to keep doing because we got a lot of best of 7s to get through today. So let's take a quick little glance at what happened yesterday. If you were a fool or maybe you're hanging out with the family for Easter weekend and you missed some of the games, we want to catch you up on what happened yesterday. North America, you know, some ups and downs here and there. Things looking, I think, the way they should, because we look at the bracket here and some great games actually yesterday. We didn't have any 4-0s, James, which was nice to see. You like to have some good best of 7s.
Yeah, so some really interesting matches. I think the Virtus Pro match, if you're just looking at the final result, you might not blink twice, but the series itself looked like Virtus Pro was going to be able to pull off the win before SSG brought it back. Game 1 of the Rebellion Foot series, Rebellion shut them down. It looked like, oh gosh, this might be a sweep, but then Foot kicked it into high gear, saw peak Justin as well. Dominating that series. Chronic was playing fantastic. You could hear from Cheese on the interview. He says, series like this is why I play. Wins like this is why I play, which I loved. NRG started slow, but then got the job done. And then the Dignitas GenG series. I wish Herc was here to talk to us about that one, but...
Well, she's not, so we're going to talk about this one.
But yeah, this one, I mean, this was one of those series, I think I gave them 4-1 going into it. Strictly Business started off looking pretty good. They're a team that just keeps you honest. They are very capable, Aqua, highly mechanical player, Crispy, and Relating Wave. Relating Wave is such a veteran at this point. He plays such fundamentally sound Rocket League that if you're messing up, if you're making mistakes, they'll be able to punish. And it looked like, you know, they were really putting it to NRG early on, but in the end, NRG just hit that gear, that next level, and Strictly Business couldn't keep up.
I was kind of disappointed by Strictly Business in the second half of this series because they didn't look like that team that you were just talking about in the second half of the series. The first 2 games that they won were that clean, keeping you honest, but then like Third Man was rotating forward too far, taking too many risks. This one right here, like Crispy, what was he doing that far up as Third Man when nobody on his team even had the ball? So just like question marks I had in their rotation in the midfield. I felt like Strictly Business left a lot on the table on the end of that, and obviously NRG are gonna punish that easily, so.
I mean, that's what you expect. Once it comes to that playoff weekend, NRG is going to step it up, and I expect we're going to see some solid gameplay here on Championship Sunday. But then we do go to that match James was bringing up here. Dazarin, we look at that Dignitas GenG matchup here, and that one was a scrapper.
Yeah, it was. I mean, GenG versus Dignitas, man. James said it best. I mean, it was a sloppy Joe, sometimes sloppy Joe, slap. I mean, he's absolutely right, because it was ugly. But one person who did look great was Magic Bear. He just had such a strong individual performance that it was exactly what I think a lot of people really wanted to see out of him. Same with Rise, and Frosty was there when he needed to be. That's when I feel like GenG's at their best, when they don't need to rely on Frosty in order to make things happen. That being said, though, Dignitas fought tooth and nail. James, you said it earlier, and I think you're really right about it. It feels like Dignitas was just trying to survive during the series, and GenG really kind of had the tone and had the control for most of it, but Dignitas just made it scrappy and forced that 7.
Yeah, it's like when you're watching a fight, one fighter clearly dominating, but the other fighter, you know, just flails and lands a solid punch and knocks them down, and they get back up. But man, it was a scrappy bout all the way through. I think GenG could have gotten the job done a little bit cleaner. They looked like the better team in that series to me, but they were just making a few big mistakes in some really key moments. So overall, if they clean up those mistakes, I think they, and if they wouldn't have made those mistakes in that series, could have been 4-1 or even more dominant, maybe completely swept them. But that's why you got to give some credit to Dignitas. I think Evo was fantastic in the midfield. Bora, very consistent. And then 5-Up was that clutch goal scorer. Right. So you got to, credit Dignitas for staying in that series. But I think the takeaway I had from it was GenG was clearly the better team, but they cannot afford big mistakes in big moments.
Well, we got 2 more to get through. Jorby, let's talk about this Shopify Rebellion foot matchup here, because I think the desk went entirely Shopify Rebellion on this, and that was just not
We did. And I think that we should have gone Rebellion. Rebellion probably should have found
I don't know about that.
No, where was Rebellion's defense? Hang on. First of all, Chronic. Absolute top 5 behavior from Chronic this weekend so far. He was all over the pitch. Obviously, we all know about his
Justin had the nose for net, though. He was scoring from spots you were like, how is he scoring from here? He did that 3 times that.
So hard, too, yeah. But, on the other side, what is going on with Rebellion's defense? Okay, we did the whole playstyle change. We got more aggressive, which is great. Have we over-tuned a little bit? That's my concern. Some of these goals going in, is we're in hurry-up mode, and this touch right here, nobody follows it up, and nobody's in position to follow that up, so that kept happening to Rebellion later in this series, and that's just a crazy save from Chronic. My man is all over the freaking field this weekend, man. What a pleasure to watch. Absolutely.
Well, I mean, this was a huge result. I keep referencing the quote, but Cheese said it. Wins like this is why I play. And I mean, you're a team that I think the pressure is on for these players. These are all players where, this might be they could be thinking this is the last chance I have being on a tier 1 team, having a tier 1 offer, being on a fantastic org. They're all playing their hearts out. And it is teams like Rebellion that if you can get wins against them, your stock skyrockets. That was a huge win for Foot. And looking ahead, I think now that they even have a win against a team like that, which is a regional winning caliber team, they now have to have that belief in themselves, and they're also upping their stock to everyone out there who's a Rocket League esports fan watching, and it was awesome to see it.
James, it's not even just it's the players around them too. I mean, we heard it from multiple people, Sathu and a few others, that Foot is a team you need to take seriously, and I think Shopify.
And from the reveal interview as well, where he says on paper, I'm paraphrasing, this isn't exact, but he says, if you look at on paper, Rebellion should win, but Foot has the intangibles. They just look like the better team, even though player for player, the talent might not be at the same height, which is, still Foot, the levels are way up there, and I think they continue to improve as time goes.
Well, we were talking just yesterday, they beat Rebellion, then they are in the conversation. That was the thing. It's we just had to see it. We knew that team had the potential. We knew that they were going to find good performances. But we've seen so many teams do that, even with teams with known talent on it, like a Chronic and a Justin, and then still fail, still falter, still fail to take the next step. So this is huge for Foot, and I think huge for all the fans out there that want this team to succeed. They are looking really good.
Hey, top 4 is nice, but we'll see how it goes when they get their next opponent in a little bit here. But we had one more best of 7, and that was Space Station versus Virtus Pro. And this was, again, a fun matchup. I'm back in this VP squad all the way. But, Daz, you have to.
You're so full of it, dude. You say that, and you literally picked SSG.
No,
I have to keep.
I told you what I'm doing. It was a strategy. I already explained it.
Listen, we as an analyst desk really need to keep our hosts honest, because I'm noticing.
Exactly.
Our hosts really like to play everything but
both sides.
That they think is going to win here. We have some great loving hosts. The players should definitely love that, but we need to have some consistency across the board.
Why are we talking about
what I'm hearing?
I told you, VP is going.
Be quiet. This is fraud watch.
Leaf, I need you to sit down. I need you to shut up, because this whole game, we're not even talking about the game, guys. Space Station and Virtus Pro, this was an excellent series. All right, Virtus Pro, they go up 3-1 in this set, looking really strong. And the other side, the back half of this series, from this point onwards, Diaz took over. He was all over the field. He had some incredible saves in this series. And where Diaz last regional when Space Station won, I think a lot of people would probably have him ranked third best in terms of performance. And he just flipped the script.
And honestly,
he flipped the script this time.
You're so right, Jorby, and that's the thing why I think it makes SSG is so difficult for top teams like NRG, who offensively NRG doesn't seem like they can be stopped by anyone else. But Diaz, his defense is so good, and he's top level ones player in North America, and so he's got those mechs to go full field and really put it to you. SSG, fantastic
James,
team.
What I want to point out here is we had a good day. We had a good day on our build. We worked together on this, yeah, and you know what I did? I helped with that by putting the VP down on the bottom. And you know what I did after that? I said they're going to win against NRG because I backed them. I said they're going to make the lower bracket. I have a path.
What I said is I'll believe it when I see it, is what I said, because Dazarin and me are on the same page. We have you on Fraud Watch.
That's fine.
We're going to remember what you say.
Well, yeah,
all right?
and I said, and everything I've said has come true so far. I'm just letting you know that. We got some more highlights to get to right now. We got the top 5 because it's time for a progressive top 5 plays. Let's keep that energy going for the best plays yesterday, Daz.
Let me get it. Give me Chronic here on 5. Chronic against his former teammates. You're going to see LJ first killer in this one because Chronic high this guy. Give me a flip pass, LJ. First killer. Get a hand up. You can. It's in the net. He couldn't even recover in time. Chronic was on fire over the course of the series, like you said, Jorby, and he slams it in for number 5.
It's disgusting, but at number 4, we got a little bit more. Look at Reveal. Low boost, Talk. What are you gonna do? Nothing. Low boost mustard from Reveal here. Talk thought he was really gonna do something here. Reveal, he taught him a lesson, didn't he? That is just nasty work from Reveal.
Love it. Mustard's always a great condiment. Give me a little bit of beast mode. You know, I love watching beast mode every day. Wait a second. This is what we saw yesterday.
It's close.
But it's close, but it was today. It was yesterday. This was Friday, Saturday. We might even see it on Sunday. Beast mode can do that every day of the week.
It's Groundhog Day when it's NRG, but, you know, I think I've seen this somewhere before. Pre-jumping Atomic. Are you kidding me, man? If it ain't Beast Mode, it's Atomic. Massimo, please, man. They had a family. There are children watching. You can't just do that on an RLCS Saturday.
Give me a full field sloppy Joe slap right here, right now. Frosty, game 7. You need a man to make a play, and Frosty's the one who'll give it to you. 1v3, eyes on me. Gets the back boost. Somebody, and listen, do not try this at home. Only the greats can pull this one off. Beautiful solo effort from Frosty.
You see that in 1v1. You don't see that in 3s. Not every day.
No, not in 3s. That was crazy. Full court carry there from Frosty to end it off. Good amount of plays, and again, hopefully, I really do actually hope we get another beast mode, exact same play like that today.
Well, the ceiling is his territory. I think, you know, no other player utilizes the ceiling like beast mode.
Yeah, and anyways, we got a few other regions that have been playing as well this weekend, so I want to get you caught up on those as well, specifically OC and MENA. Let's take a look at MENA first here, because there's a big story going on here. If you guys weren't paying attention, there's a team we expect to see in the grand finals, and they ain't there. Team Falcons, James, falling short of that grand finals there.
Yeah, we had a conversation on First Touch. It was me, Gibbs, Dazarin, rolled his. The question was, is it time to hit the panic button? And that was before this result. And now I feel like you're breaking the glass. This is incredibly alarming. They're not 100% out of it, but to even be in this situation where it looks like the chance they're going to miss it, that's what the chances are pointing to. It's shocking.
I just like, it's crazy. It's so crazy to me because like there are times where they look good, where it's like, okay, these are good pushes. This is Falcons. Like Drali, he's slotting in nicely, but then all of a sudden the synergy just drops out of nowhere. And you'd think that there would be an opportunity to build some consistent chemistry with the Twins still on the team, but something left when TRK left that team, and they have not been able to get it back.
The other aspect I'll also say is it seems like the region, MENA, is still rising. That's what it looks like to me. It just looks like they are continuing to improve. It has been a steady march upward, and the reality is that there's just more great players that are starting to rise up to the top, which is, I think, scary for other regions. But for MENA, I think it makes it incredibly exciting to watch.
Sorry, Nez, I know we're already getting there, but I do want to mention just before, because we're gonna run short on time here, but I do want to mention while we have the points up quickly, just some of the scenarios too now because of that, what's going on here, and then I'll let you get a quick word in here. But for right now, they can clinch that Paris just by finishing top 6 or better here, and for Twisted Minds, they need to top 2nd. Or better.
Top second? Is that the technical terminology?
Yeah, top second.
Top 2.
They need a second or better. I don't know why I wrote top second in there. They need a second or better, so get into that grand finals. Or at least if they want a tie break, they got to get to top 4, and that's when Falcons can come in and win the whole thing.
Exactly. So it's basically going to be a situation where Falcons are going to want to have to take out Tainted Minds. Or Twisted Minds, sorry. CJ would be proud of me. But Twisted Minds in that semi and then have to win it all. It's not an impossible scenario, but it's just for Falcons to not be in control of their own destiny. They're going to need to get lucky to have a shot, which is not where we thought they would be.
Like, I know that, like, obviously we're going to talk about Falcons, but, like, I think R8 do deserve a shout out because these guys have been on the grind for a while. Abdullah, Ghazi, especially Ghazi. I really have enjoyed watching him, and I believe I'm gonna mess this pronunciation up, but I think it's Mohammed. I don't think that's. I don't know if that's right. I'm sorry if I absolutely butchered that, but those 3 players deserve their flowers. They have been on the come up for a long time. Those are 3 really solid players. I'm excited to see more of them. I think that they're going to surprise some people.
Leaf, don't worry. I'm not. We don't got time for me to get into it. That's why I talk show. Ladies and gentlemen, just tune in first touch on Thursday. We'll break it down.
True. All right, wait, because we got to jump over to OCE now, because again, quite the power struggle going on over there. You look at the grand finals right now. That's the big story, though, Daz, is the Bulldogs coming out on top.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we always talk about wild card and power, but you always have to give credit to the Canterbury Bulldogs because they will show up and they will upset both of those teams, starting in upper bracket round 1 where they swept power, and then in the finals, they took down wild card. But wild card, I mean, they looked good up until that point. This is their series versus power. It just feels like everybody was connecting. Fever had some great goals back to back. Then when the series went the distance in game 7, I saw Banana Head really step up. It's so close. In standing right now in OCE.
It is. It's really exciting. It's also, for OCE, they lost a spot. You got to remember they lost a spot. So now it's more competitive than ever. And before, a lot of times it was just a 2-way struggle between power and wild card for the top. But now with Bulldogs in the picture, this is not just a one-hit wonder. They took down power back in Open 3, and now in Open 5, they took down wild card. So they've taken down both big dogs.
I love seeing Kaka pop off, man. He was playing real well here. He was all over that highlight reel. Wait, it's Kaka again. Keep going. I'm cuckoo for Kaka. Wait. Oh, he's got a goal. Oh, he got to it. I thought we were about to get the OCE own goal there, but man, Kaka's had some great performances on lands and has found, like, if he can find some consistency, man, I think he can be a real force. Like, sometimes he really shocks me with how well he plays, and that's a ridiculous goal at the end there. My God.
Some OC stuff.
Also, Hunter had a brief time in the limelight as well. He was that incredibly young OCE player making a land, a lot of eyes on him, wondering where he would get to. And so, Bulldogs, this has been a long time coming, and the race is as tight as it can be.
Yeah, this is wild. 2 points separating 3 teams right now. That next open is going to be incredibly important considering how many spots that region has right now. Yeah, you got to get that number 1 spot there. So that's going to be a really good open to watch. So make sure you guys tune into the next OCE broadcast. But we're going to move on here and play a little game. You guys have been some good energy today. I want to see now if you can work together. Put that energy into one pot, mix it up, and we'll see what comes out. We're going to play a game. We're going to play a game called Guess the Player here. We've done this before. What we're going to do is throw a bunch of logos on screen. You guys can play along too, chat. And you guys aren't allowed to look at chat right now. That'll be cheating here. But yeah, we're going to put some logos on screen. You're going to work together, try to guess who it is. Now, I'm not going to give you their current team, and you have 10 points on the board you can try to get.
Is there a timer?
One of those points, you can get that last team there. You only get 1 point for the guess. No timer here, but I'm going to keep you guys honest, so because we got to get the kickoff soon. So let's get to our first one. Let's throw it up on the board. We got 5 to get through. Work together. What player
AJ.
had this jersey?
Yeah, AJ, 100%.
Okay. Are you guys locking
Locking it
I
in.
can lock it in.
Yeah.
Jorby was so worried about this before, and I'm like, I don't know if you need to be
Well,
too
because
worried about this.
no, because I was
they-
only
do they
worried
get
because I thought it
harder?
was a different game. I thought it was a different.
You got it right. Okay.
Wait, I got you. Wait. I got you.
Alrighty. Okay, one off the board here. Chad didn't even have time to put one in.
Did you even reveal the answer, or are you just telling us?
Yeah,
We
they
did. It was at the bottom. It was at the
Okay,
bottom.
perfect.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was there. Okay, let's get the next one up. We'll see if they get a little bit harder here. What are you guys thinking?
Speed.
Yeah, I would agree. Speed, 100%.
Shuffleskins
Okay.
Evo, definitely speed.
Evo. There's no other option.
And flip side, speed. Yeah, speed.
The bricks as
Speed
well.
for-
Shout out Mouse.
What the?
Yeah, speed
He played-
speed for a short time. Yeah,
Wow.
We lock,
okay.
Are you guys locking it in then?
I'm locking it.
Yep.
locking it
100%.
in.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna cruise through this segment. It was speed. Yeah. Currently playing on the immigrants here. Okay. Well, you guys are at 4 points now out of a total of possible 10. You guys are killing it. Let's
Okay.
see. Let's see what the next one is. Let's throw it out. How are we feeling about this one, guys?
Oh.
Not as quick.
I
Not
Banana.
as quick.
Probably.
Banana.
Super lucky.
I was
Oh wait, no,
leaning
no, no,
towards
no.
Super Lucky
Power's
as
not,
well.
Power's not their last team, so they're on a different team. So maybe it is Banana Head.
Yeah, I said banana head for the last team. Yeah.
So I've got
Wait,
two
how is it
answers.
banana? Oh, because of wild card. Yes.
Right,
Yes.
right,
He's
right.
on wild card. Yes.
Yeah, I think that's-
I'm with you.
Are we locking in a B head here?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's reveal. Let's see if you get another 2 points here. That's banana head.
Let's go.
Nice.
That's right.
Got it.
That's right.
Okay,
stuff,
chat.
guys.
I gotta say, chat, you're overall doing pretty good too here. I like it. Okay, we got 2 more. You're at 6 points already. You guys might get the perfect score today. Let's throw.
How many are there? I
We
missed
got
it.
5.
Oh,
This is
Exotic. I think it's
Wait.
exotic.
yeah.
no, exactly.
No, yeah, because Exotic
Yeah,
was
because
on.
he was on Semper. Yeah,
Semper.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because he was on.
Hold on,
Yeah, he was on
let's think about
Solary
this.
too.
Let's think about
so.
this. Let's think about
Well,
this.
like,
Yeah.
Exotic was
'Cause
on
Semper-
Solary.
Yep.
Yeah.
Trying to think of
that was
who
the only
else
one I was
on
questioning.
Semper.
Yeah.
And
Hold
it's
on, hold on.
BTS. And
Okay,
his new
yeah.
team now is
Yep.
Vitality.
Yep. It's got to be.
So so we're locking in exotic.
We're locking in exotic.
All right, for an 8 out of 10 points here. The answer is exotic.
Yeah.
Well done,
Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys.
Come on.
Come on now.
All right, let's
One
see
more,
the perfect,
one more.
the perfect score. No, chat. The answer is not Jinxie. Okay, for a full 10 points, our last one. What do we got?
Oh God.
I think it might be one of the twins.
It's one of the twins.
Well,
Can we just say the twins?
Well, I need a player. I need a single player.
Leaf is
gosh.
tripping you guys up on this one. Who was the third on Rule 1?
Was it Mawson?
Was it Mawson?
Was it
Yeah.
Mawson? It might.
I believe
it might
so.
Be, this might be Mawson.
You think so? He hasn't been on more teams?
You know, I don't actually know for sure. If
'Cause
he's been
who,
on the
like-
same team
Played,
since then.
no, because he play on a team at the 20.
Yeah, I swear it must have. Yeah, I'm
It was
pretty
like
sure.
01
There's
Esports
no
or
way.
something like that.
I feel
So
like
this
the twin-
one, but
I
but
feel
the
like
thing is that's kind of. But the thing is did Rawas and Killers ever not be on a team? So how would this work? I feel like this is a trick question.
That's what I'm saying. Like the twins are a red herring, so I don't think it's the twins. But
Hold on, wait,
Killers?
KRN, Killers.
Killers?
It's got to be Killers. KRN. That's one of those
all right,
teams.
James, I'm following you. I'm following you.
I'm
James.
saying
Go.
Killers. It's got to be.
I'll lock it in.
All
It doesn't
in.
matter, so
Wait, hold on, Killers.
So
Wait,
wait,
do we? Rawas.
do we want to get chat involved? Do we want to get chat involved? And we could do a vote for them if you guys are stuck.
Killers, Rawas.
Can we say, is the twins an answer?
Wait,
I don't
there's
know.
No way,
It's
there's
got to
no
be
way
an
you made
individual
vote.
player. Let's
An
get chat.
individual player. Oh, dude, this is such a cheap
Which
way to
one
do
is
it.
Help us. Help us.
Hold on, can we see?
Wait, the
I'm going to
prediction
say,
graphic is
so
crazy.
guys, I feel like it would be Rawas because I think Rawas was playing competitively a little bit longer.
I'll go with you on that one. If you're,
I don't know. I need
Are you
your help
guessing?
here.
Are you just making stuff
Can
up
we
right
see
now?
the teams again? Can we see the team names just one more time? One more time.
Oh, please. All right, let's see. Redemption. This bird.
Okay, that didn't help at all.
It does. The name. It doesn't. You know it's one of the twins.
Okay.
I would say Rawas.
What did we get a chat? Did we get chats answering as well? Let's see chats. They're confused too. They're going with
They're saying Rawas.
I'm going with
All right,
Rawas.
You guys locking in Rawas?
Are we sure that's not the same picture? That looks like the same picture.
His answer.
There it is. Well done. Good job, guys. Yeah, chat was
That was
on
close.
that one. Yeah, their journeys were very similar, but there were some points where the before the convergence. So.
I thought you
That
were
is
trying to
such
trick
a
us, man.
scummy move, by the way. That is whoever picked that.
That was me. You're welcome.
The lower third graphic is crazy.
I'm gonna get them with this one.
Good play though. Good play though. Yeah. Anyways, looking at the points for today, just a reminder again, the snares on the board here. Yeah, I mean, I believe there's 2 clinch spots potentially here. NRG and Space Station both could clinch through for the Paris Major and potentially even Worlds there for NRG as well. They got to make grand finals in. I expect those are teams we probably would, but we'll have to find out throughout the day here. If you guys want a different perspective on the day as well, you can head over to the crowd cam over on twitch.tv/RL Esports. This way you can get a better look at the rotations here, maybe some of those boost stills you're not catching here. Have that on your side screen while you look at some of the closer up plays here on the mainstream for those mechanical plays. Here's the points. As we said, points are going to matter, specifically in some of those regions like OCE. But here it matters too. Some clinch potentials on the line here on Championship Sunday and a little bit of prize pool as well. We also would like to show you what order we're going to play them in. It's pretty straightforward. We're gonna, the schedule will come in a second here, but there's the bracket if you want to take another look at it. But we are going to play through them in a pretty standard fashion here, with our first one up going to be that Shopify GenG matchup. I think this will be a fun one. I mean, we went Shopify yesterday on the desk and they didn't deliver it to us. And the question is that going to happen again today? Daz, how are we feeling about Shopify here on Championship Sunday?
I mean, this is a Shopify. Oh, we got first killer cam. I'm feeling great about Shopify Rebellion today. I think they're going to be locked in all the way through. Listen, you get first. We didn't have FK cam yesterday. Ooh, he's been growing hair out as well. Okay, he's got the curls. You know me. I got to do the cam analysis, because that's going to help me figure out a lot of things about what these teams are looking like.
Look at those wires on LJ's.
Gameplay. What? Okay.
It looks like it honestly looks like his headset's falling apart. Like it looks like his pad was coming out of where his ear pad should be. I don't know. But
now this is professional background here.
Yeah,
Look at this.
that's a kept together room.
Yeah. That's because his wife is a brilliant interior designer. That's the only reason it looks that way.
In the cave.
He didn't do any of that.
He's locked in.
Dude, that is straight man cave for Raw, Greg.
I'm ready to lock in. I got the TV. I got the pool table. This is where get the job done. So that being said, listen. We're talking about gameplay-wise, Rebellion have not necessarily been playing at their peak. It's very obvious. But I do think that, there's lessons to learn from yesterday and their loss against Foot. I think Championship Sunday, they understand how important a good run is here. So they're going to be coming in with some adjustments from yesterday, and I think you're going to see more intensity, especially from First Killer.
And First Killer at times was the first killer that can carry a team to a victory. He was popping off. I mean, he was just doing first killer things. So I think, if he's playing at that level today, it's going to be really, really tough for GenG. I don't doubt that GenG has a game plan, but the thing that was a little worrying for GenG yesterday was big mistakes in big moments. Overall, they were playing well, but they just had a few different instances where things broke down, where, you're playing a team like Dignitas, yeah, you might be able to get away with it. You're playing a team like Rebellion, it ain't gonna work.
Yeah. Well, hey, Progressive Fan votes up. What are we thinking here, chat? Shopify Rebellion, GenG Mobile One Racing. Jorby, we got the cam analysis going on before. What about some game analysis? What are you thinking in this matchup here?
I think that GenG need to play way better than they played yesterday. They're not going to get away with what they got away with against Dignitas, who also didn't really play well in that series. You're not going to get that from Rebellion here. And so it has to be solid in the rotation. Scrimbear's got to be here still. Okay, he can't fall back down to that under 50% goal participation that he's been in. Magic Bear has to be active. He's got to be active often and early for this team, for GenG, if they have any hope of beating Rebellion. I personally think that GenG are in for a world of hurt here.
Okay, Shopify Rebellion on the board for him here. James, how you feeling?
Yeah, I'm going to have to go Rebellion on this one as well. I think very talented team. GenG just made a little too many mistakes yesterday. I think if they play well, if they play like they did yesterday without those big mistakes, they can squeeze out a win, but it would be a Game 7. But I think that Shopify Rebellion are just going to be playing too well today. Give me the Rebellion.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm going to Rebellion here. I think for GenG, it's an uphill battle. I think that if they play, again, just like how James said, everyone knows GenG played really good yesterday, but it's not going to be good enough because they went the distance against Dignitas. They clean up what they were on defense. The series looks a lot better. It's a lot closer, but you have to give the edge to Rebellion here on this one.
Oh, we're going to do it again, aren't we? We might curse them up again because I'm going Shopify Rebellion as well.
If Rebellion lose to GenG, that's on them, not us.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all I'm saying.
Sorry, CJ, if we do, yeah. But hey, you know, you're right, Jorby. I mean, realistically, there's a reason we all did it yesterday, a reason we're doing it today. Foot is a team that, yeah, you definitely gotta back. We just needed to see it. But here, realistically, I think anyone should be believing the Shopify Rebellion will have this matchup over GenG Mobile One Racing. But what was chat thinking there? I want to see theirs before we get into the game here because, yeah, we're
about right.
Yeah, that's realistic. Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
If you're looking at GenG, Jorby, I mean, like, what's the game plan today? Because obviously you're going up against a bit of a hill here.
Play good defense. Play good, consistent defense. Comms have to be on lock. Like, comms and defense for me. That's it. I know that they can do good things on offense, but like, if you're not able to handle the counterattack, like Rebellion's offense is lights out. It's going to be so hard. So like for me, it's just about synergy and keeping your comms on lock on defense.
Also, one last thing is watch out for Rise. If he is connecting on his bumps and playing a successful disruptor play style, that might be the difference, but he's going to have to connect.
Well, we're going to find out now if we've just done it again and cursed Shopify Rebellion because the match is ready. A best of 7 here on Championship Sunday as all the remaining teams are looking for that crown. We have a few stories of clinching happening for some other teams, but right now, you got to lock into this one right here. Shopify Rebellion, GenG Mobile One Racing. Let's get to it.
The journey to the Paris Major continues, and Shopify Rebellion sent to the lower bracket yesterday. Meet up against GenG, who survived a thriller 7-game set against Dignitas yesterday. Would love to take Rebellion completely off the totem pole here, as both teams fighting to try to stay alive for the Paris Major, and first killer will get it done off of a great pass here from LJ.
This is genuinely going to be a battle of consistency. FK and LJ starting us all off on the right foot. A banger gonna be brought to us by Progressive and Jorby. I mean, like I said, this is a battle, the battle for consistency. Like you said, GenG going to Game 7 yesterday against Dignitas. Shopify Rebellion, the most shaky they've looked in quite some time, and the first response coming through.
It's Frosty. Frosty has had some highlight reel plays, but you gotta be looking at LJ, brings it down, and he just got muscled. Perfect landing from Frosty as well. That is an excellent play from Frosty to come down, get the perfect 50 to control the ball. He's still gotta land quickly and get that shot as Kofer's coming across. That was great work from Frosty when LJ thought he had space to do something on the ground. Now LJ's getting deleted. Frosty takes it high, drop down, rise to the side. Rebellion get a chance to recover. Rebellion under some immense pressure off the last 2 kickoffs.
I like this from Frosty, going very, very far back. A lot of this is going to be respect almost over LJ's head. You thought maybe there was a chance, but no. Rise catches it, pass off over to Magic Bear, goal line. You thought, but Magic Bear still carrying in the dream from yesterday.
Well, GenG are bringing it right now, and it's Rise to set it up, put it off the ceiling. First killer, waiting to see what Rise does with that ball, and then Rise drops out, lets the pass come through for Magic Bear, and first killer is all of a sudden all just twisted up. There's nothing he could do about it. And GenG coming out with the first few punches after LJ had a great reset pass. Frosty hands him the game-tying goal, and then they get it right back thanks to Rise on the forefront. Someone James wanted to see step up here for GenG.
Yeah, this is definitely a big moment here for Rise. He's been a little on and off as far as his team was concerned, like we saw yesterday, but off the backboard, LJ took his shot. It was 2 on goal line to keep it out. Frosty did manage to recover and keep this ball away from the net for now. This 150's again off backboard, and you see First Killer going for the commit. And even on low boost, this team is still taking punches towards net. Frosty trying to make a catch here. It's a lot of this fast-paced back and forth play. Punches is gonna be, like you said, the best way to describe what we're gonna see, just because both of these teams really wanna be the first ones to make that statement leading into the series.
Rebellion yesterday against Foot, while they didn't let them shoot the ball a ton, only averaging about 8 shots a game in that series, their save percentage was almost under 50%. On defense, they were definitely having some struggles, not just in big moments, but also on, I mean, some of the moments you're even seeing here kind of repeat itself against GenG. So Rebellion have stabilized. They've had the ball here for a bit. Boost has not been the easiest thing to grab. Everyone was on 0 until LJ stole the corner. As a result, he had to dive back for that play. GenG get right back on offense. Frosty was playing soft as second man. Couldn't go for that touch from Magic Bear. LJ feigns the approach, lets Kofor take it. GenG back on defense. Kofor drops it for First Killer, but Rise cuts in and bumps First Killer out of the way. And GenG's defense holding firm right now.
Yeah, and that's definitely what you're going to have to be doing, especially against a team like Rebellion, because you know if Rebellion is on it, it's going to be a high-shooting game. They will just throw shot after shot. First Killer tried to waterfall it down to just even give another attempt. LJ over to First Killer. It's awkward. Gets sent back on the other end of the field for them. With this 2-minute mark and a 1-goal lead, GenG still are holding on strong. Like you said, that defense is really setting them apart for now.
Oh, Magic Bear right there to stop First Killer, taking it up the wall. Kofor tried to give it back to First Killer, but as you saw, that first touch was not what he wanted and had to just buy time, waste all of his boost. LJ's back in his own corner. Doesn't get the bounce he wants. Rise couldn't handle the ball either. Wasn't getting a mistouch out of LJ. A lot here on offense for Rebellion. First Killer wave dash in front. LJ on the wing for Kofor. Kofor gets the bump to open it up, and somehow LJ forces this through. It bumps off of Kofor's car. There were 2 defenders in net for GenG. Frosty just couldn't get there.
Now, it's a big bump, like you said, for Kofor that gives them even the shot opportunity at that point, because like we've seen so for so long, GenG's defense is pretty much rock solid. So they're having to now get a little bit more creative like we saw to be able to get on through, and it's working out.
I mean, the fact that it had to bounce off of Kofor's car to go in. LJ's touch was going to be wide off the post. Kofor's still falling. It bounces off of his wheel. I think it even gave him a reset there on the replay, if I wasn't mistaken. That's a terrible shot from Magic Bear, and not going to get much done. Frosty. Sorry, I guess that's a little aggressive language.
I feel like it's an aggressive thing to say, but after the performance we saw from Magic Bear yesterday, it is fair to say a slow shot on center is very subpar for the bar that he set for himself.
That's the better professional way to say.
Don't worry, I got you.
Always appreciate it. That's why they send 2 of us. Rise gets the bump, but Frosty ran out of boost, couldn't adjust. And Rebellion get to survive for a little bit longer. A chance to take the lead. Pot shot from Kofor. Rise deleted on the goal line. First Killer, it bounces away from him. LJ blows through 1 defender. Only 1 back. It's Rise with no boost, and he ain't getting there. Rebellion ripped this lead away from GenG.
This is what we were saying, the fact that you do have to demo GenG out of their defensive line, their defensive setup even, just so you can have the opportunity to score, and Rebellion have figured that out. So props to them, that's a huge demo, big lead with 11 to go.
GenG had this. They were doing great on defense, and that's just in their net. And Rebellion score in bunches here in the final 30 seconds as LJ just beats Magic Bear to the ball, or he just beats Magic Bear on the 50. Magic Bear can't get back to it. Easy clear out. Demo makes sure that nobody can get the save. And wow, the wheels fell off the wagon here quickly for GenG.
Yep, and it's all due, in fact, to those demos. Rebellion have figured out that small weak point that if you're messing with the rotations, even one for the road is not going to be enough here. They have discovered something that forces GenG to be way too awkward to win against them.
Yeah, good job from Rebellion. Even when they were down 2-1, they were holding the ball, even though they weren't exactly controlling all the boosts. They had to retreat a lot, but they were really good at ripping the ball away. While GenG had that 2-1 lead, and obviously the LJ and Kofer linking up is becoming more and more of a duo on this offense. Those two together, they had that banger infield pass, you remember, on Friday, and even had a couple of give and goes between themselves yesterday. Really like how LJ and Kofer are locking in on this team. LJ getting top honors. I would say him and Kofer both getting the job done for Rebellion.
Oh, for sure. They looked really solid together on this one. A couple, like you said, those passing plays, the 3 assists from LJ alone are really going to be setting Rebellion up for success. And then on the flip side of things, despite a pretty decent, I would say, shot, shots put up on net, GenG 9 across the board, fairly equal to each other. I don't know. It felt like there was something missing, especially in comparison to what we got from them yesterday.
They had some good looks, especially off the kickoff. Frosty had scored that first goal for them off the kickoff. The second goal came right off the kickoff as well. So if Rebellion get past that point, GenG have to find a way to get creative on offense and actually, well, get the ball. But, I mean, think about the stakes here for both of these teams. No doubt Virtus.pro are watching on and really hoping that Rebellion don't end up getting past GenG here. GenG on the outside looking in. They got a lot of work to do beyond this point, but Rebellion currently at 14 points, and then they wouldn't have any more afterwards. GenG would get a little bit closer with a win here. They get 2 more points to get closer to Rebellion. But Virtus.pro, who's also going to be playing NRG shortly after this match, if Rebellion goes out, that makes their chances a little bit easier after they didn't even get into the top 8 in the first open. So a lot on the line here that kind of hinge on Rebellion losing the game if you're a GenG or a Virtus.pro fan.
And if you are a GenG fan, you are hoping for that same level of performance that we got out of them yesterday, especially in particular from Magic Bear, who seems to be a little bit more quiet on this one. Right now, it's been pretty much Rebellion taking their turn with it. Finally, GenG out. Magic Bear very low boost, so it's an easy challenge there for FK and LJ to clear on out.
Oh, Rise just missed the ball.
Oh, okay.
And that's just in. Looking on Rise cam, coming up, thinking he might play a 50 with Frosty, and it's just a perfect pass out. And honestly, Rise hits that 9.99 times out of 10. I'm actually shocked he missed that ball. That was absolutely savable.
I mean,
And that's when you can't let that one go in.
No, those are those moments where you can tell that Rise might be in his head just a tiny bit there. Granted, he is one of the top. He should, in theory, be able to shake that off faster than most.
And he had a great play last game as well with that touch off the ceiling with the fake. And oh my goodness, first killer just putting it in himself. And the offense continues for Rebellion, grabs the reset, gets a pop on it as well, and the 50. That's just first killer things. And there ain't nothing Rise is going to do on that. Frosty got dunked. Good luck and good night to you. 2-0 Rebellion.
It's just, I mean, like you said, it best is a first killer doing first killer things. The crazy part is it feels slow. It just feels so natural and easy at this point. GenG oddly feeling so absent from this series right now. LJ, another shot, just a little bit high off the mark there, but still a good one nonetheless. They return it on net, though. Off the 50. What is this series?
Yo, first killer's going for both teams, but look at this shot. That's a banger, bro. That is... You couldn't do that twice if you were first killer. Well, he actually, I'm not going to say that. He might be able to do that twice.
Maybe.
Do it on the correct net maybe next time. So 2 own goal, or what? Really 1 whiff, and a beautiful own goal from each team. So now you could say they're even, right? There you go.
Yeah, it's everybody can laugh off what they did as a mistake on their end.
Magic Bear going downfield, trying to get LJ out of the way. And he did the job well enough. LJ in an uncomfortable spot. But look at Magic Bear chasing him down. And LJ's gotta respect it. He wanted the boost. Magic Bear makes sure that he can't cut and challenge Frosty early. We saw Frosty, he didn't have a lot of boost. So if LJ was able to get any kind of forward momentum on the ball, it was gonna be hard for him to win the 50. So the fact that he got put sideways by Magic Bear made winning that 50 in front of the net all that much harder. Great job chasing LJ out of that play.
It's another attack here from Shopify Rebellion. Rise trying to do his part in getting this ball cleared out. Frosty just enough, only to be immediately returned by First Killer. The power he's had on some of these touches is absolutely insane. And that halfway point coming through in a tied game is gonna get sent off.
Look at Gopher in the corner. Just perfect dodge into Rise. His recovery off of that, and then just drives up the wall. A little dash up and a little salt in front of the net. That is beautiful work from Gopher.
Off kickoff, we'll see what we get here. Gopher went for that back boost, round one, ready for these challenges. They've timed them so well against GenG. Under 2 now. Magic Bear, send him back, goes for his 1v1, gets his shot. LJ, calm and patient. That's kind of just been Shopify Rebellion right now, just letting GenG take their shots, play their game, and pretty much just wear themselves out at this point.
GenG not having fun trying to work this ball out of their corner. Rise trying for the bump. Gopher somehow, okay, on Gopher cam, Rise like phased through Gopher's camera and he somehow just ripped that ball up. Honestly, it was real trippy to look at. And Gopher still going. Okay, it's crazy with 0 boost to go for the reset there, man. I know you're playing well, but that's a little crazy. Frosty's got this one, drop down, back to Magic Bear. First Killer got the boost, wins the touch clean. Rebellion running rough shot on GenG right now, and you just gotta hit the net though.
I really thought First Killer was gonna give you the shot you wanted back. They tried it again. Magic Bear just able to send it, keep it with him, pass off over to Rise here, and GenG, despite having this ball, don't necessarily keep the possession. You see one cheating up from Shopify. Almost gave them shot opportunity there.
Man, I just love how Rebellion look on. You didn't see this like nearly as often from Rebellion last split, where like his second man was never anywhere to be found on offense. Now look how they are. I mean, GenG are on offense right now. They get the demo. Magic Bear will sink that one. So I'll talk about Rebellion's offense again when they actually get there. This is a great play from GenG. Everybody starved on Rebellion. You get the demo to make sure no one can get there. Magic Bear with an excellent touch to keep it lofted. And we've got a tied game. GenG staying alive.
We'll see what we get from this final minute of play. 6 goals, though. A really big shooter between the two. Usually you do feel like it's a little bit more patient, at least as far as from GenG, but they're having to play catch up behind Rebellion despite them being tied. Here comes Gopher. Reset forward, hands off over to Frosty. First Killer gonna try and take it back.
Juicy first touch. Good challenge from Rise. Gopher right behind LJ. No boost for First Killer in the corner. LJ gets the bump. Rise scoops the ball out though. First Killer the only one back. He'll keep it up and away for LJ. Gopher downfield. Frosty barely any boost. Just gets to the 50. First Killer with a high touch. GenG are ready for every touch that Rebellion give to them. Frosty chasing, and LJ will avoid him and actually demo Rise. First Killer moving. Frosty bumps him out of the way, but just back to the ball. First Killer makes it work to Gopher! And First Killer, you can beat him, you can bump him, but he's still gotta find a way to dish this pass.
This team, it's so frustrating for GenG too because they kept Rise so far back. They tried to put Frosty in a position to make the save, and just First Killer coming from the angle that he was, there was no stopping him. They demo them off the kickoff. They try to go for the fake, and they still get the win.
Well, maybe they gotta get the ball on the ground. There it is. Rebellion taking the game yet again, up 2-0. First Killer taking a sip of water. Stay hydrated out there, chat. First Killer absolutely hydrated right now. At the start of the game, you'd say it was all First Killer, and he did a great job closing things out. But in the middle there, he's on the bottom of the scoreboard. But let's put some flowers on Gopher, please. His passes, he was dinking, he was dunking, and he was doing some great work out there in the middle of the series. Really liked how Gopher was looking for sure. First Killer doing First Killer things. You just expected. Rise missing that ball. First Killer got a little cheeky smile there on that one. And that was a stellar own goal as well. Definitely own goal of the weekend, First Killer. That reaction, he's not as happy about that one.
My goodness. I will say there is one question that does need to get talked about a little bit. And is this a matter of Shopify Rebellion playing at their best? Because I will say they have been a little up and down. Or is GenG not doing as well as they did yesterday? If GenG had been playing like they did yesterday, would this be a different story?
I think they would probably be getting smashed a little bit more. I actually think GenG are playing pretty decent. I just think Rebellion's offense is so good. Like, Kofor, think about how he played on that corner pass, but also in the midfield as well. Frosty or Rise who got the bump on First Killer, bumped him back up to the ball. First Killer gets his flip back anyway and just throws out a beautiful pass over to either Kofor or LJ. I can't remember who shot that ball, but like, I just remember Rebellion's offense, it'd be one guy on the offensive half of the field. A second and third man are like split beyond the midfield line. Like they're not even up there. And so like follow-ups were so slow if they were even there at all. That's not the case at all with Rebellion's offense anymore. They were doing a great job kind of sticking close to second man, quicker follow-ups, changing things up against GenG as well on offense. I thought GenG actually did pretty decently on defense with the different looks that Rebellion gave them. I do think GenG are playing better than they did yesterday. I just think Rebellion are playing better.
You think they're playing better than yesterday?
Hercules, did you watch GenG versus Dignitas?
I did. But are you watching Rise right now? I feel like this is a very...
I watched Rise at the start of the...
You watched Rise with me, and you should be able to say that Rise is playing way more inconsistently than he was yesterday.
Okay. Besides that whiff, though... What else?
I don't think it's just the whip. A couple of the decisions I've been seeing him make on the back line. Case in point.
It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter when First Killer's behind the ball. Let's see. LJ, first of all, one heck of a touch from LJ. Magic Bear was not thinking he was going to get that kind of power. There's nothing Rise could do about that. Like after Magic Bear's beat in the midfield, Rise's name was written in the death note. There was nothing he could do.
Well, we'll see if anybody is light on the other end of the field. Otherwise, it's just going to stay the same way it's been. Shopify Rebellion one game away from match point here. Another shot floater on net. Magic Bear to keep on out. And First Killer definitely still the one to beat if you are GenG.
You have had some good looks from Frosty. Remember Frosty near the start of the last game, he got that great dunk and pop against LJ. To get the first goal for GenG. There have been some good things here for GenG on offense. First Killer getting demoed by Magic Bear, but it's another great 50 from Rise, and LJ gets dunked! Frosty! As Frosty versus LJ on the blue, Frosty finds ways to win these a couple of times, but a great follow-up there from Rise. LJ coming across. I mean, good luck trying to get that one past Frosty.
I hand that off to Frosty on that one, too, because he knew he was going to try and pinch it off the post to just bounce it out, and he timed himself and read it perfectly. I mean, granted, it was close enough that it was going to be easy, but yeah, a little bit close here off kickoff. We'll see what we get here from GenG. Another attempt from Magic Bear. Everybody playing a little bit spaced out, though.
Rise the whole way back on the wall to defend off of Magic Bear's 50. And, oh, yep. Frosty will go. Just little things like that. I'm just not used to seeing from Rise. We'll get back in time for this one. Frosty can't go, seeing First Killer there. First Killer never quitting on the ball. Kofor knows that's not the ball you go for. Instead, he'll actually rip it away from Magic Bear. Good landing. Moves around Rise. Kofor turning almost Cole into goal there. And First Killer, shot denied by Rise. Good save, pop-up, no rebound to play with. Still Kofor will send it right back. And a follow-up again. GenG, they get that first touch up into space, and it's just taking them so long to get back to the ball, allowing Rebellion to get back into position, to hold possession. LJ's just downfield, planted. Magic Bear will take this one. The GenG still playing defense despite some of the clears. First Killer already up against Rise. 50 back down. LJ patient, waiting for Rise's next touch. The first killer keeps it down. Frosty with no boost. Kofa right behind to defend again, or to attack against Magic Bear. And GenG are under some duress right now. They were getting to the 50s. Magic Bear protects his own boost. No play as first killer will come back down with it. Doesn't get the touch he wants. Finally, GenG will break out.
And this is a very important breakout, too. It's been so long that they've been boxed in their half, and they almost get sent back. They leave it to Magic Bear to try and make a clear. The one thing that Shopify Rebellion's been doing, though, to really keep them boxed is on their turnouts. They're taking those big boosts from them. They're forcing GenG on the small pad game, which is slowing them down just a little bit, but it has been enough to make a difference. As LJ makes his breakaway back on in, Shopify Rebellion, it's just the same story as it has been for the last 2 games.
That was aggressive from LJ.
Oh.
Works out. Yet Kofor wanted to, or thought about going for that touch from first killer, but LJ comes from the blind side. Now he comes from the top side, off the bar. LJ goes for one more, had the reset. Will leave it. There was no way he was really gonna get around that without creating a rebound for GenG. First killer steals the ball from a boostless Rise, but the clear comes nonetheless as it bounces off the board, and first killer's just sitting downfield, no redirect, but they missed the ball! GenG can't make contact, and Rebellion have the lead.
This ball just continues to go over their heads. Look at the tiniest, most sleight of hand fake to leave that over to LJ. This is top tier Rebellion.
I think, he's thinking first killer, what is he gonna, he can play that to the ceiling, he can try to shoot that on net, but the way first killer skimmed it off of his car, it just sent it a little more straight angle, and you saw Magic Bear thinking he was gonna get something that was leading towards the corner, and that little touch messes him up just enough. First killer's had some great pushes in this series. Just the expectation for him. We sit at the top of the leaderboards for NA for years and years and years, and Rebellion score goal for years and years and years here. His first killer lobs it up, and Kofor slams it down. Nobody can get there. The rebound just comes out too far for Rise to get, when no one from GenG can touch the ball.
No, there's really nothing you can do, especially on something like that. It's a full team play there, all 3 members of Rebellion getting involved, so makes it even that much more confusing on what's about to go down for GenG. LJ off the kickoff, though.
LJ, he's trying to send a message here. I think we all hearing it loud and clear. Frosty misses his flick. Saw him side flip off the ball. The ball didn't even move. Maybe if it does, it's not an easy dunk into the net. And instead, LJ will get some revenge on Frosty for the earlier dunk that he experienced in that last game. But this has not been the game that GenG wanted. Hercules, game 1, they were up 2-1 for so long. It was the best they had looked in the series so far, and then it just fell apart. 3 straight goals for Rebellion, and been in the rearview mirror ever since.
Well, the biggest thing is right now, GenG does not seem to have an answer for first killer, and then there's not even an attempt to slow down either of the second man. And at this point, they just continue to run away with things. Every time they've tried, they've just been sent off.
Frosty on those solo efforts is always going to be a threat, but it's just too much. That one's in. 4 seconds to go, and Rebellion are cleanly in the lead in this series. Cleanly have this in hands. Virtus Pro watching onwards right now. They probably knew it wasn't going to be so easy. Obviously their task is, well, you got to face NRG. Then if you beat them, you got to play Rebellion. So that's quite the path for Virtus Pro, but one that they surely don't care too much about. Rebellion getting back to form, as they are cleanly moving their way through this series.
Yep, 1 away now at this point. GenG seems to not be able to answer anything that has happened against them so far. Rebellion, this just is so, it feels so walk in the park for them. It's just a natural flow against this GenG roster. First killer, 6 shots alone to his name, 11 overall. They are just absolutely having their way in the GenG side.
And look at LJ as well. He got 100% goal participation with 3 goals, 2 assists, and even 2 saves on top of it. And it's just been a little too easy for Rebellion, and some mishaps that we saw from GenG, where Rise tried to flip into the ball in his own half. He couldn't get there. They're not reading the rebounds. Magic Bear didn't expect a little skim as he's coming back. I think if you're on Magic Cam there, it probably didn't really look like First Killer got much of a touch the way he was coming back under him. And just, it's little things like that. They're just off. Rebellion, they've established the rhythm. And GenG have never heard the genre before. I mean, they have no answer right now. And even when they have space and they have time, they're not able to do anything with the ball.
No, not at all. There is no answer to how closely Shopify Rebellion has played, not only on the ball, but on them. Whenever, like you said, GenG have been on it, they're not set up in a position to actually maintain that possession long enough to even have a play. First Killer off the kickoff, goes for the pass over to Kofor, just off the mark, gives GenG a fighting chance in the first 10 seconds.
See, I think first split Rebellion, that Kofor touch is just a shot, even though that's pretty well defended. Instead, he tried to play it up to the ceiling to catch the defense off guard. Just love the creativity that we're seeing from Rebellion this split. It is exactly what you expected when Kofor first joined this team. They are looking more like that team today. I think he might have been a little scared yesterday against Foot on defense, but offense was my main concern coming into this split for Rebellion, and it is absolutely not a concern at all. Defense past game one has been rock solid for Rebellion. They really haven't played much of it, but when they have had to play defense, Frosty has been tough to beat, and he gets another one here for GenG.
This is a very angry Frosty, too, that has been dealing with a beatdown from Rebellion, a 2v1 on the backline here to give GenG their first lead in quite some time.
I mean, to control it off the ceiling and then able to air dribble it and still get a bump at the end of it. LJ will throw it right back. Rise with a diving stop. Kofor, reset. No pirouette. Frosty and Magic Bear are getting harassed by Kofor. First Killer with a reset as well. Magic Bear was up to cover the high. Frosty comes up from below. And another clear here for GenG. Got some fight left in them. Rise could not get another touch. Nobody could follow up. Frosty's on small pads. Magic Bear doesn't have a lot either. Rise will cut and buy much needed time there for GenG.
First Killer is just almost toying with them, even despite them coming, you know, from the behind right now. They're trailing on GenG for the first time, I believe, in this series. First Killer in front of the midline. Frosty just to resend it all the way back. They're trying to do something different, which at the bare minimum is stay out of their half.
Good movement from LJ for a while. Kofor got demoed. First Killer, quick pop. Easy save from Frosty. Trying to bump Kofor as well. It doesn't work out. GenG looking for a way out. First touch got away from Frosty a bit, but he got to the 50. Kofor avoids that bump. 50 right towards target, and First Killer will get it out. Rebound back to Rise. LJ diving stop. Kofor no boost. Tried to time his flip. No dice. GenG good push so far. What can they do with Rise? Kofor up high. Double tap denied by First Killer. Wanting his corner boost. Frosty will come back in. Magic Bear's next. Good push, good form from GenG. They need something out of this. Frosty's leaving to go get the midfield boost. Gives LJ a chance to come back. Frosty stayed underneath it for the 50, but Kofor's too fast. And all of a sudden, the push starts to wane for GenG. Magic Bear will get another clear to try to keep things alive.
Right now, Rise has kind of just been all over the pitch as well. He's tried to be the one to find that sneak attack for GenG. Unfortunately for them, there hasn't been that pass yet. Magic Bear over to Frosty. Frosty down to 9.
Kofor was right there the whole time. He's like, you want to hit topside? I'm already here. First Killer got bumped by Magic Bear. Some close calls here. A couple double tap attempts denied. Good defense from Rebellion. GenG, it was good form on offense. They're slowly losing possession. Rise has gotten some really quality touches out to teammates. Looking a lot better so far in game number 4, trying to prevent a sweep. As First Killer up high from the midfield. He gets chipped on the play. Kofor tried to steal that boost. Now everyone's got to leave. LJ's got a full tank. Magic Bear stays underneath it. But everyone playing back for GenG.
Unfortunately for GenG, there's not really a lot of solo play opportunity for them. 2 up. Rare double commit. Hasn't quite resulted in anything. Yes, Frosty had opportunity. Ryan's going to try and find it, but First Killer back in time
I think that was LJ there. He knew that he was going to have to defend against LJ. He thought he was going to get a touch there. LJ ended up missing the ball. First killer going for the ceiling, or the flip reset up to the ceiling. As LJ trying to create space. First killer on small pads on the right. LJ gets a little roll on his flip. Kofer's up high. Kofer going low. Kofer gets the goal. Rebellion finally find the game tying goal.
The reset over one. Rise's pop-up, though, just sets Magic Bear up for the complete opposite of success in there. He's so awkward, and it's unfortunate, but if you are a Rebellion fan, you are freaking out. You tie it, 43 seconds to go. This is where they're going to thrive. This is where these pushes are going to start to come through for Rebellion. First killer to catch off Magic Bear's shot. Carry him over. It's very low boost. Has his flip. No challenge. This one's all the way out to the side. As Kofer comes around with 30 seconds left to go, everybody from Rebellion is lurking, waiting for the chance to shoot.
Everyone on Rebellion has had their stars in this game. We've had first killer, you've had Kofer, LJ. He set up that only goal that Rebellion have. Now he's demoing everybody. Takes the pass from Kofer. Kofer getting in the way. LJ coming across, trying to end it in regulation. Nobody can rip the ball away from him. Magic Bear, desperation, clear to Rise. Rise, off target. First killer will keep it in the air. LJ chases it down, no dunk. Kofer will put it on the ground. It's golden goal for Rebellion. It's survival goal for GenG.
The frustrating thing, too, is off the kickoff, they go for the fake. Magic Bear stays way far back. It's still not going to stop the pressure here, though, but Rise had opportunity, was just off the mark. And like you said, it's that golden goal that's going to keep GenG in this.
Kofer, nothing for him. Magic Bear sits in the midfield. LJ avoids him. Has a pass to Kofer and missed the connection. It's usually as solid as fiber internet. But this time, GenG, they didn't have to do anything. The cable snaps. Magic Bear getting back to the back wall quickly. First killer just chasing him down. Oh, it did force a slight mistouch, and Magic Bear is all out of sorts. LJ just keeps it up high. Kofer, fake, first killer right into Frosty. It's not quite over. The ball stays close on the rebound. Magic Bear doesn't have a ton in the tank. He's got nothing. As Frosty also starved out. LJ coming through on the demo. First killer will get the read, get the catch. With a flick, Magic Bear will have it. It's not a strong clear. LJ doesn't have boost though, wants the midfield. First killer, he just decides to take it himself, and Kofer's ready for it with the first touch and the second touch. Kofer with the double touch and the game win. Rebellion sweep GenG.
The double down for the golden goal to sweep GenG after the performance they had yesterday. Rebellion completely clean up and perfect their act. This is the version of Rebellion that is set up to see in a final.
They looked great. All three players, exactly what you expect out of this Rebellion team. That's exactly how it's supposed to work. Violet Panda has got those boys cooking over there. It's great when you see a first killer team where all three players are producing, and a lot of times it's LJ and Kofer the ones linking up. When first killer don't have to do much work, you're gonna be feeling very good, especially if you're a Rebellion fan. We got so much more Rocket League to play for the day. The road to the Paris Major continues after the break, so don't go anywhere. We got more.
Oh, now this guy's going that way. Now I'm getting the lay of the land.
Valets can be a big test for a young homeowner turning into their parents.
There's an overflow lot somewhere in the vicinity.
If the
Is that right?
garage is full, they go to the auxiliary.
He said if the garage is full, they'd go to the overflow lot.
I heard him. I was right here. Let's just stand quietly.
Right. I bet you guys have driven some great cars, huh?
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with
I
us.
think you might have brought the wrong car. We had the red convertible.
One best of 7 down and plenty more to go here on Championship Sunday as Shopify Rebellion crushed GenG Mobile 1 Racing. Move on to face SSG next, and to talk about it, VP, congratulations on the win.
Thank you, Leaf.
You look confident. You guys knew this one was going to end the way it did. It feel like that's what I'm getting from you right now.
Maybe, but no, practice have been going great. We've been having a system worked on a system that works for us. We just haven't really been able to perform on the day yet. Until today. Today we've been it was more of a mindset thing, more of a mental thing than actually in-game stuff. So we changed that. We worked on that, and that's how we got to carry throughout the weekend. And if we keep that the same, we'll be good.
So I have a few questions when it comes to integrating a newer system with the team. The first one you said was a mental. Was it having to do with trying something that the players maybe were uncomfortable with that they just couldn't wrap their head around?
Oh no, the players are very comfortable. Like I said, our practice has been going amazing. It's just a little bit of nerves that has been affecting us. More of that mental side. But I think we'll be good, and we're on it, and we're fixing that, and we'll be good.
Okay, good. Now the other thing I always want to ask is when it comes to implementing a new system, is there a point where if you have a couple rough goes at it that you maybe want to panic and revert back to an older system, or where's that line of it's not working, or we just have to push a little more?
That's what we had last split, I'm not gonna lie. We had a good system, and we had some doubts, so then it didn't work out. But we know this one, it's working for us. We're feeling really good in it. Everyone agrees. So we just push. We've been doing well, in practice and all that. It's just, it was just on the day, we just have to perform. And that's what we're doing now. And I hope we can do more.
Yeah, no, hopefully again, I believe you guys have a potential for a world clinch spot too if you can beat NRG in grand finals. I don't know if that sits at the back of the mind at all as well, or is it just match by match?
Match by match, you can't be thinking about that.
And
especially with the mindset we're in now, we're one of the best. If we can be the best in NA, in my opinion. We just gotta have that mindset of not even worrying about it and just play.
Yeah, hey, well, hopefully you guys can keep it up on the day. You got a great match to start the day, and then hopefully that continues for you. So thanks for giving me your time, VP, and we'll hopefully talk to you later.
I appreciate you, Leaf.
And I appreciate VP. Always class act. Great guy to have back.
You always expect that from a world champion. Let's be honest. Come on now.
No, Jorby, loved it. A new system. It is easy to whether you have a system or not, still get nervous, as you said on the day. These are veteran professionals, but nerves still kick in.
I think, there's so much, especially think about First Killer and his journey. I can't imagine the weight that First Killer must feel when not just playing in this region, having to play against Atomic. Sure, he's played spoiler to Atomic in the past, preventing three-peats, but has also Atomic is leading in that series, in that head-to-head series against him. I know this is GenG, but they stomped GenG. I just First Killer, though, I understand, the mental thing, the nerves for First Killer, because he's been fighting for so long and has been performing so well for so long to actually get the results that you think a First Killer should get. All right, It's been so bad for him. That you can't pay attention to the memes and stuff when you're a pro, but when you're hearing all the time fourth killer and things like that, how does that not at least get to you a little bit? And obviously that's something as a pro that you have to block that noise out somehow. But there's still that nerves of okay, we can actually do it this time. LJ Co for First Killer. I said at the start of this entire season, before the Boston split, this is the best roster First Killer has ever had. He should be getting the best results he's ever gotten on this team. Obviously didn't exactly work out last split, but how they looked in that series versus GenG, they should have dominated them the way that they did. That's how good that Rebellion team is on paper, and they showed it on the field.
Yeah. Herc, I feel like we say nerves and it almost always feels like a cop-out analysis of things sometimes. But VP just told us right there that is still a real factor.
No, it is definitely a real factor for any team across the board, right? Whether it's Shopify Rebellion or Virtus Pro, after, peaking and the whole world had eyes on them, every player in every region definitely, to some degree sees what's online and in some form or fashion has to build the mental fortitude to block it all out.
Hey, well, here's our bracket now. 1 best of 7 is off the board. Plenty more to go. You can see the schedule here. If your favorite teams may be playing in a little bit, I would say stay here since you already are, but you can find out exactly when they are by looking at this. But we have to get to our next match because it's about ready. So why don't we start talking about it? This is a big one. A doozy here, Herc. Virtus Pro facing down NRG. You look at the matchup between these two, it's 3-2 in favor of Virtus Pro, but all of those come on Fridays and Saturdays. Sundays goes to NRG.
Yeah, according to James, Virtus Pro just doesn't exist on a Sunday, so we'll see if they can change that here. This team has had one of the most fun journeys to watch over the course of the last few years, even, I would say. They, found so much success throughout all the opens on land. They were fairly absent, but they did get to make it there, and then that was those nerves we talked about, that they got to experience something and deal with, figuring out what they were going to be like, and now they're back to where they're comfortable on land, and hopefully in their brains pretending that this is Friday or Saturday so they can take NRG down.
Yeah, I mean, NRG on Sunday, I think we're going to expect their best. Definitely Friday and Saturday. You could point some things. The tank top's gone. He also got rid of the bench press in his setup, which kind of makes me sad. I love seeing that in the background. One day I wanted him to actually do some sets as a
just go over it. Yeah,
I'm not getting that anymore.
Matthew's furniture's all missing. He's in the bathroom.
Bro is moving.
What is happening?
I don't know what's going on there. But for Virtus Pro, I think. This is going to sound weird when I say this, but I think really the only thing they couldn't do against Space Station was handle their physicality. And so I just think it was matchup diff. Because Space Station loved the physical game. And as soon as Space Station turned that on, VP didn't have an answer for it. NRG, they can turn up the demo game. I feel like they do that as a reaction, though, and it's less something they really go for a lot unless they start struggling on offense to actually get a goal. So Virtus Pro beat them in 5 earlier in this tournament. Beating NRG twice is something that no team ever does, but Virtus Pro could absolutely do it here. And I think that it's actually it's better for them if NRG don't get physical early. I think Virtus Pro have a real chance in this series.
Yeah, the problem, I mean, I really do want to bring it back to the mentality of it all here as the Progressive Fan goes on. You guys get your predictions is the fact that we usually see a lot of smiles coming up from that VP squad, and they just were not present in those cams there. And I wonder if that's the factor. I mean, they know
locked in
how Sundays go when they face down NRG, and it's never in their favor. So I'm curious which way you think it's gonna go.
All right. Yeah. Yesterday, I backed VP despite them losing in that, I believe it was game 7.
Yeah.
Broke my heart. I was out there, tears on my face.
Me now.
I'm doubling down.
Good.
I'm doubling down. I'm going Virtus Pro.
Good. You know what? I'm gonna bring some extra reason to this test. Virtus Pro as well. You guys are chirping me for fraud. No, I said they need to get a little bit of a whooping, go down a lower bracket, and cruise on. They're going to go up against the best team in North America right now, and they're gonna crush them. I have never left VP. I am always behind them.
Never.
There was a plan here.
Guys.
There was a plan here.
It's Sunday. It's NRG. Have you seen how Beast Mode is playing? Hello, Atomic was pre-jumping people. You guys think VP are going to be able to handle the heat? No, dude. They can't even get anywhere near the kitchen. It's NRG all day. It's Championship Sunday. They don't lose these.
Oh, I love what I love what chat cannot hear right now, but I got Daz in my Discord right now just backing you up all the way, Jarby, but I don't know. I think this is the one. I think this is where VP finally overcomes their Championship Sunday demons. We're going to find out right now with the best of 7, NRG and VP. It's always gone in the favor of NRG. Virtus Pro has a massive mountain and obstacle to overcome here. The question is, can they do it when it comes down to the wire on Championship Sunday?
Virtus Pro have not beaten NRG on a Sunday. Welcome to Championship Sunday, ladies and gentlemen. It's NRG versus Virtus Pro. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive James Bot. This is going to be interesting. Can Virtus Pro do what they could not do before?
We'll be finding out here pretty soon. Also, I will say, sometimes things change. This could be the day. Virtus Pro has been looking pretty good. I think they, narrowly lost to SSG, who's looked like the hottest team in North America right now. They also beat NRG earlier, but it's not off to a great start for VP.
There we go. We already got the Beast getting on the board here. Great kickoff from the
Dodging the bump. That was crazy.
Clean cheat, clean beat.
Yeah, he jumps over the first bump attempt and then gets that hit using his flip perfectly to get around the second defender. Kickoff strats definitely improving for NRG. Virtus Pro, where they really shined, I thought, was on their defensive end. They held off some crazy barrages from NRG and were able to score on counterattacks. See if they can keep that level of defense here on Championship Sunday.
Atomic, the catch, looking for the follow there, but Wavy, strong clear into the midfield. BeastMode will intercept. NRG looking to hold on to possession in the midfield. We'll see if Talk can change that with this double. Gets it past one. Gets it a good 50 past Daniel, but Daniel's got enough boost, can stay in the play here. It's going to be kind of waiting here on the left wall. This gets centered. Daniel almost picked it up in time. Leaves it for Atomic. High ball, but not enough boost for the follow. Two-piece clears him, but NRG still looking, James.
But you're seeing early signs of miscommunication, disorganization there on the VP defense. And now the fake, and this is what NRG does best. All eyes were on beast mode, but Atomic is the one taking the shot.
Oh, look at the fake into the shot. Like you said, NRG hits that every time. You know, James, I just realized
the misdirection.
Me and you being here in this moment, it brings me back.
All right, I know you're trying to steal Az for his job, but we got a job to do here.
Listen, that's not a hard thing to do. Okay.
What is a hard thing to do is to stop this NRG offense, and this is what I was saying on the desk. This is what I was saying on the desk before, is when you look at all the teams in North America, the levels of misdirection that NRG has is higher than anyone else, and their fearlessness to go for it as well. Sometimes you think it might be an open net that they're choosing to not go for, but with how quick defenses are, a lot of times the defenses can get back just in the nick of time. But NRG will go through that one extra layer of fakes, one extra layer of hitting it off the backboard. And a lot of times that helps them get those goals.
Daniel looking for a double here. Good read from Tog to stop it right before it hit the back wall. Tog now no boost in the midfield, so Wavy will come in. Just bring it to the side while we're Beast Mode's there to meet it. Beast Mode to Atomic, trying to get it back to Beast Mode. Tog there to intercept. This is just a big battle right now for that midfield. Wavy sends that one, switches the play to the orange corner where Two-Piece tries to pick it up. This ball has just been no control here. It's both teams trying to fight for that possession, and you can just feel how close, like how important that battle for the midfield is as Daniel plays it into his corner. Tog wants to work it out, but Beast Mode just so ready, and the ball back and forth here as NRG holding on that 2-goal lead halfway through this first game, James.
Yeah, they're hanging on to it now, and you saw the fake there from Daniel at the midfield. You wonder in those midfield battles if Beast Mode's going to be playing far up, how Virtus Pro is going to handle that pressure if Beast Mode's playing deep. And now you see a 2v1 Atomic laying off. Now Wavy has a chance, but no, he doesn't. Gets demoed from behind. The midfield battle not going great for VP.
Two-piece, good follow-up touch there as well. Since to Talk, Talk can connect. Would have been a pretty good shot if he could have gotten some pace behind it. Would have made it pretty hard for a save to come through. But now they'll have to try again. So far, only one shot on Virtus Pro. It was from Two-Piece. I don't even remember when that shot went through. That just goes to show you the story of this offense for Virtus Pro. Not too many chances being generated.
But a chance here. The demo out of midair, but no shot came. Talk, I don't know if he was expecting a touch. That demo was so clean. Just needed to make contact on that ball, and it was likely going to be a goal. Now the skim shot, rebound almost knocked in. We're seeing life now from Virtus Pro.
We're seeing a light from everyone except Talk. This is 2 times now where he's missed a good pass opportunity into a clean chance. 2Piece may be the one that needs to score here, as he's the only one with shots on the board. He's gonna try to pass it though for Wavy. Wavy forces 2. Talk is up next. What's he gonna do? Plays the high. Wavy pre-jumped, but he can't connect on that one too. And it's gonna send Virtus Pro back after Beast Mode's clear.
BeastMode with no boost still gets a hand on the 50. It allows him to steal the corner boost as well, but Talk gonna try to take it full field. The reset, late hit, not the best touch, and now leaves Wavy half flipping back, trying to get there in time. Awkward ball for him.
Daniel looking for a bump on 2Piece. 2Piece though, great composure. Virtus Pro though, low on boost here. Beast Mode tried to get the cut to hit it off the back wall of Virtus, but not good enough. Here's Daniel. Oh, too far away. That was a heavy touch. Now Wavy will put it toward NRG's back wall. He played the miss, but Beast Mode doesn't miss there. Now with 24 seconds left, all NRG need is 1 clear, and Daniel gives it to Atomic. That should be enough for the game here, James.
Really difficult defensive read for Daniel to make, but it was a must read play for him. Him making that read really locked in the game for NRG. Virtus Pro, though, offensively had some good looks. It's just those little moments, you know, you've got to capitalize on those small advantages that you get. That demo was so good out of midair. Talk just has to make contact on the shot.
Yeah, I mean, had 2 opportunities. You can give him 1, you can't give him 2 on that one. You gotta have a little bit of accountability there.
Talk about giving him 2. Well, the only 2 that Virtus Pro got were 2 shots from 2Piece. That was it. That was how much of a lockdown style that NRG had in that game.
Yeah, and then you could see it too. I mean, a lot of it though, you know, Virtus did do a good job trying to contest the midfield for sure. I think that was kind of important not to give NRG too much space because they could increase the scoreline, but definitely a game that hopefully Virtus can shake off, because you don't want to go down 2 to NRG here, not in this stage.
Yeah, it was impressive stuff from NRG. You saw the kickoff goal. This play here as well. Atomic popping it up. The fake shot from Beast Mode. And you saw how much the defense believed in that. You saw this, I think it was Wavy going for the squishy save. 100% on the trajectory of where Beast Mode was telegraphing that shot. But as for one of the greatest casters out there would say, the thing that NRG does is anti-telegraphing. He was locked in on Beast Mode, who's telegraphing the shot, but it was not the play that NRG had in mind, and Atomic got the job done.
He said that 1 time, James. He said that 1 time.
But I mean, the point is still very valid. And that is really the beautiful play from NRG, and it's plays like that I think really separate the offenses that you see from other teams in North America. But the defense was good. I think Virtus Pro was there with every step. They had their chances. A little bit unfortunate for them that they weren't able to put them away, but I think the silver lining for Virtus Pro is that they were hanging with NRG in terms of speed.
Right.
NRG got the better of them, but I mean, if you really look at it under a microscope, that one kickoff goal was unfortunate. You hate to see kickoff goals in 3v3. That one goes away, and then also Talk scores that shot that he had. Could have been a much different ball game. So this is not a situation where Virtus Pro is outclassed whatsoever.
Yeah, and I think the fact that we are focusing on the micro goes to show you how close this matchup is between NRG and Virtus Pro. It's one of the most played matchups of the season, with Virtus Pro leading the head-to-head over NRG 3 out of 2. In 5 games that they've played, but those 5 wins, like I had said at the intro, those 3 wins, over NRG were all on Friday and Saturday, and both the losses were on Sunday. So I think for Virtus Pro, they had a shaky day yesterday. Obviously, losing that 3-1 against SSG really sucks. On the other side, NRG, they looked solid, but you know, they did give up a couple early games to Strictly Business, but afterwards they were full sailing. So I think for Virtus, it's kind of cleaning things up from yesterday. And like we said, that micro that came out from Talk earlier, where, you know, just missing those 2 shot chances, you can't miss those, not against NRG.
Yeah, and Talk is the player who earlier in the season you would have wanted to be the one in those shooting situations, calling him the Talk Show. He had the Talk 10 plays or whatever it was. You know, Talk was on fire for a majority of the early part of the season. So if he can get back into that form, this game wasn't so unwinnable for Virtus Pro. I think they can bounce back.
Yeah. Now looking at, you know, Virtus for the rest of this series, like you said, just kind of cleaning things up on the side of NRG. I think it is, just kind of keeping on that consistency. They're such a good team that can focus on those misdirection plays and finding each other in the midfield, that this series is kind of come down to that, right? The midfield, it's like a battle of attrition, where as soon as you let up, the other side just has a chance to completely take over. Well, and at that point, it's about hitting your chances.
And the one play that I think really makes an example out of that point was when Wavy had a look at the midfield and he took a split second of time, gets demoed from behind. You've got BeastMode playing so far up, and a lot of times he's playing ahead of the back line. He likes to come from behind the defenders where they don't have a look on him to get those little extra touches where they can't see, but he's also a threat to land demos like that at the midfield. So if you're Virtus Pro, you need to rely extra on those comms, trust your teammates who maybe have vision, and also maybe utilize that rear view mirror a bit more.
Yeah, because you do have to keep your head on the swivel at this stage of the game. But, one of the things we saw yesterday was Wavy being very proactive, especially in the SSG series, just going through and getting bumps, just making off-ball boost plays, that level of aggression. I don't know if Virtus Pro have a different approach when they know they're playing NRG, but it did seem like once Wavy really started making moves around the field, it gave Two-Piece and Talk just so much more breathing room to work with, and they might need that.
Yes, and one area where Wavy was able to make that space and help his team out was when he had boost and ball. He is able to take it up, be able to get those resets early, be able to see what the defense is showing to help at least generate a rebound opportunity for his team. So we'll see if he gets more midfield looks like that, or if NRG will amp up the pressure, try to win that boost game.
Okay, now we have Two-Piece here in the midfield as Virtus looking for possession off kickoff. Game 2 of Forbidden Temple. NRG up 1-0 in the series, and BeastMode up in the sky. He's looking for a way through. And he gets it to the back wall, but Virtus Pro's defense is there. Now just trying to get their way out, but you see these 50s pushing the ball away from Virtus, making it so hard for them to guard.
And Wavy, low boost, has to go for the bang. Daniel, what a catch into an air dribble. Will set it up for Atomic. Well, rebounded Daniel, goes for the backward pass, tries to get in the bumping lane. We're already seeing early pressure be put on from NRG, and look at that touch from BeastMode.
Yeah, great skim from BeastMode. He's looking really good over the course of this weekend. If he gets one today, I mean, it's trouble for everybody on this in the bracket. Is a little awkward from NRG. Good touch there from Daniel to get that from away from the net. Now BeastMode to Atomic. No, cut out from Talk in the midfield. Daniel will get a win there, sending it all the way downfield. Gets a follow-up touch high. Atomic can't get past Two-Piece here, but NRG so quick in the air, and they're looking for each other. BeastMode trying to get it back to Atomic on the sidewall. Virtus Pro doing a good job of cutting it out. But it's still NRG just keeping that pressure. They keep this ball on the blue half.
But you saw how Daniel turned off the challenge on that, and it got the defense to bite, and they hit the ball back. So we're seeing NRG not only use misdirection on the shot, but also how they're approaching that ball in the corner.
Two-Piece fake to Talk, and Atomic, a good cutout. Atomic might be needed again. BeastMode does get a nice high pop. Talk will fake challenge. He sees Daniel putting a shot on and plays that ball off his own back wall, picks up the save. That'll be his second save of the game. NRG now still with that possession as BeastMode tries to squeeze it through right off the post, and it'll go back into the midfield. Close chance there, but the shot not good enough.
And another demo from behind by BeastMode, but that was a good breakout from VP. It looked threatening, looked like it had some teeth for a moment. That was a flash in the pan, and so far, all this game has been NRG on attack.
Oh, right off the ceiling to Daniel, but the shot's not on. Good idea from NRG. Executions look solid. Daniel again, maybe a chance, and tries to put it behind Two-Piece, but Two-Piece parked the bus.
Daniel pre-jumps that, will tap it back to BeastMode, who can't get boost because of it. But that was a good look, a good setup from NRG. The shot actually let him down. Nobody had boost on VP. You need to get that shot elevated with power, and the opposite happened, so I'm sure Daniel will want that one back.
Currently 6 shots to 2 in favor of NRG, as it's been a slow game for Virtus, and the pressure still mounts Wavy with 42 points at this point. Just goes to show you how much Virtus has been stuck here on the defensive end. There's some bumps happening, and Talk, he gets another save. That's his 4th save of the game.
Off the respawn as well, but it's still looking dangerous. That one off the bar. Atomic going for goal, hits off the corner hard. Talk with a pass over to Two-Piece, who stays alive. And we've seen this from VP before, where they're playing NRG. NRG is taking shot after shot after shot, but VP is making save after save after save. We've seen them steal games like this by scoring on the counterattack despite playing defense all game.
Virtus Pro have been surviving. Now they might have a chance to strike here. Can Talk get this center? No. Two-Piece, the only one with boost. Can he stop Dale? He is reversing, and we'll just get an errant touch there. A little bit of chaos. Virtus Pro, they use it, but BeastMode strikes.
BeastMode pounces on this. Talk was in net. Did not expect BeastMode to go for this ball so quickly. BeastMode incredibly fast to get up there. You saw him go for the one pinch off the post earlier. This time doesn't miss a beat, getting that one off the bar and in.
BeastMode picks up the first one. That was his 2nd shot of the game. And now NRG up by 1. Still in the realm of possibility for Virtus, but this game has not looked like theirs at all. They've been trying to survive, and they haven't been able to get anything on offense until now. Pre-jump, Wavy straight down. Talk doesn't have boost. He can't go. Daniel, light touch, wants to play at 50, and a double commit on the side of Virtus. Now that will get sent away, and Wavy will have to play it off his own back wall. Only 15 seconds left to go in regulation, James.
It's end-to-end action, back and forth quite a bit. Daniel trying to get a late goal to secure it. We see Virtus Pro trying to break out. Atomic peels off, but hits it right to Wavy. Wavy, though, gets bumped off the ball, and that one will sail downfield safely to the ground. We've got another game win for NRG.
Now NRG up 2-0 in the series. Oh man, it's just so unfortunate because like their pressure was so strong. Virtus couldn't get out at all. Wavy was capped at 98 points, couldn't break triple digits. Meanwhile, Talk couldn't get a single shot on, had 4 saves, only 2 saves, or 2 shots, I should say, out of Virtus here. NRG were just in complete control, and yeah, that confirmation. Virtus with a timeout.
Yeah, you need it when Daniel this game has more shots than your entire team combined for the entire series. 2 shots from Two-Piece last game, 1 shot from Two-Piece this game, 1 shot from Wavy. 4 total shots in 2 games.
Yeah.
It has been defense simulator for Virtus Pro. And the thing that's kind of crazy is that Virtus Pro was still in that game until the final minute when BeastMode was able to put that in, and even still had some chances in the final moments. Virtus Pro, their defense has been doing pretty well right now. It's just offensively, they need that spark. It hasn't been there. They did have success against NRG playing the counterattack play style. They turtled up quite a bit. They had some huge overtime wins against NRG earlier in this event, thanks to their amazing defense and just finding that quick hit on the other side. But you're just seeing NRG amp up the pressure even more. But even still, despite all of that, Virtus Pro still being in it, you saw the shot opportunity from NRG. The shot wasn't that great either, so the possession was there. The finishing also wasn't as perfect as it could be for NRG. However, big picture, Daz, this has been a dominating possession performance.
Yes, NRG. I think the biggest thing is to like emphasize possession, because that is the only takeaway here. Virtus Pro, I don't have the heat map, I don't have the actual percentage, but it felt like they were on defense for maybe over 75%, if not 75% of that game. And for them to be on defense for that long and only be a 1-goal game is indicative of something, right? It's indicative that they can hold up for pressure. They can't play an entire game of that though, clearly, obviously.
And one of the things they're gonna have to change, they're gonna try to, or they're going to need to trust those reads on when NRG is going for a misdirection play, because we've seen NRG multiple times fake the challenges in the corner and bait the clear hit out of Virtus Pro, and you're just giving away the ball at that point, making the possession game even worse. So you're going to have to try to trust your gut on those reads, you know, maybe call NRG on a bluff to try to get a little bit more possession on the ball and get something going.
You know, we talked about Wavy not being able to break 100. I actually don't. It all depends on what's going on. Wavy is very good off ball, so if it's one of those things, if Wavy's just disrupting and he can get, you know, boost steals from NRG, get some bumps, make them uncomfortable, then I don't mind that like particular score line, because those things aren't necessarily quantified by points. We need to see something though to throw off this NRG offense.
Yeah, well, unfortunately for Virtus Pro at this point, you know, the game wins are quantified by goals. they are in desperate need of those.
Yeah. We see Wavy now on top of the ball, flip reset to Atomic, drops it, does steal the corner, looks for a bit of a double commit between Atomic and Beast Mode. Atomic on top of the ball, here's Daniel throwing a shot towards net, Daniel finds it!
Another hot start here for NRG in the first minute. Atomic, the pre-flip challenge, gets in the mix again, allowing Daniel to clean up that rebound. And that's another thing that NRG has been doing really well, is they know exactly how effective they can be on low boost. Atomic, he didn't rotate out, he didn't fake challenge. He kept going for that ball despite having nothing in the tank, and that led to a rebound opportunity that Daniel put away.
Not what you want to see right after a timeout there on the side of Virtus Pro. Again, not necessarily super in sync as Daniel wants to create again. It'll be two-piece though, trying to put a shot on laser two-piece! Oh!
The first goal of the game for Virtus Pro, and it is gorgeous. A hard hit and a perfect double tap from two-piece. He had hardly any boost in the tank to get that double. That first touch has to be perfect. The amazing thing about that shot was the first touch.
It was,
so
because
clean.
he got so much power on it.
And the pass from Wavy was scorching too.
That was a great start to Virtus's offense. Great first goal of the series for them. Can they continue to build that? That is one of those goals that could get the momentum going. We see Wavy trying to assist to Talk. Talk, yeah, they're moving with a lot of pace now here, James.
It looks like that spark has finally happened for Virtus Pro. Will they catch fire? Talk trying to get something going. The reset down to the ground, goes for a 50. Now up for two-piece to work. He got the reset as well. He's in the mix, trying to get a bump.
Ended up getting one there off the back wall. Talk, wow, first touch flip reset there. Got a bit of a dunk there on Beast Mode, but Atomic got the pop-up. Beast Mode again. Not able to find a double himself, but Daniel, oh, almost hit the top left corner. Not enough. Atomic wants to keep this ball in, but a lot of distance here between the ball and the NRG. Beast Mode keeps it through, but now Virtus able to get boosted up. They are in a tough spot. Atomic top left, no, blocked away by Wavy.
More good defense from Virtus Pro. And also the shooting from Daniel has been coming up just a little short. You saw that setup from Beast Mode. He shows the double tap. The defense respects it, gives Daniel that open look. He just has not been able to find the mark. So Daniel's shooting accuracy, that has cost NRG in this one. See if it costs him the game.
Wavy wants to pass the Talk. Daniel there to intercept. Two-piece looking for the cut. Daniel plays toward the side, but two-piece got to pick up the boost. Got him up on Atomic. Talk, can he find the double? No, Beast Mode denies. He looked for another touch, but Wavy recognized the danger, got there quickly. Now it's NRG a little bit low on boost here. It's Beast Mode going to be out to play for the moment. Virtus looking to capitalize on this. Big touch from Beast Mode, and now Virtus pass. Two-piece to Wavy. Looking for Talk on the other side. Cut out, though. NRG not trying to give up this game easily, but it does feel like they're starting to get on the back foot here, James.
But you're seeing Wavy move upfield into those corners, landing bumps. NRG's getting low on boost in these key moments. Also, Talk doing a great job denying that sidewall double earlier. You're starting to see Virtus Pro have success getting this ball past the midfield and spend some time on attack. Big demo as well.
Wavy staying on it. Flip reset to Daniel. Daniel now brings it, keeps it low. Plays it high, ends up winning the 50 against two-piece. Talk looking for Wavy, and no, Atomic gets in the middle of that. NRG have done a good job of getting these cuts. We haven't seen them on offense for quite some time as they've been just managing the play. These heavy touches from Beast Mode get away from him, but maybe Atomic, he tries to fake it for Daniel, but Talk floated perfectly to get in between it.
Yeah, but still, this time upfield, Atomic will pinch it across. Sometimes NRG, when they get in those situations, they're more just trying to play keep away. They don't really care where they hit it as long as it's away from the opposing players. Two-piece challenge there. Now Atomic has a free ball airborne, going for the bump. There's the shot again, just off target. Daniel, though, will hit it good. And he strikes solid right into the net. Beautifully done by Daniel, and a great team play as well from NRG.
This is why the battle for midfield is so important. You knew as soon as Atomic had the ball on the hood, something dangerous was coming. Once BeastMode got to the air, it confirmed it. And Daniel in the right position at the right time. Virtus Pro, so much pressure just to give up one late. 20 seconds here. They got to get up the field. Otherwise, this game is going to be over, and NRG are going to be on match point. 10 seconds now. Two-piece. Lets it go. Atomic trying to kill time. No boost for two-piece. Wavy gets the bump. Talk wants to get the pop. BeastMode intercepts, but Talk gets past BeastMode. Plays it low. Has it on the hood. Flick. Boom. Good.
A remarkable goal from Talk. Talk gets the reset. Wave dashes into the dribble to keep the ball up. Virtus Pro stole games from NRG earlier this weekend. They have a chance to steal one now.
We got overtime here. Virtus Pro must-win situation. I mean, if they go down 3-0, I don't think they're reverse sweeping NRG here. Not on Championship Sunday.
The pressure's on.
Oh, watch the pass.
Atomic opted not to go to the middle of the field. I think that was the right call. Just go for the sidewall. Now has to be careful. Numbers advantage for Virtus Pro, but Atomic stays cool under pressure.
Two-piece, sends it across. Good read from Talk. That one gets away from two-piece. Needs to leave it for Wavy, and he does. BeastMode, two-piece get tangled up in the back corner. Wavy pop over one. Oh my goodness, Talk was up so early. Damn, didn't have a chance. Two-piece wants to play it close. Good cut from Atomic. They'll stay on it, playing at 50 out. BeastMode, great follow, second man. Wavy was a little awkward, played it high. And Demo's BeastMode, so good for getting Virtus space. Now they can work up the field.
Talk goes low, trying to stay behind it for a 50. BeastMode trying to fight this battle in the corner. Two-piece staying in it. This is a good bounce. Wavy, though, didn't go up for it. Now gets bumped off the ball. But Talk still threatening. Now, numbers advantage on the other end. There's a demo as well. NRG on the hunt.
BeastMode tries to play it low, thought he could throw off the defense. I mean, the net was open, but the ball just wasn't in a great spot for NRG to just score off of it. So they had to take time, and it was just enough time for Virtus to get back. Atomic pass one. Talk clears it away and forces BeastMode back, but Daniel's there with the cut. Daniel pops it high. BeastMode off ceiling, maybe to Atomic. Atomic's waiting there on the wing to keep it in, and two-piece has to send it aside, but he cannot get a hard touch. You see Daniel lurking there. If it's too hard, Dan will turn it into a shot instantly.
Atomic could go for a double. He's going for it. Atomic to 50. Talk is backwards on low boost. Back to the middle of the field. Daniel is there. Daniel going for the high backward hit. BeastMode was floating as well. NRG still maintaining possession.
Wavy goes off the ceiling for this one now. Drops it straight down. Has a follow-up touch. Got it past one. Can he get another touch? Yes, man. Atomic just on the goal line. No follow. Two-piece tried to strike to end the game, but it was too high. And now NRG looking the other way. It's a high ball here as Atomic drops it straight down. Daniel taking it to the corner, but Daniel, he can't do anything there. Everybody from Virtus Pro getting back.
And Virtus Pro surviving. That defense is really working out for him this time. Daniel, though, from his own back wall, flip reset, pushing it down in an air dribble. Atomic peels off, gives Talk this space.
Oh, Talk forces it low. Wavy, good!
You can't give Talk that space. Gets the reset, fights through contact, gets the 50. The ball sitting there on the goal line. Wavy, the one to knock it in, but that was all Talk.
And Virtus Pro show up when they need to here in Game 3. Big performances from everybody.
And this is
yeah, go.
This is when you start to get a little bit concerned for NRG, because this same exact playbook, this same exact script happened in their earlier series. It looked like NRG was going to be dominant. They were winning in these final seconds, but somehow miracles happen. And you can't even forget how good Talk was in the series. To be able to get that 0-second goal, perfect flip reset into a wave dash dribble at 0 seconds. to force overtime. And then that play, I mean, I knew as soon as Atomic turned, NRG are in trouble because Talk is airborne with space and boost. You can't give this dude time. You can't give him space. He will hurt you.
That was such a great performance. Look at that 50 though from Talk. Wavy, that's the reaction for winning that overtime goal. Virtus Pro, I don't think they're satisfied just yet. Feels like for them, they finally walked into the series. Now they need to keep this play up.
They certainly do, and it's just crazy how much things can change in a matter of seconds. We were seconds away from NRG being up 3-0, just, getting ready, go getting a snack, waiting to see, how quick they're gonna make it, but no. Talk with a crazy 0-second play, a beautiful overtime play as well to help get the OT win, and now we've got a series. This is a ball game, Daz.
Things gonna start off kind of quiet here for game 4. BeastMode in a little awkward spot, so 2Piece plays a high. No follow there. And Atomic tried to play that to Daniel, but Talk with a good cutout. Felt like Atomic rushed that just a little bit. But he does get a good B here. Wavy last back as the Beast is up high in the sky. Double and Wavy. Great read on that. Daniel will try his hand at it. Waterfall down. Gets everybody from Virtus, but 2Piece able to recover. Dan the Beast, no. Wavy denies it. It was really close there from NRG.
That was a triple attempt there from BeastMode, but the defense from Virtus Pro continues to make these stops that you just can't believe. Another pass broken up. Virtus Pro's defense, again, getting the job done.
Good flick there from Wavy. 2Piece, 2Piece a Talk.
Commit though.
Crazy double commit. I don't know if they'll get punished for this one though. Atomic, wait a second to Daniel. Wavy still in net though. Got back in time, high off the backboard. And Wavy again keeping Virtus in the game. He's had some clutch saves this game.
And a clutch demo from 2Piece as well. He demoed the player that was going to be taking the shot on that play, reading it far ahead of time. Excellent stuff from 2Piece.
High ball from Daniel. 2Piece used a lot of boost there. Atomic wants to pick it up. It's awkward here, and Daniel, he'll have to wait. Sees Wavy on the sidewall, opts to leave the play, so Wavy will take control as it brings it into NRG's half. Virtus Pro looking threatening here, but both teams pretty low in the shooting department. One shot apiece per team until that one there from Daniel. Not even really a threatening shot, he was just bringing it towards the blue half.
Now you can see the game playing out at the midfield right now. Battle for control. Before, Virtus Pro in the early games were pushed all the way back, but now they've really established that presence in the midfield. BeastMode for round 1 though. Talk gets beat as well, leaving 2Piece last back.
Oh, 2Piece, great recovery too to get that past 1. Atomic will turn to slow it down. BeastMode immediately goes in for the challenge and gets it. Now also gets another piece there as Talk tried to take control. He looked for a bump on Wavy, kind of just inadvertently forcing a double there as Wavy had to jump off or risk being demoed. But now Wavy low boost, trying to slow things down. Daniel and BeastMode in the corner looking to work. Can they get it mid for Atomic? No, 2Piece denies. Not really too many chances. The ball's been played a lot in the corner here until Wavy gets a little bit of space in the midfield. Wanted to get a bump on Dan, but couldn't. As these teams have been so efficient, James.
They have it. I mean, that's crazy from BeastMode. He keeps going for these plays. It just don't seem human. I thought he might even be getting a reset there. But the level of play very high right now. There's a demo. The midfield, Daniel going to try to get back to it, but Talk will play boom ball. In those key moments where it looks like VP's defense is finally going to get beat, somebody's stepping up, whether it's covering for a teammate that's getting demoed or just making the play, making multiple attackers miss the ball. Virtus Pro, they keep wiggling their way out of these attacks.
As Wavy wanted to sneak a shot through. BeastMode got the demo. Now NRG working up the midfield. Wavy comes back and immediately is in front of the ball. And with this space, BeastMode not going to be able to follow it. 2Piece with a little room here in midfield. Has Wavy on the wing. Wanted to get the pass to him, but Dan with a cut. Dan with a big cut. Beat the entire team. Dan puts it towards center, but Wavy back in time.
Really excellent effort there from Daniel. Trying to get that towards net. Almost got the job done. And now a shot opportunity. Shot top bins. ahead.
This game has been so tense. We haven't seen clean shots, so Daniel knew he had to make that one count, and he did right over the defense.
And it's not an easy shot. I mean, you have to hit that ball. It's barely bouncing. To be able to get that just underneath the crossbar, but over the defender, that was a perfect shot. I was critical of NRG shooting before, but that shot was perfection.
Now Virtus down in the game. Will we see late game heroics again? Talk needs to cut this. Daniel right under it, but Daniel takes boost. Looks for a bump on two-piece. Two-piece in a great spot. It's now two-piece. Still staying on the top of this one, though. Gets a too heavy of a hit, and now Talk, he'll have to try to pick it up. Beast mode, playing it close. Just trying to kill the clock here. Final 15, and Virtus showing no signs of getting upfield.
Big battle from Atomic, but Atomic gets beat by Talk. Talk, the one who did him in last time. The flick isn't hard. It allows NRG to get a clear out, but two-piece will get the ball back in, and now that ball right to Daniel. Two-piece tries to keep it airborne, but that will be it. NRG lock in their third game win.
And this series has been close, James, but Virtus not able to sneak a win there. Only limited to one shot that game as NRG hunker down.
But that's been kind of every game in this series. It's felt like low shots for Virtus Pro, but still just one goal gains. You know, the NRG, they won game one with 2 goals. They won game 2 with a single goal. They won this game with a single goal. It's tight. Yes, they're not getting many shots on net, but the game plan isn't so far off for Virtus Pro to be able to withstand that pressure, try to find those gaps in the defense, make it happen. But at the same time, you're going to have to hope that NRG isn't able to slot those shots. In this game, it was that single slot from Daniel that made the difference. He missed a few opportunities before, but in a big moment in this series, he came through for NRG.
Now, we ended up seeing a 3-1 comeback earlier. It was against, I think it was SSG Virtus?
Yep, and not in a good way for Virtus Pro.
Maybe they can change that around. We'll have to see, but again, no timeouts, close game here. They've beaten this NRG team before, but again, Championship Sunday wins are the one that eludes them. Here we go. Will we have a closeout game here for NRG, or will Virtus Pro take us to Neo Tokyo?
Already, we see possession for NRG off kickoff, and Talk getting beat to the ball.
Wavy.
Oh, and a side flip from Wavy. That is not what you need. Fortunately for Virtus Pro, Talk is there, but he doesn't get the hit. And now Virtus Pro are vulnerable.
Oh,
that one off the pulse, cleaned up by BeastMode.
What pressure there as Dan, great touch. Talk was awkward, and BeastMode slides it through. NRG, definitive early strike.
Yeah, and a disappointing start for Virtus Pro. You saw the side flip from Wavy. The challenge that didn't go well for him. Talk, things not looking good out of the gate. Now could get worse, but Talk will get the stop on BeastMode.
Wavy to 2-piece, and no cut away from Atomic. Daniel, light touch. Oh, Wavy forcing BeastMode to get up there, and NRG now looking for more. Virtus Pro trying to manage it. It's a pre-jump here from Talk, and Wavy kind of crashes it. Triple commit there for NRG, but Virtus not able to make the most of it.
That ball was pinballing around on the goal line. That could have been disastrous for NRG, and still we see Virtus Pro trying to march forward. 2-piece bumped off the ball on that. No boost for Talk to get around that shot. And now NRG trying to cut this up the gut. A good challenge from 2-piece. We'll put Virtus Pro back on the attack.
Virtus still keeping this possession. Atomic will clear it away for the time being, and it'll be 2-piece who wants to pick this up. Dan plays it high over on the back wall, and Talk will look to collect. Been really tough here for Virtus. It's getting even worse.
From bad to worse indeed. Talk tries to control this ball, but that flick did not go how he was hoping. when you're making a play off your own back wall like that and you are taking it across the center of the field, you have to be perfect. You can't make a mistake. A ball in the center of the field is a recipe for disaster. And disaster is what we just witnessed for Virtus Pro, Daz.
NRG just sucked the gravity out of the arena. And Virtus Pro now giving up one that they feel like they probably shouldn't. Can they turn this around? Two-piece. No, BeastMode just in the way. A nuisance. Dan. Oh, he actually gets bumped on the play, so BeastMode will bring it off the corner. Wavy leaves it for two-piece, and two-piece will try again. Atomic. I mean, he just works through that midfield so well. The fake challenges forcing Virtus to give up possessions.
Virtus Pro only scoring in one game this series offensively. They have not been able to figure it out. So you're already hitting the panic button. Only half the game left, trailing by 2.
Can Virtus, I mean, halfway through this game, they really will have to level up here if they want to have any way of turning this series around. This is such an important day for them, and Atomic will get a center. Dan just wasn't there. You know, they're in that race with Foot, and if they get out, it could be dangerous. Oh. That extra touch! He overcooked it!
It's just not meant to be. That one not going in. That one has to feel like an omen for Virtus Pro.
Oh, yeah. These aren't threatening at all. And this is a very bad sign for Virtus. Like I said, Foot play after this, and they're both in that race to Paris.
Daniel trying to control this here. Oh, it gets bumped off the ball. I like that aggression. Almost results in a goal. Two-piece could still cook here. We saw him get that double tap earlier. That was quite nice.
Now NRG maintaining the clock. 1:20 to go. Virtus needs to score with time, and BeastMode not even giving them any time to get out of their own half. Atomic went for the bump there. Talk gets a demo on Daniel to open up some space. Atomic with the cut, Wavy with the double, but Talk wasn't there, he was looking for a bump. Two-piece now turns, passes to Wavy, back to two-piece, plays it high, but there's no one to follow, and Atomic will be able to clear it to Daniel, who puts that one all the way downfield. Is that one going in? It was, and Wavy had to clear it.
And you saw the effort that two-piece was making there. Didn't have enough boost to get up and over. Both of his teammates also had no boost. They were getting the mid boost, getting their back boost. NRG are controlling this game. They have controlled this series, and it looks like they're about to get the job done.
Final 30 left in this game. Virtus looking to score. Oh, wait, no, NRG trying to bring it around. Just not enough there. And like you said, James, this one's looking all but over.
It's gonna take a miracle. Atomic, solid boom downfield, and another tip on the ball. That wastes even more time. Talk with a pre-jump though, maybe something can happen. The pass to two-piece, even that shut down by NRG. The rebound denied as well. NRG get their revenge on Virtus Pro.
Virtus Pro have not beaten NRG on Championship Sunday this season. I said it at the beginning of the series, and it still holds true now. NRG dominate Virtus, and it was, we saw them with their best fight, James, and I think game 3 after the timeout, but otherwise, I mean, they only scored in one game.
Yeah, 3 goals. They got 3 goals that one game. That was it. NRG was locking them down. I mean, Virtus Pro played this way against them in the earlier phases as well, where they would turtle up, try to just get these saves, look for these counters, but the counterattacks didn't come. They just couldn't find it. It was solid gameplay from NRG. They looked to be in control that whole game. I mean, almost swept them. It was a heroic effort by Talk to get that 0-second goal and the game steal in overtime. But other than that, man, it was all NRG.
It was NRG. Virtus Pro now have to sit and watch as Foot is going to take the stage next. Don't go anywhere. More Rlcs coming soon.
Okay, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set.
Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try, Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online.
I totally believe you. Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make a lot of don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
You're making touch peering into the soft blue light. This unfamiliar glare blocks me out, I'm blinded. These bodies
Welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series, Open number 5 for the North American region. 2 best-of-7s down, and it's NRG that's going to come out on top 4-1 against Virtus Pro, and the allegations stay true for the team of VP. But here's BeastMode continuing on a journey that I think he's familiar with. Congratulations on the win here on Championship Sunday, BeastMode.
Thank you so much.
I gotta ask, man, because this matchup is now, I think, 3-3. VP seems to get the best of you guys when it comes to Friday, Saturdays, but you've won every single game against them on Champ Sunday. What's the difference? Like, why is this so back and forth on different days?
I don't know. That's a good question. I mean, to be honest, I think, they're probably one of our tougher matchups, definitely, in the region. I think their play style is definitely like more organized and structured than a lot of other teams. So I think that's why they obviously go back and forth with us. But I think on just Championship Sundays, I think we got the edge on them just because, like, I think we're just more locked, definitely just more locked and more ready, more prepared, and obviously, it's a day to win. So, but they're a really good team, and they're very structured, and very organized, and very good.
I like it. It's you guys are so good. It's as if it's guaranteed, and it's guaranteed you'll be on Sunday that you can kind of relax on it. You were in the tank top yesterday too, just kind of chilling out.
Yeah.
Is in your head like, we're gonna make Sunday?
It's hard not to, just because of the team that we are and what we've accomplished, but we try not to have that, because that has been a downfall in our past where we have just made a champ, or maybe we think we're gonna make a championship Sunday and then we obviously lose in like 9th or 12th, like one of the last splits. So yeah, we obviously try not to think like that, but yeah, it's always in the back of our head.
Now, before I let you go, there was a concern Jorby had earlier. Your room's looking super clean right now, but there's the lift, the workout bench that was there before. How are you gonna get your reps in between games now? Where'd that go? Are we giving up?
I have a workout room now, so I still do work out.
Okay.
It's in my basement, but right now, I just got new carpet in, got the BeastMode blanket in the back, got the little BeastMode in the World Championship trophies and stuff like that in the back. So. Yeah, a little decorated. I'll try to get it going with the room and make it a little gaming room. But yeah, pretty cool.
Is it all done now, or are you leaving some room for more trophies in the back there?
If I get more trophies, you definitely see them in the back. That's for sure.
Perfect. All right, I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna let you get back locked in here. We got some more games to get through, so I just wanted to say congrats again, and maybe we'll see you later.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
I love it. The room's looking super clean here. Daz, I like it.
So inspirational to see the Beast work. My goodness. And listen, I'm sitting here on the desk with the Virtus fan club. Wow. As much as you want to, but guess what? When NRG takes the stage on Championship Sunday, it's just a different team, and BeastMode's a different beast.
Yeah, Erk really is. I mean, it's just, we had our hearts set to it, Erk, but look at the records, man.
Hey,
they stay true.
You remember that goal right there? The flick on 0 seconds? I know we lost, but the flick on 0 seconds, you give us some time, we come back, we reconvene, and then maybe on another Sunday in a far-off universe in another timeline, we can take down NRG.
I thought it was the best, Daz, when the first thing we came to you on the cast, first thing you said is, Virtus Pro hasn't beat NRG on Championship Sunday. Good point. Good point.
Like I said,
you made a good point.
Still holds true, okay? I mean, it's just this NRG team is just so efficient, and, you know, they are used to this. That's one of the beauties of having a team stick together this long and be as successful as they are. This is something that they've been through, and this is something that they are more comfortable with than the whole rest of the conversation or competition.
Yeah. They're just looking so good, and if I'm Foot, I'm worrying in this bracket here, Herc. You know, it's troublesome seeing that NRG barreling down towards you. So we'll see how that matchup goes in a little bit here. But Herc, I want to get your thoughts on the next one here, because we're starting to go into Shopify Rebellion Space Station, if I'm not mistaken here, because it wouldn't be fair to make the NRG keep playing here. So talk to me about this matchup. Shopify Rebellion's, I think, the question mark here.
Yeah, well, Shopify Rebellion had a question mark this morning. Then they played their last series, and everybody was like, oh, okay, you know what? They actually are fine. The level of performance we were getting out of First Killer and Kofor in particular, I would argue this is their best chance of success against this Space Station squad, just because on the flip side of things, Space Station have been on quite a tear. So it really is going to be a battle of who's performing the best on the day, as cliche as that sounds, but that truly is what it's coming down to, Daz.
Yeah, I mean, this is really where Rebellion, I think, are going to be tested here. I think SSG as well, in terms of like their consistency. We've seen highs and lows kind of from both teams, but I mean, SSG's really been a team to kind of like fight back and battle. I am very interested to see what Rebellion come out of here with, because I do think this series will be close, and it'll really test the teams on how they've been playing over the course of this one. SSG trying to get back to that final, trying to retain the #1 seed in NA, and I think Rebellion kind of want to disrupt that as much as they can.
Yeah, this is a a big matchup here for SSG. They can lock in their spot at Paris if they can get a win. They just needed to make into those grand finals. So for them, it's they know that's on the line here, but I'm sure they're just locking into their game, because they should probably have this. What do you guys think in chat for the progressive fan vote? Your hashtags spam through now. We'll tally those up in just a few moments here. But Space Station Gaming have to be coming in, Herc, is the favorites, I think, for everyone here. You know Shopify can do some damage, but SSG, we've seen them do it before.
Oh, for sure. SSG's, like I said, they're on a tear. They've looked absolutely incredible. Let me see. I mean, they took down Virtus Pro, right? And it was a Virtus Pro in not necessarily their prime, but definitely in a peak fashion. It was Game 7 the other day against them, and even going further back to that, they've had pretty decent challenges up to this point. A 3-1 over Strictly Business, 3-0 over Dignitas to get here. So everybody that they faced up to, as far as, you know, the journey, it's been really solid series. Shopify Rebellion, it's been up and down on a couple of them. However, I think, like I said, the performance we got out of them, not just like an hour or so ago, it definitely is something that they could give a couple punches to SSG.
Yeah, no, I think you're right, too, to look back to the rest of the weekend. It's like, you know, they only dropped that one game going through Group B against Strictly Business, which is a team that took 2 off of NRG, right? So that's a team that's fair to lose a game to. But since then, they've just been looking good. I still don't know, Daz, when it comes to actually hitting the field here, if Shopify is sure they look good, but what are they doing?
I mean, this one is kind of tough. I think, you know, for all my Star Wars heads, it's like SSG's the Death Star. It's up to First Skywalker to see if he can stop Darth Expert on this one, because it just feels like right now SSG is just in total control. But the Rebellion, they do have some good kinks about them, especially when you look at like First Killer and his way of just being able to move around the field. If they can start connecting on their passes, it would be really solid. But I mean, this is really going to be quite the battle in the coaching stage and on the player stage, because these teams are so close.
Yeah, well, that's okay. I guess the question you kind of answered there too, with maybe some passing in that. But like, what's the exhaust vent? What are they aiming for here? How they blowing up the Death Star?
Well, I mean, go ahead, Herc. Go ahead.
Preparation. It's the same as in Star Wars. They went in with a plan, and that's how they took them down. And yeah, I don't know what the Panda equivalent would be, but Panda's the man with the plan. I'm sure he came up with something to take SSG down today. So I think that is the difference maker.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, well, what's it gonna be? What's the actual result gonna look like, Herc? Since you're talking anyways, let's get your prediction. Get it on the board.
I think actual results, as incredible as Space Station have been, I do think Panda has put this new play in motion that puts Shopify Rebellion a little bit too prepared for SSG's almost like runaway game plan. It doesn't feel too planned out, and I think Shopify have the upper hand.
You think Shopify? Okay, Daz, are you lined up with that? Because like, I don't know if I am.
Give me Space Station Gaming. I'm going SSG in 7. Okay, listen, the Death Star's not blowing up today. It's going to be a close series. Like I said, I got them at 7, but I think SSG more consistent, and if they really just start to peak, it's going to be really hard for Rebellion here. I think Rebellion winning, it's SSG series to lose. That's how I feel about it.
Yeah, I'm going to have to agree here. Space Station Gaming, they took the last Open for a reason. I feel like they're going to be sitting on that same kind of laurels coming into this one here. And that'll be good for them. And chat believes it too. Not super convincingly, though. A lot of Shopify fans out there. We'll see. I'm going to have the CJ stream open on the side here. Let's get into match. Best of 7. It's time to get it. Who goes to the grand finals? Can Shopify overcome, or is this Space Station Gaming clinching their spot to Paris? We're going to find out right now. Grand Finals is coming up soon. Only one team goes.
Bangers ahead right now. Space Station versus Shopify Rebellion. Fighting to get farther in this tournament on their path to the Paris Major. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive.
And they're going to have to go through the defending regional champs. Space Station Gaming. We'll see if they have it in them. Their last series was pretty dominating against GenG, but it did look like GenG may be a different caliber of opponent than who they'll find in Space Station Gaming Derby.
And this is actually the first time these two teams have met this split. And the first time SSG has seen Rebellion with Zach on the roster. Every other matchup has been with Chronic in the first split. So we get the first real look at these two squads against each other, and it already starts out with a quick demo from Space Station. Diaz
Big
setting
bump
up
as well.
Zach. Weak shot.
It was a weak shot, but you're seeing demos connect, you're seeing bumps connect. First killer having a solid start so far, at least out of the gate. We'll see if he can bring his performances from the past up to the Space Station level. He has been a huge part of the success for this Rebellion team.
And much needed for Rebellion after the way the last split ended for them, the way the major ended for them. That's Kofer unable to completely avoid Diaz. Zach winning the challenge. Zach just dunking LJ's clear attempt, and Space Station doing everything they can to hold the midfield. Working out. Zach keeps winning these 50s, keeps expending the tank to do it. Diaz is posted up here in the third as well. And no one gonna jump for that one. Zach happy to let first killer send it right to him. Still allows Rebellion to get set back up here in the midfield. Kofer maybe back to LJ. LJ waiting, picks Diaz's pocket, and Rebellion get the give and go. 1-0 for Rebellion.
Good finish from LJ as well, that killer instinct. He gets the pass over, stays near that far post just in case he's needed, and I don't think that one was going in. LJ needing to knock that one in. Right there on the scene, getting the job done.
To me, James, that is the true key difference of Rebellion this split, is it's LJ and Kofer linking up so often. And how often are we like, man, first killer, he's always doing everything. He's always having to get his team involved, and it's usually first killer in the middle of all of it. So many times it's just been LJ and Kofer getting it done, and first killer holding that back end down.
Yeah, I think the problem for the first killer teams is when that's all you're talking about on those teams. It doesn't seem like anyone else is stepping up, so he feels like he's got to carry it. But LJ and Kofer, they seem to continue to get comfortable. They're still looking for amazing results internationally, but this team is one that you can have faith in. And this is a big test for him here against SSG, who's been quite hot. If they dethroned NRG regionally, it's really a tough job to do. So if we can see Rebellion get that win here against SSG, that would be massive for the hopes of this squad.
Zach was getting bumped there after the double commit, and first killer will make them pay. So you saw the double commit on low boost between Reveal and Diaz. Zach would have been able to rotate back, but he literally got scooped up off the ground by Kofer, delaying his approach back. That made the 50 so easy for First Killer. Rebellion are on a roll right now. They have not lost a step since exiting that GenG Series 4-0.
And then you just look at the last matchups that they played. SSG barely fending off Virtus Pro. And then saw Rebellion, though, handling GenG mightily. There was a beatdown, so that's got to help the mental of Shopify Rebellion. You heard Violent Panda talk as well about how he's felt the teams had a little bit of nerves. Well, it looks like they've shaken those off, and they're finally playing at their pace.
Yeah, I don't see any nerves right now. I think this would be the match that you would feel that a little bit, but there just hasn't been enough pressure from Space Station on offense. Here's a little bit, though, off the bar, and Diaz will make sure it goes in. The star of RLCS Saturday finds the first goal here.
Yeah, gets bumped as well, stays in the play on the bump, almost helping him reposition there. Diaz able to jump back in the scene. I thought that Reveal's little poke was going to be enough to get that goal, but Diaz was necessary in that one.
Reveal actually getting demoed. Diaz quick flip back into the ball, and he also gets demoed. Kofer trying to beat Diaz to the punch. Him and Reveal kind of get tied up, and it's two mistakes now for Space Station. It's Reveal and Diaz, both the perpetrators of it. They get punished again.
Yeah, that ball floats out perfectly for First Killer, and even still, it looked like that might have been a blockable ball, but First Killer so perfectly places it, slotting it right through the defense. And now they're gonna almost get a response back, SSG, but the defense is there for Rebellion, who've had a strong game one.
Yeah, First Killer's locked in. He's been at the center of everything. We were talking about LJ and Kofer on that one goal, and now you don't need First Killer to step up every single time, but he's still gonna be there. And he's at the center of it so far here in game one.
Feels like he's always there. One of the most consistent players in the game. I mean, there's some people who criticize his international results, but I mean, to be at the level he has been for so long is something else. Even there, that defensive touch on low boost.
Yeah.
First Killer's the real deal.
Really. Kofer gets in the front of this one, and it was a really good try from Reveal on that last try too. But it's just not enough. Space Station have not had much, and two of these goals could argue were preventable. Here's a great pass to Diaz on the midfield line. LJ on the back wall, couldn't do anything about it.
And now things getting interesting. Reveal tons of boost, nails that pass. Diaz has no boost at all, but Reveal still going for that pass, trusting that Diaz can get the job done. And now all eyes on the kickoff. Will we see any shenanigans?
They did get a clean one last time. They got Diaz now. LJ on the ceiling. Diaz playing it towards Reveal. LJ gets there. First Killer follows it up. Space Station reloading for one last try. Up high from the midfield. Zach just punts it to the backboard. It came down. Space Station trying to read the play. Diaz in there, but he can't get there. Rebellion will take game one.
Strong game from Rebellion. It did get a little bit worrisome at the end there, but they were able to get the job done against SSG. Quality game there from First Killer as well. Kofer with a pair of assists. I think across the board, looking at all three players for Rebellion, a comfortable game, a solid game, everyone playing their part. And I mean, this is a Rebellion playing at a level where they can win. They can win it all if they can keep playing at this pace, keep playing as a team, locking in, getting those opportunities put away. First Killer, you could see how he had that lovely first goal.
And it comes at a time when Space Station, I mean, their offense this weekend, James, has, I mean, honestly, they've had the best offense this weekend. They're #1 in goals per game, over 3 goals a game, averaging over 10 shots a game. Good for second. #1 in assists. So like Space Station have been working really good as a unit, and even #2 in demos. They get a lot of demos, especially in that Virtus Pro series, but they only generated 7 shots in that game. They could only get 2 goals, and Rebellion really dictated pace of play for the entire series. And Space Station, these weren't like they weren't farming bad teams with their offense. Like, they had to play like Strictly Business, who were playing well up until that NRG series. Virtus Pro, and we all watched that one. And then Dignitas, who, they have their ups and downs, but Dignitas have some pretty good ups. Those aren't no-name teams that Space Station mounted the best offensive performance of the weekend so far on, but this Rebellion team is gonna make it difficult for them. Diaz trying to step up to start a game 2.
Yeah, big test for both squads. The big criticism for SSG in the past has been the consistency. I mean, even now, if they go out, I think top 4, still good result. But if they can manage to get back to a grand finals, manage to somehow win a back-to-back, I think that is going to silence the haters.
It's going to be one tough road to do it. Space Station will have to find the work here. I think for them, it's just, hey, you don't double commit, and the game is still tied. Zach doesn't get bumped. Diaz and Reveal don't run into each other on the back wall. They get the touch they want for it. That game's a lot tighter, so really, the Space Station errors, if they can figure those out, series may stay close. Kofer and LJ were almost creating an opening. Kofer, his 50s today, he could not lose a single 50 against GenG. And even here,
Space
Station are having some trouble here. Even at 0 boost, I still think he's gonna win.
Yeah, he did rotate out for like 20 seconds.
It's crazy.
Kofer will have to go again. Another big block, downfield Reveal. Forced to make some plays now. Now up to the ceiling Reveal by First Killer. Actually gets the demo out of the air on First Killer.
Kofer and LJ.
Oh, the pitch!
Find the way through, and that is just insane work from Rebellion. Space Station thought they had it figured out.
Oh, they did it! The Wonder Twins activate the pitch.
It's gotta be the lowest pitch ever, dude.
I mean, it wasn't fast, but it was effective.
It was.
Everybody at every level, I feel, has gone for that. Where you see the setup, you're like, pitch, 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 pitch. It worked.
It always rolls off the hood or something. You're always just a little off. But that one was almost as perfect as you could hope for, minus the power. Obviously, they didn't need the power. But man, that just feels satisfying to watch when they just clap.
You love to see it. Oh, and LJ, the fake, and First Killer will get the goal, LJ. The musty setup, they had to respect the space.
That's disgusting. I can't, like, the catch off the ceiling as he's rolling down to musty it. I mean, dude, LJ, he was doing this in the last series too. Like, what are you guys on today?
That was so good.
Okay, guys.
I mean, those are the 2 goals. A team pinch and then an LJ reset double pass cleaned up by a First Killer. Quality goals.
I'm just still flabbergasted his control off of the ceiling bounds. Now LJ's just beating everybody. Diaz just getting there in time. Zach trying to win a 50, trying to control the ball, Reveal downfield. He gets beat by Kofer on the blind side, 0 boost challenge, and Space Station just can't get anything done.
Great hustle from Kofer, recognizing that shot opportunity, able to break it up, even though he didn't have a bunch of boosts, gets demoed out of the air there. Still doing enough for his team to survive, at least for now. Reveal back down to the ground, low 50. Kicks back to Zach, where he loses that 50. Diaz, though, taking over. Diaz, air dribble, 50, tried to get it done. Couldn't do it. Now Reveal slowing things down.
A good idea, but it was a better follow-up. And now Rebellion back on the midfield line. Here's LJ again, First Killer with the corner boost steal. Zach and Diaz trying to keep this one out. Reveal will use a lot of boost with some heavy touches. He's got the space, but he's not getting any help with the boost. He'll need some help from his team. Zach is up, but he ain't getting anywhere near the ball. And Space Station trying to hold the midfield possession. They do for now. They get some space. Zach downfield with Reveal on possession. Diaz behind Zach. Pass in front. 50 back to Zach. Right into First Killer. Rebound is out into space, and Rebellion won't let him in.
A nice decision from Kofer as well. And then you can see First Killer almost going to get triple tap there. But Kofer deciding to go for a demo on the attacker rather than trying to get possession on the ball. Another big save here from First Killer. The defense has been there. 6 saves being forced out of Rebellion.
Oh. Honestly, that rolls out. Kofer might get a chance at it with that extra touch. Keep Space Station in it. Final minute. Kofer, third goal, would end it, but he just beamed it. First killer coming across, bumps reveal. Has LJ, sidewall. Kofer right behind. LJ, I don't know how he
keep
Diaz
away
there. He was still recovering. And now Zach getting bumped, but he just gets to the touch. Space Station needs something with any amount of time left on the clock, but they can barely complete a pass. Rebellion are just jumping every passing angle. Zach is desperate, half flipping, and scoring his first killer. Rebellion trampling Space Station.
This is a beatdown. Reveal trying to get that ball passed into the middle, but first killer backflips into the lane, messes it up. You catch Zach flat tired, and then you get that game securing goal, a hat trick for first killer. He throws up 746 points on the game.
Crazy. Jeez. When's the last time you saw Rebellion this locked in against a team of Space Station's caliber? I'm not even going to announce that goal
on Championship Sunday. You know, I think that we haven't seen the best of Rebellion this split, but we might be seeing it now, Jorby.
I mean, we're seeing it 2 games in. They're making Space Station look like GenG, which is actually not a small task to do considering how Space Station have performed the last 2 opens so far, but they have been able to do nothing as first killer and LJ first on the punch here in the midfield.
Why not go for another team pitch?
That would have been pretty funny. What's the answer, though, for Space Station?
Well, I think you got to figure it out. You got to buy some time with a timeout. That's what I'm guessing that SSG is going to do. Really, no answers to Rebellion. First Killers had free reign. They've, been able to spot out exactly what Space Station has been trying to do. The telegraphed plays. You saw Kofer being able to challenge from behind, get the demo from behind, break up the plays from behind. First killer as well, intercepting that ball, the pass, too obvious. First killer getting a goal from that. It just seems like there's not been that level of dynamic attack for SSG, and the defense also hasn't been there for SSG. We've seen some double commits. We've also just seen some overpowering plays by Rebellion, that flip reset, musty double tap show that LJ was able to force that rebound on, and then also the team pinch goal this game as well. Some tough breaks for SSG, but overall the execution from Rebellion has been there, and on Championship Sunday that's been lacking, but they're starting to find it now. It's 2 back-to-back amazing games, and now a chance to go on match point as well for Rebellion. This is as hungry as we've seen them, as effective as we've seen them against an SSG team that just won the last open. So this would be a massive, massive win for Shopify Rebellion if they can pull it off.
Well, Diaz came into today leading the team in goal participation, probably pole vaulted over the entire team after yesterday's performance, and somebody on Space Station has to lead the charge here, because Kofer's 120 points. That's the biggest 120 points I've seen from the bottom of the scoreboard. Like, so many.
Sometimes that hard work doesn't show up on the scoreboard. Those demos, those bumps. I mean, even if you get a tip into the midfield and then someone else gets the assist for it, there's a lot of things that don't get accounted for on the scoreboard. What we saw that last game, even though it was first killer with all the points and all the goals, is it really was a team effort. You saw the LJ team effort, the team pinch. I mean, how much more of a team effort can you make on a team pinch? It's just a shame only one player gets a credit for that goal.
And I mean, it's just insane to see, like, first killer, he's at the center of it all, as he always is. And with LJ and Kofer both locked in, looking like the way they are, I mean, Rebellion, definitely the best Sunday we have seen from them with this current roster, at least with my eyes. And they've got a tough road still. Space Station have the talent, they have the ability to come back in this series. Every game is a chance, but Rebellion had started hot. Want to keep the flames up.
Already forcing a double commit out of that threatening shot. LJ trying to get back to the ball, but Zach will hit it out. We're seeing good play. Zach with a big bump on Kofer, who will still go up for the ball, but didn't get there in time because of that bump. First killer will try to catch it and pass it off to the side. Diaz down to Reveal. Big demo from Reveal will give some space. Diaz pre-jumping, gets a hit down to the corner.
Might be a chance, but he can't get back to it. Maybe he was hoping for a bump on LJ. He already left the wall. I mean, if you're not even winning that 50 with first killer in the corner, you just in full retreat. There's nothing you can do. Kofor takes the midfield boost, and First Killer will have to leave. LJ was getting bumped by Reveal. The First Killer around the corner. Not going to get anything there. Good release from Space Station with Reveal to the right side, and LJ can't find a way in.
This completely faked out the defense. It looked like Reveal was going to go for a skim or a redirect or something, and you can see LJ's playing that option. He just lets it bounce, and it bamboozles the defense. Not a pretty goal, but SSG will take it.
Pulled that one out of the spam folder. You'll take it. Here's LJ. Not the shot you want. First Killer, a little popper. Diaz has no boost. Kofor happy to let him play that ball if he wanted to. And he'll bring it straight down. Reveal was just too high. First Killer's winning every 50 he goes for right now. Even here, rips it out of Zach's hands. Kofor in the area. What? That is just... Dude, the way pros catch
I know, the ball, it just seems to stick to their cars.
I don't even understand that one. That's a great drop pass. First Killer denied, though.
See if Kofor can keep cooking. Landing a bump. There's a demo at the midfield. First Killer does move the ball upfield and get that corner boost. But SSG still able to break out.
Best it's looked for them so far. Kofor coming up. Zach racing around. Kofor taking his space. LJ had demoed Diaz. Still Space Station get a decent 50. Reveal getting demoed. Boost stolen by Diaz against Kofor. Kofor will have to go. He's actually just on small pads, going downfield. He sees First Killer behind the ball. He says go, but it kicks away. Good touch and a good follow-up there by Reveal. Zach tries to fake pass, but the demo denies him there. Reveal backwards. Kofor trying to get in the way. And Space Station are hunting for it, but Rebellion are beating them more ways than one here. Off ball.
Smart play from First Killer. He saw through that fake. He knew that the player he demoed was the real threat. First Killer having a heck of a series so far. Good pass as well. LJ lurking. Last man waiting for a chance to go in. Now pounces the shot from LJ. It's almost in, but Diaz, strong play on the back line.
No dunk for First Killer. Kofor having a half-foot back. LJ on the wall. No touch, but no quick follow-up, so LJ wasn't uncomfortable for too long. Now he's downfield, waiting for the 50. All of Rebellion commit on the play. LJ gets back quickly and gets a nice high touch. And he gets to follow it up as well. First Killer just running through it. And Rebellion on the board.
And how many times has LJ been at the heart of these plays? Gets to the ball, gets a high hit on it, forces an awkward rebound for SSG. And again, it's cleaned up by First Killer. LJ, the catalyst on so many of these plays for Shopify Rebellion.
So hard to beat when all three players on Rebellion are locked the way they are. That kicks away from Zach. Make the 50 work, but with the way Rebellion have played the 50 game, you almost gotta try to bring Rebellion to you instead of you going to Rebellion. You haven't had a lot of success winning these 50s. Kofor to LJ. LJ to the wide side of Space Station's rotation. Trying to bump Diaz. Doesn't get it. Reveal gets a demo on LJ. But LJ, uncomfortable. You said it, James. Zero boost.
Had a single small pad near the end of that play. Still a struggle. The ball 50'd out to the corner, but low boost for Rebellion. They're trying to keep their head above water right now.
LJ's just doing whatever he wants. He's just winning 50s, picking up small pads. The golden path works out for LJ, but they can't find that game-leading goal just yet. Cleared out for Reveal. Zach on the wing. Reveal gets through one. The layer's always there for Rebellion on defense. First Killer getting back to the touch. Rebellion just want to go, go, go. You see LJ, he's moving up the midfield. Kofor's right behind First Killer. Full confidence Rebellion have in their individual ability in the rotation as Reveal fakes the 50, but there was just no window for Diaz to shoot.
And we've seen SSG start to get this boost out of Rebellion. Rebellion keeps getting forced back. They've been in low boost situations, but they keep finding a way out. Now LJ looking for a pass. First Killer almost scoring, but Diaz again getting the save.
Diaz heroics on defense. Starting to get a little normal here this weekend. To keep Space Station alive. You don't want to go down 0-3.
LJ keeps it up.
He would love to go up 3-0.
Kofor has full boost.
And he might get this one. He's been lethal, but look at Reveal. Forcing OT.
That could have been bad for SSG, but they survived to OT. But a must-win game here. Zach on no boost gets intercepted by LJ, but he gives it away.
First killer's got the catch. He has space. And I don't think that touches what he wanted getting down, but First Killer made it work. Somehow he's getting through Space Station. He wants the boost. He actually missed the boost, and now he gets demoed. But Kofor's got the ball. Kofor gets over another one. And Space Station, it's just never comfortable. Here's the transition from Reveal. Fakes the touch. Back to Zach. Zach with a pop-up. LJ's ready for that. And he ain't fooling anybody as it comes across, and Space Station keep the ball.
Now lots of space there for Space Station. Reveal takes it up to the ceiling, has his flip, goes for the pinch. It's blocked by LJ, who also grabs the corner, gets a nice 50 forward. Gonna go for another tap, but Diaz there to collect it. Now back to his own corner.
Oh, Kofor with another good landing on the corner. Must need to get it over everybody. It's uncomfortable. Yes. LJ, First Killer knows there ain't no way he's getting to that ball.
Yeah, First Killer did not want to dive in. That would have been all in for Rebellion. Opts to play it safe. Looks like the right call. LJ trying to get a 50, bounce out, pass First Killer. LJ needs to get back. First Killer will pop it up to LJ, who's rotating back, doesn't get a touch on the ball, but First Killer does get there in time. Now Kofor trying to get a hit on it, fakes it past him. That actually gives the ball over to SSG.
Not sure it's what he wanted. Now Diaz just rips it. First Killer's ready for that. We saw Space Station lurking up beyond the midfield line. It was Zach, but he finds the way back to Reveal. Kofor having to jump up. Diaz is waiting. Diaz still waiting.
Double commit.
And they might get some space for him. He's got no boost left when he got to the ball. Zach's got a full tank. Just rips it towards net. Rebellion under some pressure. Reveal tries again for the double. Could not go under First Killer and get it on target. Diaz keeps it in play. Zach is on small pads at the top of the box. Reveal is just parked. The midfield boost spawns for him, but he can't go.
So many times this game, SSG has had suffocating pressure and gotten all the boost out of the tanks of Rebellion, but Rebellion, they've been showing their determination, getting those stops. Now a little pass over and open net. Reveal will get the OT winner for SSG.
Zach finally gets what he needs here. First Killer couldn't handle the ball, and Zach is like right there, pace for pace with Kofor, who would have gotten that clear, but Zach takes the boost away, takes Kofor away, and takes the game away from Rebellion. A must-win victory in game
Boost
3.
dominance. Boost dominance for SSG. You saw how many times Rebellion was all the way back. They barely got out multiple times, but on that one you saw there was a race to the corner boost. It was a race to the corner boost. Zach ends up winning that race, and he knows that Kofor has nothing in the tank, has 0 boost. All he's got to do is just beat him on that one touch and trust that the rebound will be scored by a teammate. And it was a gorgeous race win, a gorgeous pass, and a deserved win for Space Station Gaming in that game. Jorby, they looked like they were the better team a majority of that game, pushing Rebellion to their limit. Rebellion, to their credit, almost held on, almost stole that game, but SSG was just too much.
Yeah, despite Space Station controlling the game, James, no shortage of offense there from Rebellion. Space Station forced to make 9 saves on the ball. Diaz getting a double savior medal in that game. Like Diaz's defense yesterday, immaculate. Diaz's defense in game 3 here, immaculate. And Space Station are just like that back in the series. So can they keep it going? Rebellion still had some good pushes despite Space Station controlling this game so often. Like I was saying yesterday during the VP Space Station series, comes down to boost so often, as you were just pointing out at the very end. You get a boost steal, the difference between you with getting a tip in or the ball getting cleared the whole way down the field and back in your own net.
Yeah, maybe change up your boost approach. Maybe if you've been really going for all those corners, those 100 boosts, hold up. Maybe just mix it up, try to, go for some fakes, keep every little bit of boost that you can in the tank, farm those small pads, something. As you saw how devastating it was for Rebellion to be on empty that long in multiple exchanges.
Kofor will just send it. Space Station found the gap. Rebellion's rotation was split wide, and Reveal just knocked him down himself, but the whole middle of the field was open here for Space Station.
Oh, this was a sick flip reset. Perfect catch on the reset, and the touch on the ball allows him to get back to the ball, utilizing that flip to get a perfect shot. That is so mechanical, so good from Reveal.
And that opportunity opens up again because you saw First Killer rotating back. He didn't have any boost. He tried for the midfield. It was taken away. And you had LJ on the other side. He was nowhere near the play. First Killer did his best to get into position. He got close to the play regardless, but it just shows you that's the gap that a boost steal can open for you. And this is the gap a pause can give you in between our game. Thank you so much for tuning in to twitch.tv/Rocket League. Here we're pausing for station identification as Shopify Rebellion are trying to hold this series lead against Space Station, but right now finding it a struggle to put the ball in the net.
Yeah, pause being called by Zach from Space Station Gaming. Pause granted by the admin, so we'll see where we start. Looks like the clock right around 4 minutes. Would expect to start from a kickoff. Doesn't look like anyone's DC'd. Just looks like a simple situation where computer having a bit of a hiccup, but now things are looking good. So we'll see what the admin call is on that. But overall, I think that last game, SSG using their only timeout, it was a must-win game. They get the job done, not only get the job done, but in a really convincing fashion with how much they were able to control the boost, how much they kept Rebellion uncomfortable. You saw Rebellion really not able to work their way out in that overtime. And then starting out this game as well, huge play from Reveal to be able to get a pixel perfect reset and slot that past the defense. That was an incredibly difficult shot to make, making it look easy, and now getting this lead. So if SSG can keep going with this momentum, you really have to be worried for Shopify Rebellion.
Reveal even in the last game opened the scoring up with that fake between him and Zach that left LJ flopping around in the net. Reveal is really waking up here after the first 2 games of the series. You might start getting worried if you're a Rebellion fan at this point. A minute in and Space Station got that first goal right off the kickoff. Zach will get control of it. Rebellion did have some offense. 9 saves out of Space Station in the last game. So far in this opening minute, only 1 shot registered by First Killer. Diaz had the 50, almost got the dunk off the bars. Zach will beat Kofer to the play. You see no boost for anybody on Rebellion right now. It's a precarious position. First Killer gets that touch. Kofer will get his corner boost and try to win this 50. Reveal, making that a little more difficult. LJ also, nothing in the tank. And finally, Rebellion get to breathe just a little bit. Still a chance, though, for Zach, and he just can't get enough power.
Goes for goal, trying to get that boost milked out again. And you're trying to get boost out of the defense. Try to put shots on target, put it high off the backboard, force them to use it. Now we see a demo from First Killer, trying to get some space for Kofer. Kofer, reset, pushes forward, but Zach will clear that out to the side.
Good read. LJ trying to beat him off the sidewall, and then Reveal reads that instantly. He's definitely locked in right now. Kofer got the grab, though. Reveal and Zach waiting for it. It's Diaz who gets the punch away, and will buy some time as all of Space Station were almost converging on each other there. But they get the clear, and they're able to stabilize.
LJ getting that boom and dodging the demo, but LJ low boost now, hoping that corner will spawn. It does right after he leaves. Tough break for LJ. Kofer has to use up his boost to try to get this clear out. First Killer, little tip on it. Kofer demoed in the corner, and LJ bumped at the midfield. This is space for SSG on the counterattack.
Reveal had created it. Good 50, though, from First Killer. Space Station were lurking up. Reveal was thinking that was coming straight down. Instead, they have to get back to the corner, and that's a great 50 from Diaz. He also has some boost as well. Reveal with a double reset. Reveal, no dunk, he lost the ball. Zach trying to hold it. And First Killer and Kofer making sure they don't actually get a shot on net. That was looking dangerous for a second.
It was looking dangerous. First Killer had to fight through contact from Diaz, who was landing some bumps on him, but First Killer still fought through it to get that save.
Now he reloads. First Killer leaves it for Kofer. Thought maybe that was going to be a fake because LJ was sitting right underneath Kofer there. Diaz demoed by First Killer. Space Station have held this lead for a very long time. Kofer flipping around. Rebellion only 3 shots on net after 3+ minutes of gameplay. There was their 4th. Here's First Killer. No boost left. That one's awkward. That actually helps Rebellion. And an error from Space Station helps Rebellion tie the game.
Yeah, you can see Zach didn't have any boost. Maybe should have left that one for Reveal, who had some boost in the tank. Zach maybe thinking somebody was taking a shot over his shoulder, didn't have vision on the play, but definitely had the time. So a misstep there from Zach really costs SSG.
Gotta wonder what the comms were in that moment. His Reveal was on the wall. Maybe Zach's expecting him to stay there while he cuts it underneath. Either way, comms, mistake, mistouch, all of it coalesces. And you losing your lead that you held for about 3 minutes. Oh, what a pass. The shot just wide of the net. They're gonna get the boost steal. Diaz has a full tank as well. Reveal got the midfield. Diaz forces the 50, just wide. He'll squeak across back over to Reveal. Reveal will not let anyone headlock him, but that gets across and Rebellion break out.
Diaz is just going from corner boost to corner boost. Also landing demos, but it doesn't matter. The counter attack is good for Rebellion. While they're busy boost starving, Rebellion is busy moving this ball downfield.
Oh, Kofer, he got Zach on a string. Looks like he's gonna go up across. Maybe he'll swing it up, try to get a pass out to the midfield. Kofer just slips right underneath him and makes it easy. Diaz couldn't even get back there in time either. Kofer in the corner today, James. I mean, he has just been so hard to beat, whether it's a 50 or if he's got possession of the ball. Actually getting that ball away from Kofer is proving to be a little too difficult. Now Space Station, game looking like it was well in hand, is now almost out of reach as Zach will fake his touch and Reveal gets one more chance at it. Keeps on drilling it, but there's First Killer to knock it away, and LJ gets underneath it. It's looking like a Rebellion victory here, unless Space Station can pull some magic with Diaz.
Zach have to do it. He's got the boost here, doesn't, and Rebellion will get the win. And you mentioned Kofer, Jorby. Kofer, the assist on that play, also pouncing on the mistake from Zach earlier. Kofer is playing with so much confidence. It feels like Kofer, at times has been the question mark on the Rebellion team, but in this series has really stepped up, has looked comfortable, has gotten the job done, especially in this game for Rebellion.
Yeah, comfort. And Violent Panda talked about it in his last interview that a lot of Rebellion's issues came down to mental, came down to the nerves that we've talked about a lot. And you could see that in Kofer's play last split. And you could even see it maybe a little bit on their defense even last open, but you could see that the offense had been renewed. Kofer is downfield, so much more offense. What you kind of expected when they picked him up from his former team on Space Station. And to grind this out, Space Station again were looking like they were controlling the pace of play. Rebellion were under duress a lot. We talked about the boost steal. The boost has been at a premium when it comes to Rebellion having to survive, but you overdo it, you open up a gap, and Kofer finds a way through. He's playing extremely well.
And certainly, I mean, that whole series of events prior to that goal was one where SSG was starting to tighten their grip. They were doing more of what they had been doing previously, which is just steal those big boosts, keep SSG in their net, on their backboard, keep them awkward. You could even see Diaz was racing back just behind Kofer because Diaz was busy going for back-to-back corner boost steals, trying to keep Rebellion on empty, but Kofer still just effectively takes that ball downfield on low boost, picks up the mid boost, puts it to work, finds the open man, and really punishes SSG for tunnel visioning on that boost stealing.
Space Station found themselves in this exact spot yesterday against Virtus Pro, down 3-1 in the series before eventually coming back. Rebellion, bit of a different opponent. That was almost a Rebellion goal as First Killer's shot ricketed off the post, and that double touch denied. Great shot from Reveal getting in the way.
Oh, heavy back pass. Kofer had to react quickly to get a piece on that one. Hot start here for Rebellion. Diaz up very early, trying to get the 50. Big boost grab from LJ. Somehow LJ got that corner boost.
Totally killed the push too. That's the difference on the 50-50. Now the 2-on-1, and Diaz. Last back defensive heroics. Don't go anywhere.
Big save. Thought that one was going in. Now a chance for SSG, but that one's saved by Kofor. Now first killer up.
Man,
looking downfield.
Yeah, I'm sorry, James. They just play so aggressively. Like, Zach was right behind reveal on that play, top of the box. And, like, it's so easy for that 50 just to rip over your head. Zach makes it work. Kofor, barely anything in the tank. Nothing left now, and it gets through. Diaz strikes first for Space Station.
SSG making it work again. Right off the corner boost steal. Zach gets the touch and then goes for the bump. That is so effective. A devastating blow to the defense of Rebellion. Zach not only getting the boost, but playing the bump in that situation. First killer too slow to it. Had full faith that it was going to be a save from Kofor, but that bump, that really made the difference for SSG.
Rebellion tried the kickoff shenanigans there and it almost bit them. SSG sent 2. It looked like they might have been able to maybe get a demo or something. LJ and first killer just kill the ball. Kofor actually having to dive across LJ who couldn't get to it. Kofor having trouble winning that 50. Space Station don't have a window. No boost for reveal. Diaz last back. Kofor jumping from the other side. He does get the bump. Diaz gets that midfield boost, then he gets deleted for his efforts. And now a miss. Gives first killer the ball on the ground with control. Fakes the first flick. Killer does it all.
When in doubt, low 50. The little stop here. He gets it on his car, shows the flick for a brief second, then lets it off, goes for that low 50 in the corner. Sometimes it's not a gorgeous goal that you need. You just need to bully the other team and overpower them and get a goal by any means necessary.
They tied up much quicker than it took them last game. What a pass to LJ. Diaz was ready for it. Diaz trying to get first killer off his game. So hard to bump.
Yes. Somehow, Kofor would do better than. Production.
As called by SSG, so I think the goal will stand no matter what.
Yes, I don't think there was any shenanigans except for first killer knowing that he was about to get scored on here, breaking the rule 1 with Diaz. And that's about the most drama that we have during this pause. Sorry to disappoint any of you out there, our drama farmers out there. We ain't got nothing for you.
Wow, so we are going to get back into this one as soon as possible. We thank everybody at home for their patience. The goal will stand. SSG is going to be up by 1. And yeah, so what else do you say?
Yeah, just an issue on player side while we get it figured out. We appreciate your guys' patience at home. It is a nail biter here in the final 2 minutes of game number 5 to try to send this series to Neo Tokyo. What a statement for Rebellion if they can pull off the win here, if they can score a goal and then get the lead again like they did in the last game and win this 4-1. With the way Space Station have looked this weekend so far, we've seen it, James. Like Space Station early on, the first game, a lot of mistakes. And I don't think we've seen, outside of that Zach touch from the last game, that was like really the only error that Space Station have made since that in this series. So like Space Station are bringing it to Rebellion, but Rebellion are finding ways to weave around it and get production despite Space Station playing some excellent possession play.
Certainly, and now we'll hopefully get the replay on this goal. If you remember, Kofor was trying to take it up the sidewall, got dunked on right away. The defense not in position. First Killer just had to watch as this ball goes in. So we will see it right here. Hopefully it catches it. Maybe not in time.
Yeah, you know, you guys at home didn't see it, but you can trust James. He's a smart guy.
I mean, they caught the goal explosion at the tail end, but that's what happened. Kofor trying to take some time, didn't have it. And now SSG trying to mount the same comeback that they had against Virtus Pro. If you remember, Jorby, SSG in the same exact situation against Virtus Pro, and they were able to bring it back and win in Game 7.
It took some Herculean effort to do it. Oh, that is some disgusting work from Zach. That is the kind of shot you want to see on Championship Sunday. What in the world, bro?
You got to pinch it. Zach, to be able to get that pinch and launch it top shelf. Crazy. And now a kickoff goal, baby. Oh, still Diaz trying to work, kicks it into reverse. Kofor will clear it off the line.
Some special stuff.
I was just going to say, Jorby, what a start off that pause that we see here from SSG.
Yeah, if you were sitting there bored, wondering when we start the game again, well, I hope we woke you back up. Here comes Kofor. Tried to pummel Diaz off the top rope. Not successful. LJ, though, finds success in First Killer. It's just too much to save. Too much power.
Big shot here. Another flip reset pass from LJ, and that is a slot. First Killer, well, I mean, it actually wasn't that well slotted. Somehow that goes in. Actually, quite savable ball. It looked like quite a savable ball. Yeah, it looked like Diaz might have backflipped that to the corner.
Well, no, I think Reveal got in the way. It looked like Reveal got the touch, right? I thought
yes,
Diaz was
but I think Diaz was going to be able to backflip it to the corner.
Right. Sorry, I misheard. But yeah, I mean, that's a gut punch if you're Space Station, and kind of the thing that's been killing them in this series. Like you're in it, but these little mistakes on the goal line are not helping. As Rebellion, they now stay alive here with 35 seconds left, and they're pushing for it.
Mid boost does spawn there for Kofor. Reveal contested by Kofor. LJ will boom it down. See what Zach has in store. Zach up to the mid, where Kofor was waiting, but Zach will poke it back down.
First Killer knew he had the space. He wants to go quick, though, off the ceiling, wants the bump as well. First Killer slows it down. The changeup not enough. LJ backwards. Pirouettes. Can't find it. Kofor had the boost steal. He'd been winning 50s in the corner all day, but Space Station handled business at the end of regulation. First Killer needs a demo for LJ. Kofor can't get there, and Space Station survive to go to Neo Tokyo.
And that was a crazy game. With the pause and everything, the back and forth. First Killer also almost landing a bump on that final moment. Had he bumped Reveal, I think that ball would have stayed up at 0 seconds. And First Killer with that demo, even hitting the ball, slowing it down. The fact that SSG still got the stop was something else. But another great game from First Killer. He had 2 goals, both the goals from Rebellion, but it just wasn't enough. SSG put in the team effort, and they got the win. And now I think for them, maybe not as panicked either, because they've already been there and done that this event against Virtus Pro. They know that, yeah, 3-1, so what? We can still come back and do this. We've done it
before. I mean, I just want to see the thunderclap from Zach again. I could watch that goal like 3 times in a row. And this is the one.
Flip reset right here into a ground pinch, and look at the height too.
Just the way he gets
pinches it with the bottom of his car. Yeah, you don't see pinches like that too often in the RLCS.
Hey, your car turned laterally like that. Like usually you're pushing your nose into the ground, like with your
rare one
butt in the air. But like you're lateral there. I mean, that was just, I didn't expect him to get anything.
To get that much power on it as well.
Yeah, the pop.
Like, I mean, I was thinking maybe he'll get that towards net, but to hit it with the bottom of his car, pinch that with that much pace, beautiful goal.
Well, this series has had almost a little bit of everything. We've had a team pinch goal. We've had some sick reset passes. We even had an attempted double reset that almost made it into the net. We've had air dribble bumps if you're that kind of heathen. We've had all sorts of things in this series, and we might even have a 3-1 comeback on our hands. Space Station start on Neo Tokyo. Diaz up high. Kofor and First Killer working together. As Reveal will find a way back to Zach. He doesn't have a ton of boost. He gets a hard clip on the ball. LJ, he's been electric in this series, but drops the reset here.
We saw him get that reset pass over to First Killer before. LJ, big part of the success offensively for Rebellion. They need to keep bringing that level. First Killer has to peel off here. LJ last back up against Diaz. The 50, now another 50 back off the backboard, leaving Zach for a chance. Goes for the pass, back to Zach. Zach towards net, and LJ will tip it to the corner.
Diaz was lurking. He didn't have any boost. He was literally picking up 12, using it, 12, using it. He was sitting right under there, but there was just no way he could go. So Zach kind of had to play that ball anyway. That was going to be tough to wrap around. He didn't have much. Space Station so often just love to full send it. I'm amazed they don't get punished more often. Oh, what a
punished
shot.
Here, LJ putting that shot on target. I think Zach was hoping somebody would be there to help him.
And nobody around. Diaz is running around with no boost, and they do finally get caught out on it. That was right after the transition of all of them pushing up like that, where you got no boost, and if First Killer was coming back in the rotation, he grabbed the midfield boost. There's nothing for you.
Kickoff chance.
LJ just wins 2 touches here, but Reveal will find his way back to the ball. First Killer got a ton of boost. We'll get an extra touch, but Diaz just gets a piece of it. LJ having to go vertical. Diaz will get right back to it. Excellent defense.
Big plays from Diaz. Diaz had to dodge a bump on that play as well. If he gets bumped in that situation, that was going to be a goal for Rebellion. So Diaz, a huge play from him, stepping up, dodging those bumps, getting that defensive stop for SSG in a key moment in the game.
Diaz going back quick. First Killer making sure that he can't collect that corner boost and has to go up high. LJ!
How do you bounce that?
Of his own!
How do you bounce that shot?
I don't even know what happened.
You're expecting the ground pitch, but he bounces it past Zach far post.
Dude, I'm geeking out today, man. I mean, this series, guys, keep it going. Give me more of this, please. Both sides. I don't care who. Just please keep hitting 6 shots.
Rebellion might be able to do this. A tip up. LJ gets the touch. I thought he was going to fake it for a teammate. And now Rebellion low boost. First Killer, quarter of a tank, going for the corner. Zach, weak hit back towards net. So Rebellion survive. But this is it. SSG are going to have to amp it up. Less than half the game to go, down by 2.
And losing the 50s as well. LJ crashing into Reveal. There ain't nobody in net. It's easy for First Killer. Rebellion stamping Space Station down.
And another big play from LJ, who wins that 50. Nobody back. First Killer. I think that was a little closer than it had to be, but regardless, getting the goal now, a 3-goal lead. Rebellion might just do it.
Space Station got the kickoff again. Diaz tried to do it all himself. Zach just dove his second man. And you could feel it. They're desperate. And almost 3 players pitched that ball into Space Station's net. Zach gets his corner boost, but he loses the ball.
Cooking.
And it's LJ, but he's denied. And Space Station desperate. But what can they do?
Got to start scoring ASAP. That's a good start. Reveal getting that corner boost, trying to play keep away. But Diaz creeping too far up. The fake from Kofer. LJ wasn't ready for it. He had already jumped. That was a nice fake from Kofer to get that ball into a dangerous spot, but not on the same page.
Now Kofer almost gave him the Zen special, and it's just good enough for an assist. Kofer all day has been dicing him up like a master chef, and he does it again here.
You get the ceiling pitch, and I mean, he's close enough to freeze the defense. The defense is like, oh no, it's happening. And First Killer picks up the pieces.
It's all falling apart for Space Station. Rebellion withstanding. Kofer gets in front of Zach and then just parks the bus with no boost. You're not going anywhere,
Looking
buddy.
for the Rule 1 there.
You're losing it.
The reverse Rule 1. First Killer trying to jostle that ball out. Now we have only a minute left, a 4-goal lead. What a performance from Shopify Rebellion.
Almost putting a 5th there on it. And this is exactly what Rebellion fans have been asking for. This is exactly what you wanted to see. You go up against quality competition. These are the defending regional champions. And it wasn't any mistake. It wasn't anything weird that got Space Station there. They were just a great team. And they still are a great team. And Rebellion brought it to them. Rebellion, outside of those 2 games, James, they just owned Space Station, top to bottom. Nothing that Space Station could do about it. Zach is losing this touch. How about LJ? How about the day he's having? Put in a double tap. Why not? Take some dessert with you.
Give him the Hattie. He earned it. LJ, routine double. That's a training pack no look. I actually went to his perspective. He just no looked that double. I'm not kidding.
I know. I was watching with you. I saw it. Man, we've had, I said it like 3 times already, all right? I'm a broken record, but like, I love it when we get the sick goals like that. Everyone loves sick goals. That's why we watch the game. But man, Zach had that crazy pop-up. LJ gives it right back to him. Taste of his own medicine. It's a little different with the bouncer to the right side.
Wow.
Rebellion. Knock Space Station back into the earth and move on.
Rebellion knock out the defending regional champion Space Station Gaming in a thriller of a series. And in this last game, LJ was on a bender. He couldn't be stopped. To add to the disrespect, I mean, what's worse? Would you rather get turtle dueled on or no look doubled on? Which one?
No look double all day.
You would? I think I would rather get turtled on, to be honest.
Well, listen, if I was
that's like when you
I could probably
that's like open net. The other team pulls their goalie and you just rip a slapper right into.
Yeah,
that was disrespectful.
But you love to see that confidence.
confidence.
Just driving in front of Zach and then just stopping, and Zach also just dropped his controller at that moment. It was like, to me, that was just encapsulating the whole game on Neo Tokyo. So a little bit of silliness, but also a lot of fun in this match. And I hope you were here top to bottom for it. If you weren't, well, you missed a good one. But guess what, guys? We got more coming up after this. Rebellion will be awaiting the winner on the other side. I can't wait.
Oh, now this guy's going that way. Now I'm getting the lay of the land.
Valets can be a big test for a young homeowner turning into their parents.
There's an overflow lot somewhere in the vicinity.
If the
Is that right?
garage is full, they go to the auxiliary.
He said if the garage is full, they'd go to the overflow lot.
I heard him. I was right here. Let's just stand quietly.
I bet you guys have driven some great cars, huh?
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with
I
us.
think you might have brought the wrong car. We had the red convertible.
I like the way that you say my name. In the evening when we're far away from distractions, there's something special about that time of night. You like how I get into the mood, treat you like a memoir I lose. There's something special about that time of night. There's something special between you and I. time of night. Nothing like it's our final day. 24 hours ticking away. There's something special at this time of night. There's something special between you and I.
Comes from nowhere, makes you wonder if you lost control, leaves you breathless, changes what you think is possible. Got me too. Brought me to you. It's got you too. Your magic's true. Your magic's true.
We're back with the Rocket League Championship Series Open number 5 here in the North American region. One team has now been sent on to the grand finals, and that team is not Space Station, it's Shopify Rebellion, overcoming the odds and the desk. And welcoming to the show now to talk about the grand finals appearance here, Kofir, congratulations.
Thank you. How are you?
I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I would ask you, but I know you're doing great. You're in the grand finals now, right?
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, don't hide the smile. Don't hide the smile. Yeah, no, you're looking good out there. I mean, we were talking before to VP and the idea of like, okay, this new system in place, and it just comes down to mental on the day. What was different about today when you woke up? Did you just know, okay, today's the day, everything's gonna click?
No, honestly, but I mean, it's just something we've been working on as a team, like for the nerves and stuff, like our coach said.
Right.
But it's all it's a mental thing. So it's depends how you approach also the week before the tournament. It's all a mindset.
We've seen different players do different things to get themselves locked in. Do you have any kind of pre-game rituals that you go through to help yourself get over the nerves and lock in?
I mean, I just like to blast music right before I play, and it helps me play better.
Yeah. Hey, fair enough. If it can just lock you in, doesn't matter what it is. I think my favorite still was some of the South American teams playing with like a stress ball beforehand too.
Really?
But yeah, they're trying to balance it on their hands as they toss it up. So lots of techniques out there. Lots of techniques. But for you guys, now with this new plan, are you confident that this is a Grand Finals winning plan? Do you know, there's possibly Foot coming up, but likely NRG. Is this a plan that beats an NRG?
Yeah, 100%. This plan, like, I mean, beats anyone in the world. If we're playing our game, you know?
That's a bold statement. We'll have to wait for, of course, a LAN for that. But I do want to mention you guys are going to be able to clinch Worlds if you're able to beat NRG in the Grand Finals. Are you thinking about that too? I know VP said no, we don't think about it, but it's got to be at the back of your head a little bit.
I mean, I like to think about it more, especially for me. Like, I play better with more nerves on it, so like I like to like stack up. Like, oh yeah, like I have the major on the line, I have the Worlds on the line. It makes me play way better. Okay. So
before game, you're just writing down all the things that could go wrong to make yourself nervous?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing to fear if you like face it all, you know, like face your fears.
Sure. Hey, put it right in front of you. Yeah. Now, I want to just, before I let you go, quickly just talk about, playing with the likes of First Killer and LJ. These are vets, right? And they've probably got a lot of experience to share. What do you think, in your opinion, has been the biggest thing that you've maybe learned from them, or that allows these two players to continue being in the spotlight?
Honestly, I mean, it wasn't really that hard to like learn to like play with them. I think I did pick up a lot of like especially with comms and stuff, like just like how to like play with them, like what makes them comfortable and stuff like that. But it was all super easy to pick up for me, at least.
Hey, that's
and,
right.
And then obviously they're both like two insane players, obviously, like super insane players.
Yeah, hey, well, hopefully the insanity for you guys going on. The plan is looking good. Keep the confidence up. I want to say one more time, congratulations on the Grand Finals. Good luck to whoever you face.
Thank you.
Kofir did it better than Reveal. Shut them down, make it to the Grand Finals. Shopify Rebellion, James. They overcame, I think, what maybe a lot of people were expecting in terms of odds.
There were some times where SSG looked very, very good, and were boost starving the heck out of Shopify Rebellion, but Rebellion were able to just break out. And it looked like the comeback might be on for SSG, but LJ really stepped up in a key moment in this series. Hitting the no-look double at the end, that was one I will never forget.
Absolutely. And he also had that nice little double ground bounce that wasn't a pinch, but was going to be a pinch. I mean, LJ was all over the place in this game. Reveal had some sick plays, but overall, I mean, Kofir was a madman, man. Look at him just fake out the defender there and just go underneath for the pass to First Killer. Like, you can point at everyone on Rebellion at some point in this series that was doing something incredible. And despite Space Station's best efforts, like, that shot is just disgusting from Zach. And the end of this game, the wheels fell off the wagon, man. And there was nothing you could do about it. Here's that LJ returning fire off of Zach's. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't just have the 6 shots, but you have the players doing it, like getting revenge. And it's like, fine, you can do it, but I can do it better. And the no-look at the end, of course, is just the cherry on top.
Yep. Hey, now they're sitting into the Grand Finals. Only one other team's going to be able to join them. Again, we did our build-up bracket, and it's starting to fall apart at this point.
Well, it was all when you decided to pick VP over NRG. That's when the thing is.
Yeah, I don't know why you did that, bro.
I told you, because I back them.
Well, look what you're backing, Gotham.
Well, all right, it didn't work this time. Next time. Okay, but right now it did not work. And on the other side of the bracket, Shopify Rebellion in that Grand Finals, where we had Space Station, and now we find out who's going to join them in that Grand Finals. Foot Esports and NRG. It's Championship Sunday, and you have to think NRG's got to make it in there. But so many teams have been talking, players, coaches, about this Foot squad. So I want to dive into talking about them, because there's a real nice storyline potential here, Jorby, for this squad.
Yeah, Justin is showing out, putting out, and being lights out. We talked about it yesterday, how he leads statistically on the team in almost every major statistical category. Justin is finding his OG prodigy self on this team. But you know who was insane yesterday? Chronic. Chronic is absolutely locked in, bro. Like, I have been so impressed with his play, and him and Justin together are lethal. And I think this is not going to be a walk in the park for NRG at all.
James.
Nope.
Yeah, I was going to say, James, do you think it's a walk in the park, or is there going to be a battle?
I think that, it could be a battle, but when you look at Foot, their kind of their history, their matches, they really struggle with those big three other teams, but they were able to get a huge win against Shopify Rebellion, who's sitting in the grand finals already. This could be the weekend where we see Foot really break out. But NRG is an insanely difficult team to match up against. I think the last time these two played, NRG swept them in a best of 7. So, NRG is going to be a huge challenge for Foot. But if Foot can bring that level of teamwork and synergy that we saw last time, maybe they can pull it off. Justin was remarkable, though, against Shopify Rebellion. He was hitting every shot, it seemed. Chronic also making some insane saves on defense, highly mechanical. And Cheese is a great player. I think Cheese, I'm glad to see him finally have, I think, a phenomenal team surrounding him that has that ability to make majors, has that ability to do well internationally. So if they can get all the pieces working, that is going to be what's required to beat NRG, who's looked very good over and over again. It's like, NRG are the final boss of North America. They can just make grand finals, it seems like, every time, and they win a lot of them. So This will be the biggest test that Foot has had to face yet.
You know what, though? I'm looking at the progressive fan vote as everyone starts spamming. I see a lot of FUT in chat right now. I actually think this one will be a little bit closer for the chat prediction, but is it going to be close for our predictions? James, am I safe to flip yours over?
I have to go with NRG on this one. I did predict a Foot final before, but I just feel like NRG is playing too well today, and we're going to see NRG get another regional win.
All right, Jorby, I'm not going to skip you this time. Who are you going?
Okay, for me, look, NRG might be the final boss, but if you've ever played Dark Souls, you lose to the boss, you try again. You lose to the boss, you try again. You might lose to that boss 12 or 13 times in a row, which is exactly what has happened to every single upstart on Championship Sunday who tries to play NRG. But guess what? You keep on getting the souls. You keep on leveling up your stats. You keep on dodging the hits. And if you don't get hit and you hit the enemy, you win the game. Foot, they know it. They lost last time, but guess what? This time, Justin is locked in. Chronic is unbeatable on defense. Cheese is looking Gouda, baby. Give me
I'm
Foot
saying
all
some
day.
people
Foot all
uninstall
day.
the game. Some people uninstall. Just saying. Some people uninstall. They don't win.
I don't think Foot uninstall.
I also want to point out that you said about 10 to 13 times, and they haven't been through it that many times here. So I don't think this is the one, Jorby. I think
I'll
it's
take
NRG
all of NA. Field of NA, 10 to 13 times.
Yeah, well, I don't know about that one. There it is. Not a big gap here from chat. 41%. Thinking Foot might have the chance. Only one way to find out is to play the game. Let's get into our next semifinal, our last semifinal, best of 7. Who's going to grand finals? NRG, a lot on the line here, but they want to just focus on this matchup right now. Can Foot overcome? Let's get in the match and find out.
NRG versus Foot Esports here. Only one team can move on to the grand finals, and Herc, this one is going to be a banger. Game 1 by Progressive starting up soon.
I think banger is honestly an understatement. If Foot Esports can absolutely show up and show out the way that we've seen them do throughout this weekend, otherwise, this is just NRG's Champ Sunday like it always has been.
Let's see if Foot can change that here. Kickoff is live. Been such a strong performance from both these teams. Justin on top of the ball especially has looked really solid over this weekend, and both Justin and the rest of Foot, trying to make a name for themselves and kind of show people, okay, this was a team, may have been put together and not too many expectations going into things, but they have shaken North America's top 4.
Oh, for sure. This team is like they're coming together as a group that was all let go for various reasons, and yet everybody around the world, for whatever reason, thought that was the one that shouldn't have gone. So now they've come together, they've formed this, this dark horse roster, and that's exactly what they've been doing, performing as the dark horse roster of NA right now.
Things already kind of starting off hot here. Back and forth between the two. Atomic, bit of a 50 there, and you see NRG, not really too many shots here. Mainly Justin with the first two. Early aggression has gone in favor of Foot, but NRG with that possession as Daniel tries to go up, follow up from Atomic, drop down, and a goal line save from Justin.
2 down to nosedive to keep that one out. That's not only showing you how intense it's going to be to keep NRG out of their net, but also there's going to be these moments where Foot are going to have to trust each other to solo defend, because you've got to be able to be ready for those follow-up shots that NRG are just so known for. Right now, Foot continue to try and break out of their half. That small pass over to Justin carried them out. Justin wants to send on over to Cheese, but he has to respect Atomic being there.
Atomic trying to play it close. Daniel getting a nice good touch, just plays into the corner to Cheese. Here comes Cheese now. Taking his time, goes back onto the ground. Beast Mode, great pre-jump there for the cut, but Cheese still staying on top of the ball. Wants to get a pass out to Justin, but Daniel able to knock it away. Now Foot still trying. Cheese, no, Chronic, he does it all himself.
This is the Chronic that carried his team yesterday, and he's doing it again here. Solo play in the corner, just over the nose of Beast Mode. Like you said, you saw Cheese there on the side, just in the off chance this ball was finding its way out. He was there, ready to go on the commit.
So we see Foot strike first blood. Can they continue to keep consistent? So far, NRG only 2 shots this game. None too memorable. Here's Chronic. Oh, just gets completely beat by Beast Mode. Beast Mode now playing it fast. Atomic looking for some bumps. He's actually going to steal that top right boost as Daniel wants to keep this in play. Both Atomic and Beast Mode with boost now. And Atomic, great cut. No follow-up. Tries to put the shot on and just not on target. Chronic puts it over to the side.
Yeah, just a little bit of a floater there in front. A fairly weak shot, I would say, from NRG. Like you said, so far, a lot of these shots from NRG haven't been that memorable. So we're waiting to see that pop-off moment from them. They haven't quite decided to bring them out of that, out of themselves yet. The final 2 minutes to go, NRG still trailing.
Foot kind of keeping this ball close here. Chronic tried to get the flip, forced out Atomic. NRG will look to move upfield with Daniel as Daniel leads the charge into the blue corner. Atomic trying to run interference off ball. Beast Mode will have full boost, and NRG primarily boosted up, but they cannot get this. They've just had such a hard time, Herc, getting this ball to really a good goal scoring opportunity, trying to build one there, but again, Foot's defense, another stop.
I think there's also a level of respect to be had after the performance that Foot had yesterday, in particular Chronic, that NRG got to be like, all right, is Foot bringing that same level of energy to our series today? Atomic on the cheat up, trying to give some space over to Daniel. That backboard was read by Chronic. And all of NRG kind of swarming around each other, trying, like you said, to find some space, but that Foot defense has been a very solid line.
Another save out there from Foot. So far, every shot NRG have put towards net has been saved. Chronic, though, low boost. Beast Mode has a free double, and oh, good stuff from Chronic. Cheese again with a good follow-up. NRG trying to turn it on here in the final seconds as Atomic, another bang upfield. Cheese, such a big early cut. Chronic late to the follow. We'll have to try to play this off the wall. Foot just don't have the booster really to make a play here.
No, they don't, but honestly, the interceptions are doing more than enough to keep NRG at bay. They're just playing for this one-goal game right now. Cheese has the opportunity, has to leave it, respect that Beast Mode's there, not gonna do more than what he's given. Justin plays this out to the side. That final 20 seconds is where this pressure is gonna come up from Foot. Cheese, 20 down, over to Justin, plays it over to the left, no dunk.
Now Atomic picks things up, final 10. NRG can make a last-second play here, but it needs everybody involved. Daniel trying to get Atomic mid, Atomic trying to get past, doesn't have the boost. This one gets lost here, and Atomic will pop it up. Beast Mode's up, can't get the win, and going straight down, and he can't catch it. Foot, take game one.
This was honestly a really good opener for Foot. I would say I don't think it's their absolute best performance in comparison to yesterday, but they did, like I said, do enough to make NRG play a very respective game one. I do anticipate NRG is going to adapt fairly well, like you said, to that very strong line of defense headed into game two. I'm expecting a lot more demos, a lot more aggression, especially out of Atomic and Daniel, just really trying to clear the way for Beast Mode a little bit more. But for now, I think the confidence is really high for Foot.
Yeah, definitely some early confidence coming out from Foot. The way they were just able to move the ball and challenge the midfield was really solid. And also, they did overcommit a little bit, but their defense was very good. Their communication looked strong here in the opener. So it feels like now for the rest of the series, it's just about keeping that consistency. You're expecting NRG to make some adjustments, maybe try to get a little bit more physical to throw Foot off. But right now, it's just been, Foot kind of set the tone here for the start. Still, it's a close series, and that was a close game, only 1 goal scored.
Oh, for sure. Close all the way around. There were a couple of moments, like you said, NRG had some shot opportunity, but nothing memorable. That's like the best way to put it. And honestly, NRG are known for those flashy solo plays, having those Beast Mode top 5 moments, right? And we haven't quite gotten that yet. So the key to this series is for NRG to step up in the way that we know that they can. But for Foot, a lot of this pressure is falling on Cheese to keep up with Justin and Chronic, because Justin did his part in that game 1, and now it's on the rest of them to follow suit.
Foot, take the first step. Be careful not to poke the beast. Game 2 of Forbidden Temple is live. Foot up 1-0 in the series. We'll see if they can continue to play at that same level. You're expecting an adjustment here from NRG, and we're seeing a little bit of it. Kickoff goes pretty well for them. And now Cheese playing bully here versus Atomic. Plays it around him, but it's a great challenge coming out of Daniel as he stays on top of this ball.
Oh, I like this clear too from Chronic. Playing these big clears is also going to keep them from getting boxed into that half. You don't want to stay there for too long. Atomic, already on his first challenge. There's those quick follow-ups I was talking about that NRG were making the adjustment from game 1. Daniel to center. Shot from Atomic. This one off the bar. Again, slow follow-ups from NRG. However, this was much better than what we were getting in that game 1.
Look, great passes in between each other. Communication seems good. We've seen in a Virtus Pro series, NRG, lots of pressure, but didn't necessarily amount to many goals. Will that be the case now? Beast Mode dropped to Atomic, cut out by Justin. Daniel, aggressive third-man challenge, but keeps it in play. And Atomic with full boost here. Can he get it past Chronic? No, it's a great block as it goes toward the sidewall. Daniel off the ceiling will try to drive it through to disrupt the defense. NRG still in control, but a little bit of T-bumps here. And now the ball might go the other way. No, Beast Mode able to still keep this in. And Chronic in a tough spot. That's a high ball, though, from Atomic, and Chronic will just play the 50 until he's demoed, and NRG just smell blood in the water. They keep trying to strike. Foot just hold on.
The crazy thing is that Foot was able to hold on such low boost. Chronic did 2 of those saves on nothing, and they still managed to get this clear out. It's up to Cheese to take him out of their side, and he does. Demo almost sends him back. Here comes Beast Mode. Him onto Chronic again, but Cheese, these quick cuts have been such a big difference maker in keeping Foot really head-to-head with NRG.
Oh, that drop down, a little awkward. Daniel tries to keep it in. Justin will try to play it toward the side. Here's Atomic. Waiting on this one, looks for the pinch, and it'll get sent to Justin, who will take his time and just clear it away. So far, Foot, though, no shots left, no shots on their end at all. We're halfway through this game. They spend most of it playing defense.
Yeah, and I mean, rightfully so. There's, I believe, 6 shots coming out of NRG at this point already, although nothing to their name to show for it. Halfway point already down. Granted, Foot does play a low-scoring game. They're not going to try and force anything. That was an opportunity. Cheese, slow to the commit on this one. Almost centers up in the corner, but Atomic's there to save.
Now Atomic sending it across. Cheese picks it up. Cheese looking for the follow, but Beast Mode will take it. Beast Mode high, forcing Chronic to float all the way back. Gets the light touch, and Daniel looks for a shot. Daniel tries to find the double. Cheese, though, holding on. Talk about how strong a wheel of cheese is. Cheese with great defense there, and then great offense. Pitch into the net. Cheese scores.
Cheese has absolutely been trying to will this series against NRG. Goes for the 50 dunk from mid and still manages to keep it on target. Could have just been barely off the mark, but no. Foot Esport on it, and they get their lead.
Now Foot, once again, setting the tone, and NRG empty after all of that offensive pressure. This is not the good sign for NRG. We've not seen them on the board, and Daniel will try to follow it up, just getting there in time. They're able to get this through, and yep, we're starting to see that physicality come out now. Bit of a double commit there from Foot, but NRG not in a position to capitalize.
No, definitely not. A couple of these attempts, too, you can almost feel the slight hesitation out of them. It's a down pass to Daniel, but it's wide, and that's that hesitation I was talking about. They're anticipating Foot to come back and demo them in the return on a lot of these challenges, and it's forcing NRG to play a little bit awkward at the moment. Daniel keeps trying to play this committed game of running upfield, but all that's happening is he's leaving the last two a little awkward. So that lead still continues to remain with Foot despite this being their best chance.
Testing ball from Dan, and BeastMode got a demo on Justin. Here's Mo, shot on. Jeez, easy save there as he was waiting on the back wall. Now turn from Daniel as he takes it from the corner. BeastMode up really early, trying to get a drop down straight to Daniel, but couldn't get the first touch that he wanted. Very ambitious play from NRG. Final 30 seconds, and they definitely will start to ramp things up here. Foot have to hold on.
It's a big flick to the backboard. Chronic used everything he had left in the tank to just keep it with them. You gotta play possession if you are Foot, but right now NRG do have one last almost Hail Mary. Daniel's gonna come up here from the side. There's Cheese with another intercept. This could do them in. 6 seconds on the clock, BeastMode. Double off the side to center to Atomic. 2 left on the back line. This clear could do them in. The demo on the ground, and Foot to 2.
A shutout in game 2 by Foot. And they are in control of the series right now. NRG have, again, after so much offensive pressure, they cannot come away with anything. Only 2 shots on the side of Foot, and one of them went into the back of the net. NRG, I think they put on 10 that game. And as impressive as the pressure's been, it doesn't matter if you can't put in those final goals, Hurt.
No, it doesn't matter at all. And the one that is really interesting, actually, is Daniel having 6 of those 10 shots to his name, right? You would think something would have came of that, but no, a lot of those shots were just opportunities after he was cheating up in their side, hoping for some sort of an opportunity, but unfortunately for them, it fell to the hands of Foot. You saw it in the replay there. It was the one opportunity handed to them. It was the 50 that Cheese had gotten that went on in, and all this is done is forced NRG into a stressful playstyle. You saw them start to demo chase and break out of rotation. Sathius called the timeout to really try and reconvene on what's going on.
If you're a Shogun fan, this is a great start to a series. 2 1-0s and one team on the verge of getting perfect swept. That team has been NRG. Despite all their pressure, they have not been able to score at all this series. And again, you talk about them wanting to qualify for the World Championship and then qualifications for Paris Major, things like that. It's not a must-win situation, but a win and putting them into the finals, winning this event would help so much. They got to turn things around here, and we got to see what Sathu has cooked up for the timeout.
I mean, if I'm Sathu, I think the first thing to sit there and say is you guys got to relax a little bit. I think they're almost kind of forcing something that isn't quite there yet against Foot. Foot aren't necessarily playing this super attack-heavy game and forcing NRG back. They're actually allowing NRG to play their game. NRG love to take those 5-10 shots at the net. The priority for Foot is defense. You called it out earlier, right? They've got this crazy good line going on. For NRG, the plan is 1, how do you take out the last line? And 2, how do you follow it up? So we'll see if in this next game that's something that they can correct. Otherwise, Foot Esports could start running away with this.
Foot have been consistent, but the games have been close. NRG, though, not able to find the back of the net just yet. Post-timeout, Game 3 is live. As Foot start things off with a little bit of ball control. Big clear from Justin. Force Atomic to the back wall. They don't want to keep the ball. It seems like Foot don't want to keep the ball close. They'd much rather just play these beats on NRG, but Daniel almost spotted the lane. Good touch there from Cheese to eliminate the danger.
Here comes another clear. Atomic's just going to try and slow down Foot as they enter into their half here. That first 30 seconds just absolutely flies by. 2 opportunities to both teams, but now back into the hands of Foot. Justin has to get past Atomic. He does. Chronic set up for a shot here. And Atomic nose diving down to keep NRG in this.
So Foot with a little bit more pressure here from the start. They've already hit their average shots a game at 2. So we'll see. We'll see if they got any offense in the tank right now. But this is a much better look for them. Seeing the ball on the offensive front. There's Justin with a tough shot, and Daniel reads it perfectly as it was headed for the top left. NRG now the team under pressure as BeastMode finally clears it away and gives them a little bit of breathing room here.
It's scary because as much as I like this aggression from Foot, they are getting dangerously close to committing too far. They almost did. Daniel, thankfully, had stayed a little bit further back on this one, but here comes that NRG attack. BeastMode had no boost on it, so they call themselves off the play. Possession almost was lost, but she's full sending towards NRG.
BeastMode staying on top of this. Still under a little bit of pressure. Does get a bump, though. And Daniel will pop in midfield. Atomic speed test passes it as he passes Cheese, but Cheese now upfield. Could interrupt this play. Look to, but BeastMode was fine. Daniel able to cover up. Chronic, though, chance here with the double. Cheese is waiting close. Cheese has a look at the net, and Cheese will score!
Call the kid Goat Cheese at this point. The amount of times I have seen him taking the biggest risks to stay upfield. He is really trying to prove to NRG that he is the one to mess with in this series.
Goat cheese is considered a healthy dairy option, often deemed more nutritious and easier to digest than cow milk cheese. Sorry, I had to look that up. That's your fun fact of the day, chat.
Well, you know what? At this point, they're making NRG look lactose intolerant.
Oh, see, I was gonna say Cheese is shredding through him. This time though is Justin. Look at that, playing it low, right under the defense into the lower right corner. 2-0 Foot. NRG still not able to get anything on offense. They have no shots on the board this game.
2-0 up, approaching that halfway mark, and here comes what could potentially be a desperate NRG. Atomic's just gonna full send this one over to BeastMode. Tried to pinball it back, but Atomic had no boost left in the tank, and the spawn doesn't play in his favor. BeastMode has the chance, no touch, it's just a shot. Pinned up high back into the hands of Foot.
And if you're BeastMode, you definitely want to put that on. Just something here to throw off the defense. Now NRG not connecting here, as they also have no boost, and now they got to flip back. There's one demo on the play. Chronic also stole the corner boost. Now this could be extended pressure here for Foot. Justin gets a flip, gets a 50. Chronic, can he score? Chronic, the bouncer, good!
Chronic absolutely on one here. It starts with Justin having to keep this one just in the vicinity of the net, and it's that full third man commit that puts them up 3-0.
Foot dominating NRG offensively and defensively. Wow! Atomic, quick shot, blocked out by Cheese. Chronic up quickly, used the last of his boost to stop the follow-up. Justin testing BeastMode, and BeastMode is there. NRG want to try to ramp up, but Foot's been ready to watch him. Look at Cheese again, another cut out there. NRG trying to pass, that's a good beat. BeastMode low on boost, has to play ball, sends it over to the side. This is desperation look here from NRG, and Foot have met them every step of the way. Can Atomic get this one through off the bump, right in front of the goal line, but Cheese, another stop.
No, right now, Foot Esports are absolutely prepared for NRG to throw those demos their way. It's a musty forward off the post and stays out, but you still are up by 3. But like you said, you can almost feel the desperation from NRG to find anything. She's fakes this down over to Justin, and NRG just have to keep fighting for possession of this ball.
You can see Foot so comfortable. They're getting creative here with the offense. Final minute of regulation. Still, NRG, only a single shot to their name. Daniel picks this one up. Looks for a follow-up touch. Atomic and BeastMode both playing this left wing. BeastMode able to help out, just try to keep this in. They need something here. Daniel puts it towards Justin. Justin clears it back into the midfield. Now it's Atomic's turn. He puts it towards Justin. Justin picks it up. BeastMode tries to intercept, and it flows towards net, but it won't go in. And now Foot just kind of trying to count down the time here. 30 seconds to go. They are up by 3, and NRG still do not have a goal this series.
No, at this point, NRG are finding something just for the sake of having some hope alive headed into the next. But at this point, Foot are even counteracting the counter from NRG. Justin preemptively demoing NRG as they start to enter into their side, so there's not even a setup to be had anymore. And 5 seconds left on the clock and a 3-goal lead. Foot Esports are officially on match point.
And NRG are in danger of being perfect swept here in NA Open 5 semifinals. They have not gotten a single goal over the entirety of this series. And this is where things get really scary if you're an NRG fan.
Man, you look at this series and you wonder, like, how on earth does a team like NRG look this absent on offense? And I'm going to tell you right now, this is one of those rare times a team has allowed NRG to truly just play their game. And what is in turn happening is they prioritize defense so heavily with the trust that if they were to find their 1 or 2 golden opportunities into that NRG net, that they will be solid.
And for NRG, nothing's working. Offense has looked predictable. I mean, Foot's just done just such a great job of reading the play. You can see it, the experience there, and I mean, you see the looks on NRG, on BeastMode's cam. They're just trying to figure out something here. They need to get something going, anything.
Well, there's only one more opportunity to do that, and it's right here. Foot Esports 1 away from a final against Shopify Rebellion, 2 teams that are on absolute rampages here in North America.
And RG backs against the wall. So far scoreless, and now they would have to reverse sweep this Foot Esports team if they want to make the grand finals. Cheese has other plans. High ball from Cheese, and Daniel will come to collect. Plays to the sidewall. Great first touch from Justin. Chronic, good beat. Beast mode now. A chance for a solo. Not much gonna happen here off this solo though. It's easy clear, not threatening towards goal. NRG want to try to keep possession. And Atomic in looking for that testing ball. Still though, nothing there from NRG, and Foot trying to bring it the other way. Justin with a chance here. Justin with the shot, just hit the crossbar.
Just off the mark, but still it was a good play all the way around. It starts with the fake, it starts with communication, and that's what's kind of missing from NRG right now. They have opportunity here. That ball went into the other side, but BeastMode loses possession.
Look at Daniel create here. Oh, Daniel can do it all! Daniel with the dunk, NRG on the board.
And it's full lock-in from him too on this, right? He knows he has the chance and the momentum diving down into that ball like that. And just over their noses, NRG finally finds something here in the series.
There's only been 6 perfect sweeps in Rlcs, and yeah, we're not getting one today.
You're so close.
Yep. I feel like D-Rec just gave us the stat right as the goal went in. I think he manifested that one.
I think he definitely...
Statistician D-Rec on that. NRG finally getting their first score here in the series, but now they have to hold on to it. It's also their first lead in a game here in the series. Go figure.
Definitely a big deal for NRG, which is a rare sentence you got to say for them in terms of just having a 1-goal lead, but with the way that Foot has been able to hold them back and have their way with them, I mean, you just got to be grateful for anything at this point. That 1-goal lead has taken down many, many teams across the world, so we'll see if NRG is able to hold on to it.
go. Daniel on the ball now. Justin. Wants to pick this one up. It's BeastMode. He'll just grab us in the corner now. Atomic will go. He's using a musty to get downfield. Cheese wants to get that past Daniel, and Daniel plays the 50 down low. Foot kind of slowing down the pace here a little bit as they try to work upfield. Don't want to give up any more opportunities. And on the same side, things have kind of slowed down for NRG as now they've been able to kind of spread out their chances a little bit more. It feels like they can kind of dictate the pace of the game.
Well, for sure. And I think a big part of that, too, is Foot are doing this really fun thing of sending one of their players all the way upfield, just constantly forcing NRG on this low boost game, keeping them a little bit awkward. They're prioritizing those big, cheat ups out. There's another one here. Chronic gonna rotate out their side, and just the way they are forcing NRG to be awkward with this ball continues to work in their favor. The problem is this time they're the ones trailing. Only less than 2 minutes to their name to try and tie things up.
Now, so far, Foot offense has been a little slow here. I mean, it's been slow for everyone, though. As this one's been more battle of the midfield. Beast mode shot on, and it'll be a good save from Cheese. Things starting to speed up as Foot realizing time not on their side. They got to make things move here at a faster pace, and Atomic almost got it through the entire defense.
If you're Foot, you're saying thank you that hit the crossbar, because it's giving you at least a minute of time to try and find yourselves onto the other end. Beast Mode's gonna force his way through. Almost got a bump onto Cheese there, but Cheese, with the boost spawn, has this ball in his favor. Over to Justin, working together, trying to find a shot. Nobody able to find their way on in.
Justin, light touch to Chronic. Cheese, follow, bang!
Foot! They continue to keep up the pressure no matter where they're at in positioning on this. Look at this. Chronic baits in all 3 members of NRG, and at that moment you see Cheese barreling towards all 3 of you into your net. It's a tied game.
And this is danger now for NRG. The sweep here again continues. Oh, what a touch there from Justin. They're trying to play it high. Daniel now moving downfield. Beast Mode tries to catch it. It's really awkward here. Now it's going to go the other way. Daniel going up the ladder. What's he got for us? The drop straight to Justin, who pops it up. NRG looking for one. Can Atomic do it? Atomic can! NRG back in the lead.
NRG just going straight back to the classics. As soon as Justin had popped this one up, they sent Beast Mode off to the side. They had sent, I believe it might have been Daniel, off to the side to move Chronic out of the way. So there was no second man setup to follow on defense. It's just a very classic play from NRG. They've got that lead now, a little bit of momentum too. Massive clear up field.
Late drama here in game 4. NRG with the lead, 15 seconds to go. Can Foot get one? Daniel with a cut to send it back into the Foot zone. Cheese plays it high. Chronic will get the follow to try to push it downfield. Not good enough. Justin can't turn. It's too late. He wants to keep this one high. Does get the pop up. Chronic tries to play it towards Justin. Good pop from Justin, but Atomic will try to knock it away. Now Chronic again pops this one up. It's Cheese who'll keep this one high into the air. Daniel looks to intercept. The Beast Mode trying to ground it, but it's still up into the corner. No one from Foot can get the follow. Atomic hits it into Chronic. Beast Mode demos Cheese. Justin will have to come up next. Chronic, though, got a little bit piece here, and Cheese puts it towards net. Atomic, long clear, and Beast Mode will let it fall. And NRG stay alive in the series.
And just barely, to the fact that so many of those touches were bouncing back up and allowing Foot to have the space and the time. That was NRG having to keep up with Foot. The good news is they did, because they've been in this situation before. However, this is only 1 foot forward on their end in a reverse sweep. So a long journey ahead for the former world champs, but nothing that is too far out of reach for the team.
Now, with that performance from NRG, they'll have to try to battle back and continue. No more mistakes here, as Foot are still hunting to close this series out. but NRG picks up one. It was a tough fight. We saw signs of that foot pressure. I mean, look at just how well they're able to connect and follow each other up. And you see the passion out there for Cheese. Games like this, he said, are what he plays for, but he still has to finish the job here if he wants to move on to the grand finals.
It's just been so interesting. I don't think I've ever seen NRG, not necessarily even awkward dads, right? But just so leveled out almost, right? Against a team. And Foot now still, I will say, despite the loss, I don't think got necessarily beat down by NRG. There were just 2 moments of NRG looking very, very classic around them on the offensive front. They made their defense waver a little bit. But now, one more chance for Foot to end it here. Otherwise, we continue on.
All right. Nice start here for Foot. You have to be a little careful because NRG always lurking. We'll see as Atomic starts us off. BeastMode playing, waiting on that right wing. Cheese, no boost, and too heavy of a touch. Now BeastMode can get it. That's going straight down. Daniel just gets there in time, but here's Cheese to Justin. Atomic needed to cut there. It was a great cut. This ball, free ball, a little bit of space here. Atomic wanted to get Daniel involved there on the play, but the execution just a little awkward, and now Daniel has to float it by time. Meanwhile, it just gets pushed right past him. Foot in front.
NRG don't even realize, too, that the bump onto Chronic actually pushed him back into the save and let Justin full send up to work with Cheese on this play. NRG's domino effect working in favor of Foot, opening lead to the boys on blue.
Daniel plays it high, flip reset. BeastMode can't get that past Justin. So far, the defense on Foot just so strong as another stop comes through. NRG showing aggressiveness, Herc, but a little bit more here. Foot just, as they set up defensively, it just feels so hard to break through that. Demo from BeastMode is something that could help, but not if they can't get it past someone like Chronic, puts that one all the way across the goal.
BeastMode had to really time in on this one and get his team out, but like you said, NRG are playing a lot more aggressively. It's a one way to answer to such a strong defense. Tomic's gonna take a shot. Justin pinballs it off that post there. Taking another one, immediately sent back. All 3 members waiting their turns in line. However, low boost could be the death of Foot.
Daniel shot, blocked out. Foot are building the wall here. 4 saves already, the 2 minutes of gameplay. Not too much offense as NRG are trying to control the possession here. We'll see if things start to shift in a different direction. Atomic, wow, what a laser there. BeastMode can't go in, demoed on the play. Now Chronic should have a free ball to work with here. Takes it low instead of going high, wants to play it towards Justin. NRG, easy cutout.
Yeah, it's another pinball around there from BeastMode trying to connect there with Atomic. However, this ball just falls straight back to Foot. Chronic almost down to Justin. NRG having to intercept. And that halfway point officially in front of NRG. BeastMode, no path cleared. Instead, it's just a shot sent out to the side. Sent back again. Another clear for Foot.
Oh, big strong dunk. Follow from Cheese. Another goal here for Foot. The way this series has gone could be what gives them the series. NRG got to fight here. Atomic, what a free look. Oh, what a stop. Dan follow top left. No, not able to go in. Hits the woodwork. And NRG with such a good chance there, they just can't find the goal.
They can't find it because Foot have their priorities absolutely in line. That one goal is everything to them. They're defending it with all that they've got at this point. She's the only one with virtually any boost. We'll see what they can do on this. A massive clear upfield for the team. Some breathing room to them as well. BeastMode gonna try and take this, but he can't do too much with it. It's a little off.
Nice back-to-back. I mean, must need a cut there from Beast. Still keeping this one in play, but again, NRG can't get those follow-ups. Foot still set defensively. Daniel trying to bring this all the way downfield. Has Atomic under him. Atomic trying to force BeastMode. No! Blocked again from Chronic. If someone from Foot is system. We're entering the final minute. They have not been able to score so far in this match point situation.
There's nothing that has really been a true, proper shooting opportunity from this team just because of how strong Foot has been on their defense. Their, again, priorities are in line. She's off the backboard, no double given. If anything, it's just wasting time for NRG.
Good win there for BeastMode to at least get it out of their own end. Takes the corner boost as well. But geez, man, what a good win there. BeastMode dodged the bump, puts it across. They're waiting on Justin's touch. Sent to Atomic. Another bump. Oh, Chronic's getting bumped by BeastMode, but they can't put this in a scoring chance. Chronic long clear downfield. Atomic will have to pick it up. Final 20 seconds here in regulation. NRG looking for a goal to keep themselves alive here in this series. Can BeastMode start it? Puts it center. Chronic with the clear. Cheese keeping this one high over Daniel, and Daniel tries to keep it up. NRG cannot let this one hit the ground, but it will. And Foot to the grand finals.
This team has proved themselves. They are not a fluke by any means. Cheese said it best yesterday. There is a reason why they are doing so well. They play like they know they are going to win no matter who it is against, and that's exactly what they have done.
I am stunned. This level of defense from Foot was so impressive, and their offense able to strike back on NRG. This was a dominant performance from Foot. NRG controlled the possession in certain games, but they were not able to get much to anything going here. And now Foot just have forward to look at here as they book their ticket into the grand finals, and we'll see if they can come away with NA Open 5.
Wow, there's only one way to find out, and that's to go up against Shopify Rebellion in the grand finals. Like you said, a performance like that, taking down former world champions, former open champions. There's only one thing left to do, and that's for them to become the next.
Okay, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set.
Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about these.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online.
I totally believe you. Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make it harder. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
You're making touch spirit into the soft light. This unfamiliar glare blocks me out, I'm blinded. Each part of my efforts to keep you satisfied.
So hard it hurts to feel it touch so hard it burns. Isn't something you could learn, it's natural. And all my love will have for you.
The grand finals is on its way here as our last semifinals has ended, and in spectacular fashion as NRG predicted winners of this matchup do not make it into the grand finals. It's Foot Esports to face down Shopify Rebellion. Welcome back in. I'm Leaf, and with me we've got Daz and Herc. Daz, time to lock in. We got a grand finals coming.
Dude, I am trying to lock in, man. I'm getting all my notes and everything. I'm like,
I am hard reading everything from Direct right now.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, no, we've got just like paragraphs right now coming in from D-Rec for all the things happening because a lot of our expectations have been thrown out the window. I've got to reassess what we're talking about in the next little bit here. Let's talk about that match though first, because NRG just got dunked on.
Yeah, I mean, obliterated, devastated. It's just really unfortunate here from the side of NRG that they just couldn't get anything offensively. They just felt like the scoring, they couldn't find the scoring, they couldn't create chances, but it's partially on NRG, but you got to give credit to Foot. This team is in such, their awareness is so great, the way they're able to move around the field, connect with each other, know when to press, when to pull back. I mean, I was a little hesitant at the start to be able to give them the credit, but my goodness, have they soared above all expectations I could have for this team.
I think it's valid to say that, you were waiting to see if it actually was, necessarily a true performance or if yesterday might have even been a fluke or some luck or whatever. But no, there was high level of preparation that was put in against this team. And also to go against them if they were to, have a comeback as far as NRG was concerned, right? They took that game 4 and they still doubled down on the play style and took the series overall.
And then looking at how things are wrapping up now, it's a tight race here, but no one gets the clinch there. I'm not going to say too much here because I don't want to say anything wrong. Obviously, things are still open or up in the air right now. But at this point, no clinching is going to go on. We were talking about NRG potentially coming in here for both a Worlds and a Paris potential for clinching. I know Shopify had to be NRG to get there. So yeah, at this point, it's just kind of wide open. Herc at the top of the reins here. Look how close it is.
It's getting actually insane. It's funny because like this is when all the conversations on Twitter start coming out of it's NA depth or NA inconsistency. But as somebody that was a fan of EU, I grew up in the EU RLCS scene. I will sit here and say I think it is becoming pure NA depth at this point. People are rising to the bar of what NRG started a few years ago.
Okay, we have a grand finals now though. And it's time to start talking about it because it's on its way. One more best of 7 in the open, number 5 for North America, Shopify Rebellion and Foot Esports. This is going to be a wonderful matchup. We have Shopify Rebellion now working on this new strat, this new plan that seems to be working, and their opponents on their side looking hot. This is going to be, Daz, in my opinion, a great end to the day.
It is because, this Rebellion Foot squad, we ended up seeing them earlier on in the event. And I think, Foot has, in my opinion, kind of been a very hot hand. But Rebellion, they definitely showed up against SSG earlier today. They look in form. They're looking better than ever. This is something where, their playstyle, LJ has been phenomenal. I've loved watching LJ this tournament. And now is their chance to kind of close it out and put themselves back in that conversation. It's tight, this race for number 1 in NA right now. And both of these teams have such a good, strong case for battling into those top spaces.
And it's really interesting too because their playstyles actually are kind of mimicking each other at times. They both allow their opposition to really play their offensive game. They hold back a little bit and just wait for an opportunity to present itself. So this is gonna really come down to who can really go toe for toe as far as aggression starts. Obviously on the end of Shopify, that's kind of just their thing. They know when to pull out all the stops. However, on the other end of the field, you do have a battle of experience, right? So all the way around, it's super interesting that nobody from Shopify is here, but do your thing. I think we know why they're not here, but we can't talk about it.
Oh, the progressive fan vote is up right now. Hashtag SR, hashtag FUT. This is a grand finals here for the Open 5 Championship Sunday. Who's going to be taking the crown? Let us know. Now, there was a mention here for a little stat here for Justin, the D-Rec put in here. And I'm not going to lie, I don't really want to say it because I don't want to be the one to jinx it. Either one of you want to call out
man, look at this, man. All right, here.
You know what, Daz, you can...
Last tournament win in general for Justin was the draw 8 where he was on Rebellion. That was December 3rd, 2023. Last RLCS win was 21-22 in Winter 1 when the General defeated SSG. Oh, that was a great time. January 15th, 2022. I'm already all the way back here. Listen, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it right now too with my predictions. I'm going Foot. Justin, congratulations, you've won another regional.
I think that I don't know if it's confirmed yet, but like that might be the longest time between RLCS wins if it happens here today. So you're doing Foot. Okay, you know what? I'm on the train right now. I'm going with it too. I think Foot, they're looking hot right now. I just love the energy from Cheese. He's looking I just love seeing emotion like that from players, and I want to see some more of that. And then maybe we can actually get Justin on camera after they win it too. Herc, what are you saying?
I have been so back and forth on this because my heart says Foot and my head says Shopify. And I truly, I don't know. I think if I say Foot and I'm the reason I curse them, I'm gonna be so heartbroken and I'm gonna feel really, really bad, but I am still gonna go Foot. I think that their passiveness is gonna be...
Why did she do that? CJ's happy right now. He's like, thank you.
Stop it. Chat,
We've just
it
ruined
wasn't
them.
my fault. It wasn't my fault.
Oh, chat's on our side too. Oh no, it's all over. It's done. And we mentioned the stat. We sorry, Foot. It's all over. Let's get it over with. Play the grand finals. One more best of 7 here in the North American Open number 5. I hope you guys are having fun today because we're going to keep on having fun. Shopify Rebellion, Foot Esports. Who's going to win Championship Sunday? Let's get down and play some Rocket League.
Everyone's minds are on Foot, but Rebellion might have something to say about it this time here. The grand finals in our second open, heading towards the Paris Major with Game 1 brought to you by Progressive.
Oh man, this is crazy. You talk about following your head or your heart. Well, I thought I was following both with NRG up against Foot, but somehow Foot not only beat him, but beat him badly. And this Foot team has already taken down Shopify Rebellion, so this could just be a Cinderella run, but we saw the form that Shopify Rebellion were in against those reigning regional champs, SSG, and you see how they start this game. LJ is on one.
Yeah, LJ's been clicking all day. First Killer gets a great dunk on Chronic. That ball rips off the side wall, and everybody was still recovering after that 50-50, leaving a wide open net for LJ, and boy, did he sling it.
Crazy shot from LJ, powerful. LJ has been brilliant today. First Killer did run up the score line, but a lot of the passing plays, the flip reset passing plays we've seen him make were next level. LJ has been incredible today, and he starts out this grand final hot.
Has to recover. But for Foot, though, I think that while I may have predicted them to beat NRG, I certainly didn't think they would the way that they did, and it continues the same way as it has. G's really stepping up, but Chronic continues. I know there's a lot of conversation lately about Glue Guy being like, oh, he's not mechanical, but look, we've evolved past that point, okay? You can be glue and mechanical.
Ooh,
and how about Chronic getting the 50? Oh, finding it, but somehow LJ flips out and gets the ball to the corner.
LJ was between a rock and a hard place and still found his way out.
Sometimes it's just that day for a team, right? We've seen that with NRG so many times on Championship Sunday. They're just the better team. LJ just the better player today. Every lobby we see him in, it's popping off, and even when it looks like he's uncomfortable, he finds a way out. Still, Foot have a chance here, but Chronic doesn't even get a piece of it. First Killer going downfield.
Justin will have a full tank of boost to work with. Takes it airborne. Can Justin cook? Past LJ, past First Killer. Rebound out to the middle of the net. Chronic going to try to take over. Chronic gets bumped off the ball quickly, and LJ will come through to assist.
Oh, Justin forced into a hard clear. Cheese the whole way back in the corner. That's where his teammate was looking, and now Cheese dropped past. Good 50, though, from Rebellion to sneak that ball back to LJ. Rebellion in full control of this right now. Foot unable to get any kind of solid possession. They can barely win their boost in the corner. Fake challenge from First Killer to rip it away from Chronic. She's still right there with them. But again, you have a fully boosted LJ, and Kofa rotates right back in, even when it looks like Foot are winning. They're really just not able to get any control. Kofa feathers it and just can't find it over Justin.
Nice start here for Shopify Rebellion. You can see the threatening positions that Foot is getting in, but the defense has been able to step up to the task. LJ specifically, a really big stop from him early on in this game. It's been enough. Missed there from First Killer. Now a ball out in the middle of the field. That is not what Rebellion wanted, but they get away with it.
I mean, everyone from Foot certainly not expecting them to not hit the ball twice. You're trying to field a clear. Clear never comes. Finally, we'll move forward. Rebellion will actually get out. Kofer, handoff pass. Not much more. Only 2 shots on target for Foot so far. They can get a third here. LJ just made it too hard for anyone to actually attack the ball. He buys enough time for First Killer, and they lost the ball. First Killer dots the net.
That is not the touch you're looking for if you're Justin. He had a lot of time here as well. I think he was trying to take it upwards, ended up passing it right out to First Killer, who has been on fire today. You do not want to give First Killer a free shot on net. And unfortunately for Foot, that's exactly what happened, and First Killer punishes him.
He's a dot machine. LJ chasing Cheese off the ceiling. Foot got a little bit of time to figure this out. Actually get some boost. Cheese went to go steal that corner again, but you don't win those 50s. You don't control the midfield. You don't even hit the ball. And Cheese will get there. Third goal will shortly put game 1 under wraps. Still a chance for Foot. First Killer blinking it out. LJ was fast, but you said it. Kofer having to land and recover. it still looks real difficult for Foot. LJ cutting the rotation, getting there, and now Foot are running into each other, but Cheese wins the ball. Tried to pass to Justin. Foot doing everything they can to keep possession. Pass, free catch for Cheese. Chronic pre-jump, but he only had 13. It was an all-out attack from Foot, and they couldn't get anything.
And LJ still battles through that bump attempt. Almost another goal for Rebellion. More defensive brilliance from LJ. And Rebellion get away again with making some mistakes defensively in terms of the double commit, but getting bailed out through individual excellence.
Not a lot of boost for Justin. He's got Cheese. Chronic already downfield. Chronic with the quick pass back to Justin. He had to avoid a defender. An on-target shot would have just been dunked right back to his net. LJ with a pass to Kofer on the other side of Demo, leaving First Killer alone before the respawn. Cheese again, need it with time left. Chronic off the corner, leaves it. Justin had the jump.
Is this going in?
Ain't got nothing. GG's for Rebellion in game one.
Still a second on the clock, so we'll have to wait for this this kickoff. But LJ again, he jumps the lane. He knows that Foot's going to be desperate. A long-range bouncer. Easy for LJ, who's been so good. I mean, you saw him multiple times step up to the plate when Rebellion really needed him. It was just LJ separating, or just LJ on the front line, preventing Foot from getting that goal. He kept on making the play. I think for Foot, the one positive is that they had looks, they had chances, they just couldn't put them away. And, Rebellion, on the other hand, I think what you're thankful for is how good LJ is looking right now. They got a couple freebies, though. I think, that last one, and then also the Justin mistouch right to First Killer. I don't think you can expect Foot to keep making mistakes like that. But for Rebellion, the positives are that you got those chances, you got those looks, and you put them away.
Foot almost had straight zeros statistically. Chronic having 3 saves, but only 2 shots total for Foot in game number 1. You remember back when the playoffs started and Foot beat Rebellion 4-2. It was Rebellion's defense that was looking shaky and they couldn't keep things stable. But then the ball really leaky on Foot's half of the field in this one. So Foot got some work to do. They got a huge win against NRG and definitely one of the hardest roads to make it to the grand finals in this playoff run, James. And Rebellion, you gotta beat them twice here somehow, and they're bringing everything right now with LJ.
Yeah, LJ started out hot, but I think one thing to point to as well in the last time these two teams matched up is that Foot had a really flat game 1 as well. If you remember, it was very one-sided, a 3-0 game. In favor of Rebellion. Really not many chances at all for Foot, but then Foot bounced back with a 5-0 in game 2. So even though game 1 wasn't super pretty for Foot, they've shown in the past they can shake that off quickly.
Let's see what they can do to cool down Rebellion. Kofer quietly doing great work today.
The
Continues to deliver. First Killer knows Kofer's got him all day. Beautiful first touch, ceiling reset pass.
First Killer's off the ground as well. He's pre-jumping before that last touch from Kofer came through. The synergy for Rebellion is there. The team play is there. That's been the big criticism from Rebellion, is that they just cannot find ways to utilize each other's individual excellence in ways that you'd expect. But now they're starting to get it done.
Well, Violent Panda, the 2-time world champion player turned coach, has figured out how to get the boys on the right track here on Rebellion. In the Paris split, Chronic trying to get something going here for Foot. Have been unable to score as Justin, his 50, knocked to the side. First minute goes by. Foot total in the series so far have only generated 2 shots. No shots in game 2 so far.
Rebellion in control of this grand final so far. Cheese needs help from Justin, does find it, but it is contested. Chronic going towards net. There's a bump on the back line, and that gets Foot their first goal.
Finally gets some physicality. Cheese is on the right side. Kofer has no clue what's about to hit him here, and Cheese kicks him out of the stadium. And Foot finally find their first goal of the series.
That was a big bump there. Huge play from Cheese, off-ball play. Kofer didn't see it coming. Foot bounce right back. And now another chance. Justin should have some space.
Chronic underneath him. Jumps down. Kofor ready for that ball. Cheese was sitting wide. First Killer fakes his touch. LJ got closed down quickly, but First Killer wins the 50, 25 as he leaves. Back to Kofor. Kofor wisely waiting for Cheese's touch. Cheese was expecting that 50 as well. And Chronic back to Justin, denied. LJ diving across, picks up the save and will keep Rebellion tied.
Cheese looking for a second touch, does find it. Chronic bumped off the ball and First Killer will move in here. Justin trying to make things awkward. See Foot trying to get activated, trying to pick up that pace a little bit. Challenge Rebellion, start to force him back, start to boost starve him if they can. A good play from LJ will force this ball downfield and gets an awkward pop out of LJ as well.
And Foot in that spot again, just managing the ball on defense. A good 50 to get it to Cheese. Cheese one-on-one versus LJ. Cheese doesn't even get that ball into a playable spot. LJ completely stopping the attack, forcing Foot to play from the midfield again. They're losing ground quickly. First Killer shooting it across. Kofor hoping for a boost steal, but no spawn, and LJ will keep things locked. Foot, though, they're good at recognizing the space, trying to take as much of it as Rebellion will give them, and not trying to do too much on the ball in the midfield. You don't want one of these 50s to just skirt out for free to a lurking First Killer. Foot slowly getting some of that control back.
And you can see Foot doing well to march this ball downfield multiple times, but the Rebellion defense ready and waiting. A good demo from Cheese. We saw him land that bump to get the first goal. Now a demo at midfield. He's up there causing havoc as well before finally turning out, but Chronic puts a shot right on Kofor. That's not going to test Kofor much.
I need a little bit more. First Killer's touches are just unreachable if you're on Foot. Put that one away. You got to stretch and use everything in the tank just to get back to it. No play there. Demo on the back line on Cheese. His First Killer's trying to return fire. Yeah, Rebellion just don't look too uncomfortable on defense. And LJ might take advantage of that miss. Boost was protected by Chronic. 50s are hard to win here, James.
But the key thing was, even after that mix-up, Foot still able to get that boost. Now rebound out. Cheese thinks better of challenging. Now we'll go back, try to slow down this attack, and gets a huge clear downfield. That'll relieve a lot of pressure.
Good drop off to Kofor, though, from LJ. And they just send it right back. First Killer. Boost spawns for him. He'll grab the midfield, and LJ gets a perfect.
LJ's still there.
Driving full speed. This is ridiculous from LJ.
Oh, LJ doesn't miss a beat. Look at the touch to First Killer, goes off the ceiling. And the team plays are evolving for Shopify Rebellion.
LJ, just the pop-up initial touch to get First Killer the pass. He was driving full speed, getting up to that play, and he just gets a perfect pop on that ball. The timing was incredible. And then to get the give and go from First Killer, LJ's having a generational day.
They're evolving. The team plays are there. We knew they were good individually, but now they're combining that with team plays. The trust for LJ to go up there on the ceiling, getting the setup, everything is going right for Shopify Rebellion. We'll see if a 0-second goal can happen. Cheese has a look, goes for the pass. It's shut down by LJ, but it's off the corner. And it's still airborne. First Killer towards net. Cheese will keep it up.
Oh, that's a good touch from Cheese to keep the play alive, but you got to go the distance. Cheese having to avoid Chronic on his way to the ball. I thought it might be too far. First Killer can't get the touch. Kofor covers. Justin, no chance at it. First Killer makes sure that it touches the ground, and that's 2 straight game wins for Rebellion.
And that's got to be a timeout being forced. Foot, they cannot find a way to slow down this Rebellion offense. And LJ specifically has been lights out today. What did he eat for breakfast? I want some of that because he's been crazy. And then both Kofor and LJ working with First Killer on some great plays. You saw Kofor getting up there, getting off the ceiling with the flip reset.
able to get that pass to a pre-jumping first killer, and then LJ, that pop going off the ceiling. These were two insane team goals from Rebellion.
They look unbeatable right now. We watched them play against GenG, and the game was over before I could blink. And then we watched them play in that last series against Space Station, and the game was almost over before I could blink. I mean, these guys are absolutely crushing it. LJ is at the front of this new age Rebellion. I say new age like it's been like forever, but like Kofor just joined this team this season. I think we were all disappointed with not seeing the outpouring of offense we thought this team would have. And we say it over and over and over again, but man, this is exactly what we thought Rebellion would always be.
Well, you know, that's the expectations you have on a team like this, you know, and they did come out strong. They won the first Open of the year, but since then, a little bit flat. And internationally, I think we wanted to see more out of them, but it really does feel like maybe Rebellion has turned a page. Those 2 goals, team goals from Rebellion, have to put some faith in you. That they found out how to bring that chemistry, how to get that synergy that's been lacking, and it got them that game win.
Yeah, it's clear they found faith in each other. What work they had to do to make it happen.
And am I crazy, Jorby, or was there no timeout there?
No timeout from Foot.
I didn't see it.
They didn't call it. Now, Foot did end up winning that second game when they first played during the playoffs, like you said. There was not too much pressure here from Foot. Those shots were too weak and no boost, but definitely not the result that Foot were hoping for in game number 2. Justin off the ceiling. Just too much from the get back to the double tap. Cheese slows the ball down. Kofor probably happy for that. It did force a double commit out of first killer. He's got no boost. Chronicle immediately jump up, hopefully giving Justin a chance at it.
Chronicle left that ball for Justin.
Man, yeah.
Now it almost a bump. I think Justin lands that bump on first killer. Maybe that ball sneaks in. But, I mean, for Foot, Chronic is playing deep third. Trusting Justin to work, and somehow this one weaves its way through. I didn't think this would be going in. Justin creeps up near post. Was maybe expecting Chronic to do more. Kofor didn't even have any boost. That's another giveaway that Foot gives to Rebellion.
Yeah, and it came from Chronic too, who's been so good this week, especially when it comes to protecting the ball. But he absolutely lost it there and gave Kofor a window to shoot. The window was still tight. Kofor's.
It was. Kofor hit that with pretty much no boost. But I mean, you're sitting there. Things went wrong. Chronic didn't get the best touch. Hold up. Another goal for Rebellion. The wheels starting to fall off, and you know, you wonder if the timeout would have been the play here, because it seems like things are just going even more wrong. Oh, that is devastating for Foot, but for Rebellion, I mean, they've got to have all the confidence in the world. They're getting freebies from Foot. They're 2 ahead already in this one.
Uh-oh. I thought they might get that one. Rebellion's run is kind of NRG-esque right now, isn't it? Like,
what do you mean by that?
We're so used to NRG 4-0, 4-1 stomping every team on Championship Sunday, and the other team just not even looking like they got any kind of chance to do anything. Like, Rebellion are doing that today. Foot looked so good against NRG, yet
well, what I'm hearing is that, you know, we've seen it so many times where NRG outclasses their opponent, and what we're seeing now is Shopify Rebellion outclassing Foot.
Great shot from first kill. That's just a ridiculous shot. Like, Cheese has most of that net covered despite LJ opening that up. But like, look, you had a perfect shot from Kofor. You get first killer, the dot machine, dots the net again. I mean, what are you supposed to do? Finally, Foot will score. Justin off the kickoff. There's a little bit of life on the heartbeat monitor.
A stabilizing goal, lovely 50 from Justin. Didn't rush the play, just plays the 50 towards the sidewall. And that gives Foot a chance. Gives him a chance. Half the game left, just a 2-goal deficit. And maybe off kickoff, they can keep it going.
You can double up. We got a different game.
Oh, that's in.
He went for it. You took the risk. You get burned, and Rebellion stack the lead again.
Justin, he was trying to go for a pass infield, but Cheese was too far away, and LJ read it. It was too telegraphed. And so despite getting that quick goal, they give another one up, and this game feels far away once more.
How must it feel right now in this game 3? You're up 4-1. Your first killer. You've had some disappointing runs this season so far. Like you said, winning the very first open of the season, but not like this. Not like this. Not with Kofor, LJ, and first killer just doing whatever they want, shooting perfectly. Look at this pass from first killer. Kofor makes it too difficult for Cheese to save, and LJ dots it again. They're unbeatable right now.
Kofor does his job perfectly. It just put a hard shot on net, force the rebound, and then LJ in that shooting position. It's a good game. I mean, he's already hit a no-look double today to put someone out of their misery. LJ is feeling locked in. The synergy is there. This is a different Shopify Rebellion team.
First killer launching this downfield, and Foot kind of getting swept up right now. Justin will try for a dunk, and it's not going to work. Foot, you got to imagine, even though you didn't use it, you still have that timeout after this next game. And try to find a way to fight back and get into this series. Thought they might do it off the kickoff after Justin scored, but I bet if we looked at the possession slider, we'd see probably 65% plus for Rebellion. They have just held the ball. Even in their own half, they've been the ones commanding their possession. And just, there's been no angle for Foot to actually control the ball, control pace of play. It's always slap the ball, hope we win this 50. Do we get a boost? We split it. Now we got to try to look around for somebody. Nobody's there. And first killer just takes the ball, passes to Kofor. It's just desperation play after desperation play for Foot.
Desperation, and honestly, this game, from the perspective of Foot, has been pretty hopeless. They never really were in it. There was a brief moment when Justin scores off that nice 50 off the sidewall, is able to get one in, but then right away, immediately, Rebellion gets one back. This one wasn't close. This series hasn't been close. It has been domination from Rebellion, but now 2v1. Can they get one, get something, try to go into the next game with a bit of positivity? No, even that, when first killer is outnumbered, Rebellion are still keeping Foot at bay.
Trying to find a positive charge, but LJ canceled it out. And throws one more, almost finding a 6th goal. Rebellion finding a way to plant their flag on Foot. They got one more to go before they just sweep themselves as grand champions.
Yeah, we've seen this before, but we haven't seen it to this degree from Rebellion. Rebellion, they look like a different caliber of team. If you would just black out what the title of this series is, where we are in the tournament, you just watch this in a vacuum, you're going to assume this is an early round game. You just hide the team names. Just all you see is Rebellion and anonymous opponents. You're thinking, oh, this must be something from the Swiss stage with how much they're dominating. But no, this is the grand final. And they are playing at this level. They are outclassing Foot to this degree. This is the Shopify Rebellion that those fans over there at the Rebellion have been waiting for. The one that you hoped would show, would finally emerge. Well, guess what? Apparently, it's time.
Yeah, I don't know what you do against shooting like that. Kofor, first killer, literally hit almost the exact same spot of the net in from different places on the field. What are you supposed to do? Cheese, the bounces aren't there for him. It is no smiles, but Cheese is talking to the boys. And Foot, they bought themselves a little time with a timeout. Obviously, we all like a post-game 2 timeout when you're down 0-2. But hey, it's not that long ago. We saw a bunch of best-of-7 reverse sweeps, okay? Anything can happen online from this point. Foot will take the timeout and try to start that journey here.
And it's going to require a hot start. I just don't see Foot making this comeback from behind. It's pretty much, you're just gonna have to maintain the lead the entire time. You can't give them any confidence. But defensively, Rebellion has been able to make these stops, even in 2v1 situations. Even at the very beginning of this series, you saw LJ between a rock and a hard place. It looked like this. There was no way the ball's not going in. He had somebody on the sidewall, somebody in the middle of the field. He didn't have any boost. Somehow, dodges bumps, gets the ball to the corner. No matter the odds stacked against Rebellion defensively, they just keep coming out on top. And then offensively, they're reaching heights we have not seen. To be able to have this level of synergy, to be pre-jumping, to be going for off-the-ceiling plays where you're staying in, trusting that first killer is going to dime you up. These are plays that, you know, if you're a Rebellion fan, you have been waiting for this all year, and you finally gotten it.
Double fake on the kickoff to start game 4. One more to go for Rebellion to walk to a regional victory. As Cheese tried to punt that away, but it goes right back to LJ! You gotta make sure you clear it. LJ's lurking.
Heat check. Uh-oh, LJ's on fire.
The defense is terrified, and I certainly would be if I see LJ at the top of the box today. There are no answers for Foot. They needed a hot start, James. You said it. And instead, they're in the freezer. LJ will kick this downfield as the rest of Foot will try to get this going quickly to Justin from Cheese. Hard off the ceiling, but it ain't gonna get you nothing as first killer returns fire. LJ trying for the pass, gets the 50, but that's all he gets.
This is looking grim for Foot. First killer, full boost. Just play keep away. Kofor also cuts off LJ, so that actually puts LJ in an awkward spot. He gets bumped off the ball, but still the play is broken up. On Kofor, that's just in. It's just in. Wow. That has to be the punch in the gut for Foot. The wheels have completely fallen off.
What are you supposed to do now if you're Foot? LJ sends that one across. Kofor steals the boost, and, well, that helps Foot maybe get on the right one as Justin will take advantage of your mistake and somehow keep Foot in this.
Yeah, Kofor sailing that ball down there. Really nice control. Justin actually goes for a second touch quickly, doesn't go for any fancy flip reset, just a quick change in direction, and that's what Justin was doing really well against Rebellion last time, is he was making the unpredictable hit, the one that catches the defense by surprise. Does it there to give a glimmer of hope to Foot.
They were able to score in that last game, and we said the same thing, and then Rebellion put like 40 more goals in. First killer has control out of the corner. Justin, good 50. Cheese was quick to the ball, and LJ back to Kofor. You saw Foot, I think, run into each other there, but they still have the ball.
Pass.
He's trying for a quick pass. It was covered, though. You thought maybe Cheese could control it there out of the corner. Now first killer with a musty, and nobody with the follow.
Two jumping here, Kofor and LJ. Foot having some good looks here. Chronic to try to keep it close into a pinch pass, but that's shut down by first killer.
All right, good push for Foot so far. Justin leave off the Cheese. Well, that goes right back to Cheese. He wants the bump, though. As first killer flying back to get the save, kicks out, and LJ with no boost left gets the save. Chronic off the side wall. First killer last back. Double commit.
Oh, jeez!
That was the window.
Open. It was open. Both defenders for Rebellion had misjudged that ball. Cheese just needs to get a bumper on it.
Chronic will try to get it back downfield again. Justin keeps it going. First killer right behind Cheese at the back of the rotation. No more play for Justin. Chronic gets the corner boost. Reads Kofor's touch. He gets bumped. Rebellion solid enough on defense, but here comes Justin. LJ forced up early, and Justin gets bumped. Cheese trying to force the 50, back pass to Chronic. He gets through, but it's not enough. Chronic having to chase it down. Kofor going underneath and flicks it over Justin. LJ,
beautiful touch.
LJ reset. LJ goal!
You cannot extinguish the flames engulfing LJ.
LJ! He's on fire and no one can stop him!
Foot are melting before our very eyes. LJ with a world-class performance this Sunday, this weekend. And it's looking like it's Rebellion's tournament with 2 minutes left.
That was crazy. A perfect first touch in stride, into the reset, into the top corner shot. LJ has had a generational performance, a career tournament, and First Kill are going to try to get one for the road. Kofor will leave it for LJ. It looks over, Jorby.
Foot got a little bit of time. They had a chance, they had a window, and Cheese blew right past it. Now he's got to pass to Justin. Heavy touch, and LJ's all over it. He didn't even need any boost to get it done. Kofor slips it off the post, and Foot's hopes dangling on a single thread as First Killer. A little backflip back into the ball, a little twirly-whirly. He's having fun with it.
Kofor pre-jumping as well. Rebellion is playing like this one's already over, and I think they might be right.
Little whiff, doesn't matter though. 48 and a dream for Cheese, but it's turning into a nightmare as it's thrown back down the field. Rebellion, a tier above the competition today, a tier above the competition this weekend. 30 plus left, and they will not give up possession.
LJ playing keep away, time ticking away. And wow, looking back on this series, you have to be in awe at how dominating of a performance Shopify Rebellion put together.
Chronic doing his best to get LJ out of the play, but it doesn't matter. First Killer demos Justin. Justin, it's been a millennia since he's won a regional. He might have to wait a millennia more. Rebellion take the victory, sweeping Foot out of the tournament. Your NA Regional Champions.
Rebellion get the dub and a one-sided grand final, completely outclassing Foot. This was a beatdown, and the one player that comes to mind as the MVP, I don't know if we're on the same page, Jorby, but LJ was insane.
You know, I think, James, for once, we might be on the same wavelength. LJ was just immaculate. Never seen a performance like that from him. Any team he's ever been on. We've seen him take over lobbies. We've seen him play really well.
I mean, like
this level of team. This level of team from LJ.
We've seen his insanity come out before. I think it was in the 23 Worlds where he really impressed everyone. But you know he had it in him. You knew that he was a player that could reach heights like that. But to bring it out this weekend and in the grand final, you have to give it to him. He was immaculate.
What a series and what a tournament. Rebellion win. We got Leaf and everyone on the desk to bring you an interview in the end of the day. Thank you all so much for watching this North American weekend. We can't wait to do it again. Until next time, we'll see you later.
Yeah, well, I can't wait either if we're going to get series like this and games like this and storylines like this, because Herc, it went a little unexpected by the end of this weekend.
Yeah, I felt like the performance we'd gotten out of Foot, it would have been a little bit closer, but I guess the gap is just that much wider at this point when it comes to Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, I feel like you could say that. I feel like, they popped the ultimate. They popped the ultimate against NRG, and then they were all cool down. And Rebellion, I mean, my God, what a performance, especially out of LJ. That was something special. And I'm impressed. I'm not only impressed in LJ's individual performance, but I'm impressed in Rebellion's team performance, being able to share the ball as well as they did. I mean, I just really hope they keep their form, because that was beautiful to watch.
I mean, I think we could vote on this, and we're all going to raise our hands, right? MVP would be an easy call here if we had one for LJ, yeah?
Yeah, for sure. For sure. For me, yes.
Unreal performance. I mean, like, it was just across the board, he looked locked in. Whatever this game plan they got going on must be centered around him just doing good, because, like, it worked, and if they can keep that up, yeah, they're gonna have some good success in the future too. And this region's gonna get a little more spicy, I think, as we start to look forward. But I mean, overall, I guess it is unfortunate for Foot. You would have liked to see at least a little bit of a closer series, Daz, at least in my opinion, because you know, grand finals, you always wanted to maybe go game 6 or something like that. So I hope for more from Foot next time.
Yeah, I do too. Like, it just felt like it was off from Foot because they let in goals that they were not letting in from NRG that series. And maybe I think you can credit it though to Rebellion. I mean, they have such great individual talent. At the same time, when they're able to connect the way that they do as a team, it does really make a defense struggle. I mean, first killer shooting slots, LJ's controlling the ball, getting it past your team, and then Kofor feels like free-flowing in the middle of it all. Like, it was just a struggle for Foot over the course of the series. But, I mean, Rebellion, they were just in a form that we've never seen from this team before.
Yeah, this new play style absolutely caters to whoever is popping off in the moment, and I think that's what sets them apart so much right now, right? We had a morning where it felt like it was really all about first killer, even yesterday, right? And then LJ absolutely just was on one, and they set each other up in a way that nobody has been able to do for at least this open.
Yeah, I think it was fun to see too is, you know, some of the questions came around first killer before where sometimes if series got tight, you know, we'd see him get a little more hands-on when it came to the offense by himself. But this play style allowed him to do that. I mean, we saw him just kind of taking the ball by himself around the offensive half there, and it works for the squad, just the way they've got things set up. So I think they've found a really comfortable play style now for First Killer and his amazing teammates around him too. It let all three of the players shine in ways that they needed to shine. So Shopify Rebellion, yeah, they're looking good, and the rest of the scene in NA definitely is gonna have some targets on their back now. But to talk about that victory, why don't we talk to the winners themselves? We got LG, I believe, on the line. LJ, congratulations on the grand finals win here, man. You were looking good.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. We just been feeling it today. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, it's some days just right. Now, hopefully it's not just hey, we're feeling it today, and it's like, this is the plan that's working, right? Because you want to be able to replicate this going forward. For yourself, though, I think I asked this maybe to Kofor before, I forget what it was, but I said, did you wake up and just know that, okay, today's going to be a good day? Like, what'd you have for breakfast? Because you were unreal, dude.
Honestly, like, nah, it just happened. I don't know. I didn't do anything special, just regular day. Maybe that was what it was. It was just a regular day on the field, you know? Yeah. I don't know.
Listen, LJ, I got a couple questions for you. First question, how does it feel to get the ball? Because my goodness, every time you were on the ball, it just felt like you just put laser shot after laser shot on.
I mean, it felt great. I mean, we were all playing good individually. Like, that's been our whole thing, kind of just like everyone should work equally. Like, we're all playing together. The better we play together, the better we're gonna play as a unit. So we're all just clicking. I think I just had a good day. That's all it was.
Do you feel like...
Cool send, bro.
Oh, my bad. I was gonna say, do you feel like when you guys made those adjustments, especially like, you know, going into this open, it felt like the first open 4, you guys were trying to kind of find the footing, get more comfortable with some of the changes you made. You feel like now you guys are in a position where you can feel like you could take this style to an international level?
Yeah, I mean, we've been working on this style for like probably a month now, and it's been working really well in scrims. It's just kind of like just applying it to tourney. That's all it is. It's just playing on the day, like playing how we do in practice. That's really all it is.
Well, I wanted to ask you, you obviously got a glimpse of what the rest of North America has looked like this weekend, more in particular, not just Foot, but NRG's performance. Do you feel like that was just something that was a little inconsistent, or maybe a new play style that isn't quite working out in comparison to what teams like you and Foot are bringing to the table now?
I mean, I think they just had an inconsistent weekend. I mean, they're the world champs for a reason. I think they'll be back. I mean, I think NA's looking like a really strong region. I think we're gonna do great against you at the LAN. Personally,
yeah, I've honestly I've been hearing that from a few people, but we also got to put that into practice. We got to see how that takes form in Paris for sure, because being in front of the crowd can change everything. But right now, all that matters is that you guys got the victory here today, and you get to celebrate. You know, we do these regionals all the time, but it's still a big thing to be able to be the best at this moment. So I want to give you a chance, if you just want to, glaze your teammates for a little bit here, or anything else you want to say out to the audience, because you earned this spot in this position to talk.
Honestly, just shout out Jeremy, our boss. He gave us the motivation to win today. Shout out Grog. That's all I got to say. Shout out Shopify.
Love to see it, man. Hey, congratulations on the Open number 5 win here. Go celebrate with the squad, and we'll chat soon in the next one.
All right, thank you.
LJ, absolutely on it today, and hopefully those vibes keep up. They've overcome an obstacle. Being able to do that sets in your mind that you can do that again in the future. It's when you fall short time and time again that can be hard, but getting that win is massive. So hopefully they keep it up. Looking at the contenders here towards Paris, Daz, still again, and nobody locked in. We had potentials at the beginning of the day, but those storylines died.
Yeah, but I mean, you look at this, right? Rebellion and SSG tied there at first. NRG and Foot tied at second. They're both with 20s in the number. Out under them, Strictly Business, and then Virtus and GenG. With Virtus, who we really wanted to see have a good performance this weekend, only ending up with 8 total. It's starting to look like NA is locking in on their 4. Mina, though, is a large discussion as well. With Rate getting 30 there, they're pretty much locked. And then Twisted, it'll come down to that final Open for Mina, but there's going to be some new challengers, I think, going to Paris. So yeah, I'm excited.
I think each region now has a reason to tune in. It's not like things are set in stone. You look at OCE as well. That tie race, 2 points separating the 3 teams at the top there, and with 1 spot, that's going to be an important Open next time. Mina again, Falcons potentially not making it. It's out of their control. Yeah, a lot of storylines across all the regions here, but looking towards Worlds as well. I mean, you almost had a chance here for NRG to clinch in that World spot here, but with that loss, Herc, they're not going to be able to find that, and still no one there.
Yeah, it just became a much closer race between NRG and Shopify Rebellion. Of course, if you pay attention to NA, that 4th spot is fairly close, but also a fairly wide gap. So anything can happen with the rest of the season. My eyes just keep going to the quote unquote minor regions, right? OCE, APAC, where things are so much closer, and you've only got those 1 or 2 spots available, and everything's been changing for them too. So all the way across the world, as far as the World Championship is concerned, it could be something we've actually never seen before.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like in general we're feeling a kind of a slight shift in everything across every region right now. And I'm excited to see how that continues as we move towards the Paris Major. Open 6 will be the last one. Every region's still got to play theirs out. You got Europe next weekend and a few others too, but it's getting closer and closer, and then that World Championship is on the line, so you don't have many more international chances to show yourself off as we head towards that Paris Major, which I hope, by the way, you're going to join us at. You get to scan that QR code. See under Herc over there? Scan that
here,
right now.
Right there.
Get join us, because again, the French audience, unreal. They're always cheering for everyone. I love how hard they go for OCE when they're there, Daz. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, and just how all these regions mix-ups are going to apply when it comes to this land. Yeah,
I mean, this is making, like, of course, Paris Major, it's a big event for a lot of different reasons. You talk about the crowd, you talk about the atmosphere, you also, the level of competition is starting to shift here around the world, and we don't know where it's going. And for this event to be as big as it is, it makes you, if you can just tune in and be there however you can, whatever you can do, you're not going to want to miss any of the action. And I mean, as we get ready to get into it, I got to do a little side promo. Tune in to First Touch this week, because we're going to be able to break all this down and get deeper into the conversation surrounding the world right now. So I'm excited.
Yes, and we're all done here though, Herc. I just this weekend for North America, now that we've seen it, how we feel about just the Rocket League scene?
Oh my gosh, I mean, if you had paid attention, I hope you guys did, all the way across the world. Like I said, things are changing and are shaping up to give us a whole new, not only major, but future world championship with all new players and talent that we haven't seen before. So I'm excited. It's shaping up to be a really, really good season.
All right, well, it's time to say goodbye to the both of you, and time to say goodbye to everyone at home, because for this weekend, we are done. But I'm going to see you guys next weekend for the European region. And of course, there's a few others. Thank you so much for having fun with us with Rocket League, and we will see you very soon. Solar eclipse.
Okay, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set.
Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online.
I totally believe you. Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make it harder. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.